fine tonight. Love not true, we go flow correct. If you won't fly, I go free your wing. No heavy load, make I hold your neck. Small, small step when I dey near you. Every word get meaning true. If I fall, make I fall like rain. Slow motion when I call your name. Step back, make I look this blessing well. Now God give me this kind fine girl. If now you ever choose for me, then tonight get rhythm, we go feel relax. Your vibe sweet past melody, soft laugh like rhythm and blues for me. Every move like guitar sound, pull my soul, make it spin around. Titi lie lie, make we take time slow. Make the moonlight guide our flow. Gentle touch, while we go rush when the time now. Slow motion, love, slow motion, dance. Make the feeling get one chance. Take your time, no the rush. Make the rhythm lead both of us. Your body get madness for motion. Turn around like wave for ocean. No fast life when the vibe is deep. At the moment breathe, make we keep. Girl, your pull strong like gravity. I don't love, but the night's still free. Long time, I deal with this chance. Now the stars are sing with me. Oh, this night got
yeah. She know me as king, but today I told her she'll see me as sin or a god. Bow down, it'll give me your eyes. I come before you, but not as a mirage. To be the answer to all of your prayers. Get it now instead of waiting on later. Need a man that isn't stricken by greed. I'm only stricken when you get on your knees. Girl, don't pray for me, you can pray to me. It's blasphemous if you don't believe. Cause I bear the fruit, but not off the tree. But I bear the fruit to show you you're free. Don't pray for me. All the things you wanna say for me, you can say to me. Activate my inner savior. Can't watch you act on your inner nature. I can't watch you slide down that pole. Watch new niggas take you home. I'm here to save your soul and purify you with that role. I can't just sit back and just watch you. You got a heavy burden, I'ma spot you. You feeling sick, I'll be a doctor. I want you to love me. I want you to love me like a God that you ain't never seen. I wanna be to heaven you ain't never been. I wanna purge 11 that's been meddling. Life's a trip, keep you pedaling. Let my love just settle in. I write you letters in cursive. Just let me be the one you worship. Yeah, worship. You can pray to me, you can worship. Worship, worship. You can pray to me, you can worship. Worship, worship. You can pray to me, you can pray to me, you can pray to me, you can worship. Worship me, you can worship me. Hey, pray to me, you can worship. Pray to me, you can worship. Hey, pray to me, you can worship. Worship, worship. Hey.
Brother, yes.
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. What's good, everybody? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. We started randomly having like technical difficulties out of nowhere just now. So right now, my own personal sound is not working, and my keyboard for some reason is not working. But for my mods in the chat, if y'all can hear me, can you guys just can y'all put the link in the Discord so and you know at the whole Discord. But what's good, everybody? Can y'all hear me in the chat? Can y'all hear me in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me so we can get this show started. This is going to be a really good show. So for those of you guys that's in here with me, hit the like button. Bless the Cash App, okay? All right. So shout out to Eric, man. He comes in off the rip with the $15 Cash App. So every time we get a Cash App in the chat, you guys will get one of these, okay?
Brother, yes!
Every time we get a Cash App in the chat, you guys will get one of these. All right, so I want to start it up. I appreciate you, man. For those of you guys that's coming in with the Cash App, feel free to bless the guy. Hit the like button. And if you guys have anything in particular that you want me to cover today, you guys can send it to me, okay? But I do want to basically just kind of just say this. There's a lot of smoke going on for Passport Bros. A lot of smoke going on for Travel Bros. But I do want to say this before anything. It's not necessarily that you as a traveling man, your days of travel is over, right? I don't want to even paint that idea for you guys where you guys think that your days of travel is over. Your days of travel is not over. But for the YouTuber, for the YouTubing, content creating travel bro, you're about to run into a lot of bullshit, okay? So let's get the show started, y'all. Let's get the likes up. I got a couple videos that I want to cover and a couple things that I want to break down. Just give me 1 second. Let me like close this shit. It's unreal how like Medellin is just not designed to block out noise unless you live on like the 10th floor or something. If not, you hear a little bit of everything. All right, chat. So just give me 1 second while I get all of my shit in order, because for some reason our audio keyboard not working randomly. That is craziness. As soon as the show starts too. Okay, so get the likes up. So a couple things that I personally wanted to talk about and a couple things that I've been seeing that I don't really like that much. As it kind of just pertains to all the stuff going on. Wow, our keyboard is really like out of it right now, huh? This is nuts. I wonder how are we gonna do a stream when our keyboard fucking up? Maybe I gotta do like a on-screen keyboard, which I can't even do that. Somebody type the word keyboard in the chat so I can just copy that shit, because this is crazy, nigga. What? I don't got a keyboard? Let me make sure I got some audio at least. Okay, all right. Well, the audio's back on. What up? Okay, so let me just get into this before we even start sharing screens and all that shit. We got another Cash App that just came in, man. Shout out to you. My guy Jay now, man. You know we got to do this again one time, man. One time.
Brother, yes!
So, chat, I wanted to kind of just talk about this real quick, right? I've been seeing an influx of people reporting other content creators and travel bros to get them jammed up with local governments. I don't understand this. And I'll be going over and playing some of the videos that I personally have seen. But as I told you guys, I had a couple people that were trying to like report me to migration for like whatever reason. And like I was telling my homie earlier today, I said, bro, nothing they're saying has to be true. It just needs to be controversial, and it needs to get the attention of whoever has the agenda, right? So right now, what's like basically going on is, as you guys know, Medellin is trying to clean things up, but you know, and if you've been to Medellin, you guys know what it is. There's a very strong sex commerce that exists here, and it exists mainly for the locals, and then the foreigners come and partake. And you know, a lot of the anger that you guys hear from some of these other people is really because they really just don't like the fact that you know, foreigners are coming and raising the price of stuff. But nonetheless, you've been seeing a lot of people get either sent back, get jammed up,
denied entry. Some of them get straight up sought out after, right? Like they go try to find them and try to bring them to like justice and things like that. So I've been watching, and I've been watching a coordinated effort between other content creators that are basically trying to weaponize governments looking to like clean up their act and their image by pointing the finger to other content creators. And now it's like the days of being a passport bro, travel bro, content creator as you know it is dying. Now, granted, I get it, right? Like passport bro was not always supposed to be a guy traveling and having women and things like that. It was supposed to be a guy that was trying to find a wife, you know, but what it's become, especially because as a guy who's been living overseas for 2 years, I will tell you that if you don't have a strong source of like income, you're going to resort, which I've said it plenty of times, when you're in the travel space, you're either going to go into full-blown business or you're going to be dangling around corn, right? You're going to be dangling around sex work to try to make money overseas. And a lot of passport bros, travel bros, and content creators, we play around with it. Some people do it full blown out. Other people tease it. They try to create different kinds of experiences. But YouTube was clipping a lot of YouTubers' channels, not necessarily and only because they had Freaky Frog content leaking to their Patreon and stuff like that, but they actually had links in their bios that would allow you to go meet some of these women, and that automatically gets classified as trafficking. Even if it's not legally trafficking, it systematically falls into the same line of, you know, even if you're not trafficking, you're facilitating. And they started clipping a lot of YouTubers' channels for that very reason. Now, governments are now also cracking down on this as well. And they're basically saying, you're coming here and you're monetizing something that we don't want to make public. Not only do we not want to make it public, but you're monetizing it. Like you're actually making money from this. So we have a problem with this. We don't want you guys coming to our country, making money off of sex work. You don't have a permit and you're blasting it all over the internet, and you're taking advantage of the fact that you could spend a little bit of money and make a lot of money using the likeness of our people here, right? And that's really where the anger comes down to. Whether you agree with it or you don't really disagree with it, you don't really have any power or any say so. So that's kind of one of the things that I would like to point out. Now, I've done things to try to like make sure that you guys stay safe. I launched my consent form, making sure that you're getting consent from all of the girls before you put them on camera. I have no shame in my game to say that I will compensate a girl and make her sign any kind of agreement before I bring her on camera, because I don't want these types of situations where girls flag, report, or like mass report. And even when you do all that stuff in these third world countries, there's no legal systems that's really going to protect you like that. They will still report you. But at least if it ever came down to something legal, like, you know that you're documenting your stuff. Now, I will speak for myself. I can't speak for other people. Now, with that being said, you can make a real sustainable living overseas as a content creator. The problem is, most of the popular travel destinations are called passport bro destinations, right? You got the Colombias, you got the DRs, the Thailands, the Philippines, you even got some of the Mexicos. Once you start broadcasting being with girls or doing sex work of any kind or participating in pay-for-play, once you start doing any of that, and especially as a content creator where you're incentivized to do it even more and try to get something good going for your audience that wants to pay to see it because they want to know what it's like to be there, this will be held against you. And now this is the far end extreme. These are the people that's dabbling in sex work openly. Then you just have the people that are working overseas. They're just making money. A lot of these content creators that don't travel are mass reporting other content creators to local governments. As you guys have seen it, I'm pretty sure. I was not watching, so I don't know for sure. I might be speaking loosely, so forgive me. I think Pop just went through a situation like that. Redbeard went through a situation like that. Chill Capo went through a situation like that. as of recently, I just seen Austin Holloman went through. Well, he went through multiple of those types of situations, but I want to bring up this video first because I sent it to myself and I thought it was lame because a lot of the people that are doing this, you know, to me, it just comes off as hating, right? But trust me, guys, we're going to get into the conversation that you guys want to have, and we can have that conversation. So let me just pull up this video real quick. I've seen Austin Holloman is back to being the talk of the town in the space. So I want to just play this video for you guys real quick because I thought it was interesting watching another black man, travel bro, start reporting people to migration, okay? So let's bring this up.
And this is why black folks ain't no good. Let's just start there. And I'm not talking about Africans. I'm talking about you motherfuckers, black Americans. 6 months. So this ain't even recent. I done had dudes come to Kenya. They done paid me They done paid me $4,000 and $5,000 to get their place, show them around all that. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I know a realtor that's gonna help you buy a place. What place you want, I'm with them the whole.
Okay, so these folks are paying you $4,000 and $5,000, but you are online complaining about the business that's go. I'm so confused. Are you just trying to flex for the women in the back, the woman in the background?
Whole time.
So the title of this video is called "Passport Bros Working in Kenya Illegally Without a Permit." All right, you guys be calling me a federal agent. This is some federal agent shit right here. Okay, this is 100%. Federale time, and this is from another black brother himself, right?
$5,000.
I have composed an email to the immigration services, you know, and this is the screenshot, and I left it in the draft, you understand, right? I just feel like, you know what, I would just leave it there so I can gather more information, you know, because right now, you know, he's innocent until proven guilty, you understand, right? So this is what the email looks like.
So he's drafting an email to immigration services to let them know that Austin Holloman is working in Kenya without a permit. I want you to look at the color of his skin and then listen to this email.
Whom it may concern, let me see if I'm in focus, to the Directorate of Immigration Services. I am writing to request that the Directorate review the activities of Austin Holloman, a foreign national who has publicly shared information that may be relevant to Kenya immigration and work permit regulations. Based on his public online content, he recently stated during a live stream that he received approximately $400 for providing a real estate consultation while he was in Kenya.
Guys, I want you to understand something, right? As a content creator, traveling passport bro, whatever you want to call it, you got to be very, very, very careful of what, and I say it all the time. I'm not afraid to say it, just straight up haters that exist on YouTube, because this nigga drafted this looked like something he wrote, like he typed this out. This wasn't even Chat GPT. Like he looked like he typed this out. He's bolding words in here and things like that, right? Now, I get it. If you think whatever Austin Holloman is doing in Kenya is a scam, that's up to you. I don't care that much, right? Because I'm not somebody donating or buying into whatever it is that he has going on. If it's a grift, if it's a plan, if it's, you know, him trying to just figure something out, I get it. You can scrutinize, by all means, you can scrutinize the legitimacy of it. I've seen a live stream from, I think it's LTV or LTTV or something like that. He was scrutinizing the business behind Austin Holloman and his barbershop school. I thought that was fine. That's cool. Whether I agree fully with all of the stuff he's saying, whether I think he spends a little bit too much time talking about other content creators, fuck it, bro. You know what I'm saying? But to report somebody to migration to like mess up their livelihood, to me is crazy. Like that is like a different level of hate. And I've been seeing this happen a lot more with black people, like even African. I don't care. Like as an African, right? Because I'm pretty sure this dude is African. As an African, you are making it abundantly clear that you have an issue with African Americans when you do shit like this, right? And there are only a handful of people that sum up the kind of guys that do shit like this. It's really people that are hating. Like that's really it. You don't have the ability to travel. You can't travel. You can't do what some of these other content guys do. So you make hit pieces, or you do worse, you report them to migration. Okay? So let me play the rest of this so that y'all can just hear this. This is the letter that he wrote to the Kenyan government migration office about Austin Holloman.
He also publicly promoting a GoFundMe campaign to raise funds to open a barbershop in Kenya. I'm in focus? I think I am. Based on my understanding, he's currently in Kenya on a tourist.
This is a passport bro, by the way. He has travel content on his page. So I didn't really understand that, or what his in personal investment was inside of Austin Holloman.
Or visitor visa. I do not know whether he holds any work permit or other authorization to conduct business activities. I am not asserting that any laws have been violated. Rather, I respectfully request that the Directorate determine whether these activities comply with Kenya immigration and work permit requirements. If necessary, the relevant live stream fundraising campaign and other publicly available online content may assist your office in verifying the fact. Thank you for your attention to this matter. I appreciate your consideration and trust that the Directorate to determine whether any further action is appropriate. Sincerely, Shecky Mans.
I couldn't really finish watching this video after this part. I was just so disappointed. When I saw this, I was just like disappointed. I was like, wow, man, you really took your time to draft the fuck out of that letter. Guys, it doesn't end here. I'm going to show you multiple examples of people weaponizing governments for guys that live overseas. And this is why I'm going to tell you guys that this passport bro shit is over. Like, it's done. It's done. Right? Weaponizing, publicizing yourself with women and labeling it as like sex tourism is one thing. Attacking the livelihood, like guys, like this means if how I'm making money to stay overseas is by live streaming, you can report that to the government and say that I'm working, right? If you kill the financial livelihood of how somebody stays overseas, what else are they going to be able to do, right? I'm telling y'all, like, think about how deep this goes for just 1 second. If people start reporting YouTubers for earning an income overseas without a permit, what is that going to spell out for everybody else if you are discovered to be earning money? So if you don't just come over here with a big chunk of money to save and you earn any money, somebody can report you. I've been noticing in these YouTube streets that we're normalizing reporting people to local governments. It doesn't matter if it's true. Once you get put on their radar, that's it. Now, they might read this shit and say, nigga, nobody gives a fuck about this email, and turn the shit off. Or they might act on it, especially when they do some research. Okay, he's got 150K subscribers. We can make this a headline. I'm 1,000% sure if this was Medellin and he had any contact with him and other girls, this would be headline news all over South America. Every time people get deported from Medellin, it becomes like continental news in South America, right? So this example. The reason I had to start with this example is because this is like the worst it gets. Another black person reporting somebody black for earning money online. I'm not talking about his fundraiser or his GoFundMe. I'm not talking about none of that shit. I'm just talking about his live streams and him doing consultations. You guys are weaponizing the fact that you can report other people for trying to earn money and live overseas. You got to understand how dangerous this gets, because now the guys that are actually doing shit that can get you jammed up, they're definitely going to go. They're definitely going down. Okay? But nonetheless, we can hear a little bit more of this before I go into my next point.
Any further action is appropriate. Sincerely, Shecky Mans. This is what I have drafted so far. I've written, and I tell you what, I need a little bit more information, and basically, I can attach the video. Let me just show you what he stated.
And this is why black folks ain't no good. Let's just start there. And I'm not talking about Africans. I'm talking about you motherfuckers, black Americans. Because we can't even trust each other. Nigga, listen, if I steal your money, I'm not that hard to find. The police just extorted me a week and a half ago. They'll be in my shit in 10 minutes.
There you go. So this guy is crashing out, right? And yeah. I feel sorry for him. Listen, man, I am a good person. You know, I've never done anything like this to report somebody. Well, I have never. But of course, now I have cooperated to somebody that lied to me, that deceived me, right? Staying in my place. I took him from the street. This happened here in China, and not too long ago. And this happened to me in February. You understand, right? And somebody I trusted, somebody I tried to help. And this person was from Africa as well. He's a Zambian guy. You understand, right? I don't want to like expose his face because I just feel like he made a terrible mistake. I feel like he's a good person as well at the same time. But then again, not so good, because he's almost ruined my life, my career. You understand? I'm a teacher. I work with kids. You know, I am not an illegal person. I've never done that.
All right, this is not even worth me playing the rest of this. To be honest, he's not saying shit that I actually want to listen to. Long story short, when you don't like somebody, report their ass to the local government and get them packed up. That's basically it. Am I saying that you should be illegally working inside of another place? No, I'm not saying that at all. But the equivalent of what you're doing is like calling the traffic police to let these motherfuckers know that I double parked, and now you got me a ticket. My double parking ain't blocking your driveway. It ain't blocking no one's driveway. It ain't blocking no one from parking. It ain't blocking no one from driving. If anything, me double parking is helping people, and you guys are literally saying, "Bro, hello, yeah, that nigga's earning money. You should look into that." Like, guys, black men in this space are turning into Karens. Like, that's literally what I see. So I seen the same shit had happened to Pab. He had some African guy report him or something like that. And it's just like this ongoing thing where, like, if you are visible and you can travel and you can enjoy yourself inside of another country, there are people now that's waiting to report you. And not to say every government's going to get on accord, but you need to understand Medellin is kicking the door down for other governments to start scrutinizing their tourists, but they're not scrutinizing their tourists for like valid reasons. Like, it's one thing if you're coming here and you're doing some shit that's illegal, right? You're coming here and literally what's happening to people here in Medellin is people are getting jammed up for going to the store and buying a sandwich. That's how like freely available all this shit is. Everyone who is a local can go and buy a sandwich. If you come here with the intention of buying a sandwich, you're going to get sent back. That makes no sense, and it's not supposed to make sense, right? It's a political campaign to clean up the public image of their country by putting shit on foreigners. Now, with that being said, I'm not going to sit on YouTube and even pretend like anything I see Passport Bros are doing is any worse than what I see local people doing all the time. Local people are the ones selling children. Local people are the ones that's opening up brothels here. Local people are the ones that are operating WhatsApp groups and chats so that they can participate in sex commerce. Foreigners just come here and they just fall into the money trap. That's simple as that. They just fall into the money trap. They have scopolamine rings, drugging rings. All of these things are coordinated via Telegram and WhatsApp so that they can exploit US dollars from tourists. And we're sitting here attacking tourists. So now some of you guys that have never gotten to travel, you might feel discouraged, like, damn, I don't know if I even want to travel because what if they just mislabel me as sex tourist? Because you're feel me, like now you're scared to be curious. You don't even want to be curious. Imagine people now start losing the opportunity to go to certain countries because they were YouTube content creators earning money there. And there's now coordinated efforts and support to continuously report content creators. Most of them happen to be black, by the way. I don't really see other people taking the time and the energy to report other races. They're going after black travel content creators. And what I see happens on the internet is, to justify some bullshit, you got to demonize the guy first. You got to make him seem like he's this bad guy. So every uncalled for low blow action you do is valid. That's how people are validating this shit, right? I want to take a second to shout out my guy that came in with the Cash App. Shout out to Tom Ahawk. What up, bro? He says, what's good? What up, man? Shout out to all my members. Shout out to all of you guys that are members. Shout out to all my moderators in the chat. Okay. So now let's go into this conversation. Okay. First of all, I think this is an interesting conversation that I'm about to bring up and an interesting video that I'm going to bring up. Right? Let me just bring this up real quick because I think that we should talk about it. So, Mentuition got caught in the crossfire by remote living gringo. Let me just bring this up real quick, right? So, if you guys don't know, remote living gringo has been coming for the Passport Bros, right? And I'm going to just say this. Let me make my screen big real quick. He's been putting belt to motherfucking ass, okay? Belt to motherfucking ass on all the Passport Bros. I started following him when he was criticizing the Medellin government. I thought that was dope. I said, hey, man, this white boy got some balls. I fuck with him. I'm a little bit skeptical now, just because I don't really know what his agenda or his motive is necessarily. And now somebody we know has gotten caught in this. Now, I'm extremely tied to this particular hit piece, right? Even though y'all telling me that he defended me, and it sounded like he did. So, I'm a little bit conflicted, and things like that, because even if he isn't coming at me directly, and maybe he doesn't want to come at me, or maybe he's preparing to come at me to some degree, or maybe he doesn't feel like he needs to, it doesn't matter, right? I'm watching him literally no scope Passport Bros one by one by one by one. And a lot of them happen to be black, right? And that's what all of you guys are starting to observe. Like, hey, he's giving a lot of attention to the black folk. He's not really giving attention to the other folk, the colored folk that are, like the white light-skinned guys that are doing the same shit. He's doing it all for black guys. Well, let me say this, right? Before I play this video, I'm going to say how I really feel. From what I can understand about him, he's a married guy with a wife and a child here in this country. Him being a foreigner here who very well might not be participating in sex work to the point that a lot of us single guys are, he might be thinking to himself, you guys are making the block hot for me, and even though I'm not doing anything, I'm under a microscope, right? This is what I assume that, he feels this way. So not only is he under a microscope, but he's getting into these random altercations on the internet with other passport bros. For whatever reason, I'm not sure. So how I'm thinking about it is he's probably thinking to himself, if I can align myself with the Medellin government and migration, I won't be under scrutiny if they ever decide to scrutinize me. Now, whether you agree with that or not doesn't matter, because if that's how he's thinking, there ain't nothing you can do about it because he's putting belt to ass. Now, should he understand that he is living in a swamp necessarily of sexual commerce? I think he can see it. Me and him are both in Medellin. I think you see it, Brody. Like, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of this shit that exists here is like the needle isn't getting moved even by foreigners. It already exists here. Foreigners just strengthen it. Foreigners are the reason why people are able to build an industry from it. So I think to make the focus and start reporting people to migration, that to me is too extreme. It's too extreme. It's one thing to let them do their job and single people out. It's another thing to like literally report people to migration. I have now gotten 3 reports from black men that they're being extorted at the migration line on the suspicion of sex tourism. And they're running into officers. This is all alleged. I can't confirm any of this. They're running into officers that are demanding money, or they're going to send the person back home. And you know what I'm saying? And it's like, okay, cool. If this is true, you know, like to remote living gringo, are you aware that you were aiding and, you know, you were aiding and assisting in extortion, right? Because I'm gonna tell you, there's nothing Mentuition or any other passport bro does that isn't being done by other Colombians, even on the internet. Because this is also another thing you guys like to come on here and say. That's not true. You guys come on here and say, yeah, but they're not posting it on the internet. That is false. I want you guys to understand something. I can't type because my keyboard's fucked up, so I'm probably not going to be able to pull shit up as fast as I usually would. You guys are going to have to bear with me, right? Colombia, especially Medellin, probably has the highest rate of sex cams in the entirety of Latin America. The Sexpos, the OnlyFans, the Cornhub searches, the corn searches are dominant in Colombia. Most passport bros are found on YouTube. YouTube is not allowing corn on there. So they're really not promoting sex tourism the way you guys explain it. They're more so promoting the interactions with women, right? But when you actually get out of this bubble you're in and actually look at the internet is filled, when you're on this side of the world, is filled with corn. There are corn stars in government. There's corn stars in advertisement and TV. Sex is like sugar. It's in everything here. So to target and focus the attention on foreigners or YouTubers that don't even really have an audience like that, and ignore the fact that you have literal corn stars in government, corn stars that are leading the biggest promotions for products and services and nightlife. They're visibly on the internet. They're live streaming with live cam links. If you know what live cam is, they're live streaming with live cam links all over their stuff. They have exposés here that are based around sex and OnlyFans and all these other platforms to sell sex. They have webcam studios that are legitimate businesses. A lot of the young girls here that can't find regular employment go into webcam studios. To ignore that sexual commerce is such a pillar in Colombia, and focusing only on content creators, right? Because they're putting girls on camera as if they don't do this, as if this is not what they do. A lot of these girls have worked in sex cam industry. They weren't making enough money. The gringo has become the outlet. And now we're demonizing it. And sometimes you have to understand, because I be telling you guys about narco culture. You guys don't be understanding narco culture, right? Narco culture is hostile takeover. Today, you can't just go and shoot somebody in the face because they got the money you want. They start running through the, like the whole like political system. YouTubers coming to Medellin for one side of the fence is bad for somebody's business. So, allegedly, they are weaponizing the ability to go through migration to scare people. But they're not really turning much people away. It's all for optics because there's a bigger agenda at play that you're not going to understand. And I don't know if he sees that he's playing right into the agenda. Whether he agrees with what Passport Bros do or not doesn't matter. Number one. Number two, to remote living gringo, you're a smart guy. I started following you because I liked your takes. What you're doing on the internet right now can be classified as defamation, and you can put yourself in lawsuits when you come on here and speak on things you don't have 100% facts on. I understand that you're penetrating people's group chats. I understand that people are sending you stuff. People want you to talk on things. I know you're being driven by the algorithm. I just want you for 1 second to just sit and think about what you're doing before you do it. Because there's consequences on both ends. And I'm going to say this because I think, in my personal opinion, and I could be wrong, you're really only taking a stance right now against Passport Bros because you were just going to war with them. I don't really know if you passionately feel this way inside. I think you're being reactive and you're saying, fuck it, I'm going to just burn down everything. After you finish burning down the village and putting belt to ass on all the Passport Bros, which he is, and we're going to play the video because he's been putting belt to ass. After you done burning down the bridge, will these Colombian people stand with you? Will they stand with you, or will you be another guy being accused of doing something that you weren't doing and nobody even gives you the opportunity to even explain yourself? They just put your ass on a plane and send you back. So I'm going to play this video. I'll play this video. Y'all can hear it. Y'all give me your thoughts.
Guys sharing sexual content behind the Are there still guys sharing sexual content behind the scenes? Yes, there is, guys. Next up, Mentuition Network. These guys have a website where you guys are in definite need of a better web designer, but there's all these different tabs. Let's start with browsing their content. Oh, right away, you get the typical. Here we go. We got ladies with no panties. I wonder if she knows if she's on this website. I wonder if this girl knows if she's on this site. I wonder if these two know that they're on the site. Oh, here they are talking about having two baddies at the same time. It gets better, though. You could pay these two goofy guys up to $100 a month. For what? $50 a month. You can ask them questions. Who in the hell asked any of these guys for any fucking type of...
I know y'all niggas is sitting here like, yo, he said the website was trash. I did not design their website. They took the creative direction after their site. All right? But we're not going to get into that. Right? I have nothing to do with this right now. This is all this video.
Of advice, man. Like, are you doing that bad that these are the guys that you go to for advice? And then they're all their low down, secret content. We know what that is, right? But what else are these guys up to, man? It shows that there's some kind of mafia meetup in Cartagena. Oh, man, these guys think they're having a party August 6th through 9th in Cartagena, right? They're going to be on, what are you guys going to be doing? Let's take a look at it. VIP nightlife, sunsets. Oh, man, sunset walks on the beach, maybe? Let's see what they plan on doing. Oh, my gosh, look at it, Ray. Luxury steakhouse dinner followed by...
This Nick, fuck whatever he does for a living. Marketing, whatever the fuck you do, you need to be an FBI agent, okay? I don't know what his name is. Robert? Is it like Robert or something? He needs to be. You need to work with me, bro. Because they calling me a federale. You were on some super federale shit. I don't even think I would go this far. Okay, you were on some super federale shit. Like, this motherfucker can solve a crime. He is the nigga to bring down. Y'all watch Narcos? This nigga is a nigga to bring down the whole operation in 6 months. It was like, this nigga Robert took down the Medellin cartel by himself. This nigga took down the Medellin cartel by himself. He's laughing like, wait, you think you're having a meetup in Cartagena? No, you're not, buddy. We just reported this whole shit to migration. That's nuts. That's nuts. But this is what I'm saying. He's putting belt to ass on the whole travel space. Listen, if I'm next on a chopping block, bro, fuck it. Call an ambulance. Because what you gonna do about this? There is nothing. Listen, there is no hit piece. There's no back and forth you're gonna have with this nigga. He has already made his mind up. He's cutting heads off. The only thing you could do is pack it up right now. Like, you know what, man? We're gonna take it easy. I've been telling you, I say, yo, I ain't doing no parties. I ain't doing none of this, none of that. Yo, bro, how come you don't? I'm not doing that because there are people dedicating their time to getting you packed the fuck up. Now, I know, in my opinion, like I said, I could be wrong. When he first came on the scene, he was defending the people that were getting the false allegations put against him. So I can never look at him like he hates black men, this, that, and third, because that's not the way he come across. Right now, the way it comes across to me is Passport Bros went at him for whatever fucking reason, I don't know. And he just went on 10. He's like, you know what? Fuck y'all. I'm going to report all y'all. I don't agree with it at all. But I'm going to be real, like, even though I don't respect it and I don't think it's cool, I have to respect it. I just don't think it's cool. Nigga, what the fuck am I going to do? Oh, nigga, you could call this motherfucker racist. You could call him a cracker. You could call him a snitch. You could call him a federal agent. What is that going to do? The Medellin government has already decided that if you are monetizing being in their country, they are frying you. It doesn't matter. The whole sexual network commerce thing, you know what I'm saying? That's just the cover up. The problem is they don't want to see you niggas make no money, especially not if you're doing no parties. That's why Redbeard got packed up for the parties. He got packed up for the parties. Okay? Oh shit, here he goes. Hold on, what he said? Said, I don't need to try to align with the government. I am actively working with the mayor of Medellin. I'm dropping the link for you, Robert. Come on here, bro. Come on here, bro. If you would like to come on here, I would actually love for you to come on the show. Shout out to Shy Wan. Says, I'm behind, but this is some disgusting big head Rico from Belly Level Hate. Might have to drop a dime. I don't like that ish. Shout out to you for the $5, bro. We got Kobe Thanos Tembo in the building. Says they are over, and I know, and they are being watched. Kobe, listen, I see you tagging migration and all of my shit. I see that you are on a binge to try to get people in trouble for whatever reason. I would love for you to also come on the show and give your reasoning. I'm going to give you guys a platform tonight to actually explain your motivations. That's all. I just want to understand the motivations. Okay? Before I get angry at niggas that's actively tagging migration and you guys are tagging migration in like random videos. Like I really don't do anything on YouTube, but you guys are tagging them in random videos. So I would love to know, because I know, Kobe, you're one of those guys. I would love to hear why y'all are doing this. Said, where are the links? Hold on. I'm dropping a link again. Wait. Chat. If y'all typing too much, slow down. I like how Mose clarified he didn't make that trash site. Listen, y'all gotta chill, my nigga. I built the site. They designed it. I dropped the link, man. Come on here. I dropped the link, man. We're gonna keep it respectful and all that. He said the snorting is crazy. Yeah. My bad. I'm sorry, y'all. Say you sick for 2 months. I'm not sick, bro. I'm not sick. Get the likes up, chat. We got 195 people in the building. I'm dropping the link for him again. Make sure he could come on here. Say, why are you bootlicking the dude? I don't think I'm bootlicking him at all. I'm being very honest about how I feel about the dude. All right, we got Robert on here. Remote living gringo was good, man.
What's going on, bro? How you doing?
I'm good, man. Talk to us, bro. Right now, you were Agent 007, man. I want to hear the motivation, because when I first started watching your channel, it seemed like you were defending Passport Bros. Now you're going at Passport Bros. I just want to understand why the switch up.
Yeah, I mean, so really, I mean, first, thanks for having me on, and you could, if you want to thank anyone, Capo let me know about the live, so I just dropped over to see what you guys are doing. But it's this simple, man. Like, when I started making content, for one, I never had any intention of making content, right? When I seen Capo get deported, and I seen the guy flopping around like a fish in Calle Diez and no one doing anything about it, and then Eric losing his life, I just got really pissed off, and I made a post, and it went viral. So I said, hey, you know what? If I'm going to complain about something, maybe I should do something about it. And, so I started talking about the women that are drugging guys, right? But here's the thing. My content has always been about behavior. But you're right. I never had any of the Passport Bros really on the radar, right? Even though I think some of the stuff that y'all, and when I say y'all, I don't necessarily mean you, is stupid as shit, just being honest. You guys that are grown-ass men sharing sex videos with each other is fucking stupid. That's what I did when I was 16. But regardless, I didn't have anything to say about it. But what happened is a group of guys, see, I never, even tonight, I'm getting messages from guys asking me why I'm not going after this person. I don't even know who half of you guys are. Right? People are sharing stuff with me that are tired of it, right? Someone started sharing stuff about Melvin Dibbs to me, like a group of like 3 guys, like, hey, this guy is fucking just ridiculous. You got to say something. And I was like, whatever, fuck it. You know what? All these people are sending to me. I'll say something. So I said something about Melvin, right? And then what happened is a group of guys came into a WhatsApp group, right? Band up together to get my account shut down. Okay? Thought that shit was funny. And then on top of that, Melvin decided that he was going to go and try and harass my wife. And you cross the fucking line, right? That now it's like, you know what? I was going to just, be on my way and get back to what I was doing. But if you guys want to kind of act like that, I'll just come after all of you now. And that's exactly what I'm doing. So that's the motivation. I'm not a Fed. Bro, I got a criminal record. I'm not a Fed. Right? I have my motivation is simple. You fuck with me and you fuck with my family, then I'm going to come after you. It's that simple. So I'm going to continue just to expose behavior. The women that are drugging guys will get called out. The guys that are doing goofy stuff. Look, I got to go on my TikTok tonight and see a woman that see me with my son call me a pedo. I'm sick of the bullshit, just like so many other guys are. And then I see in your thread where guys are talking about I'm targeting black guys. I'm not targeting black guys. But let's just call what it is. Look at all the streams. Look at all the Facebook groups. Look at all the shit that's going on. They happen to be oftentimes led by black guys, where the single white guys are doing the pedo shit. When we get them, I expose them too. So I'm an equal opportunity guy, man. If it's a girl that's drugging someone or if it's a guy doing stupid stuff at this point. So, but in terms of the Passport Bros, this started when, a group of Passport Bros asked me to call guys out. I called a guy out. And then you tried to come after me. You try to go after my family. So now you get that now, and that's where we're at.
Well, yeah. So like I said, I've been following you for a while. You never had smoke for Passport Bros up until I saw you were going back and forth with them. So let me ask you this question, because you seem like a pretty smart guy. You don't think any part of you is kind of being like weaponized against other people? Like, prime example. maybe I don't like Men Tuition. Let me send you a bunch of their shit and tell you to, you know, just to get that excitement. You don't think there's no part of you that like people are like trying to manipulate the situation like for entertainment?
Absolutely, they are 100%. Like I said, right? I don't even know. I even remember when the first time I heard about you, like you were like making a video, like maybe like I heard about your show from someone else telling me. Tonight I'm walking home, they're like, "Yo, why are you calling out Men Tuition, man? When there's this guy and that, you know, people are feeding me people all the time, right? So I'll just look into it. But at this point, you know, like, hey, A, I'm working with the mayor. B, like he has a plan. I'm trying to help him out at it. Like we're already deep enough into it now where we're just gonna keep going and finish what needs to be done. But yes, people are trying to use me, right, to play their game. That's what I told the guy tonight. Hey, you asking me what I'm doing? What the fuck are you doing? Are you calling anybody out, or are you just in my DMs waiting for me to call out whoever you need called out?
But see, what's the actual benefit of calling people out when, like I said, you live here in Medellin and you know that there's heavy sex commerce here that's probably led more by the Colombians than foreigners? Mm-hmm. So why go after the passport bro YouTubers when there's really no there's no real change happening here on the ground?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, A, there is change happening on the ground. B, like the sex tourism isn't even the problem. And that's what guys don't seem to understand. That there is no issue with guys going and paying for sex. Shit, I don't even give a fuck about guys paying for sex. I've made it clear. I've done it in the past, bro. I'm not some guy that's fucking going out trying to blast guys for things that I've done. What the government does not want, what the locals do not want, is people glorifying it, exploiting people, bringing into the light what's supposed to be in the dark. You're a grown-ass man. Shut the fuck up about paying $100 for a hooker, bro, and act right. Like, that's what they're tired of, and it is going to get shut down. So, like, the sex trade will continue here. Who is allowed to partake in it? That is what's changing.
Right. Yeah. So that's kind of what I was just saying. Like, basically, what I see is happening here is the locals can buy bread, but if you as a foreigner come here to buy bread, that's where the problem starts.
Yeah. I mean, look, they got something that was made for them. Some of them are priced out of some of these girls now. Then they got all these guys throwing these fucking parties, making money about it, like doing all like just like basically treating this like a playground. Like they're gonna come in here and start running shit, treat some of the locals like shit. People are just tired of all of it, man. And it's very simple. Like anyone that just says, hey, put this in reverse, let's go to my neighborhood, and a bunch of fucking foreigners start showing up doing all of this shit, how would I feel about it? And anybody that could be honest with themselves would be like, fuck that, I'm having no part of that.
See, the reason I can't really come with smoke for you is because I understand, right? And especially because I'm here, I try to act like it wasn't that, but I do see how for every regular guy that comes down here and does his thing, you have a guy that's insanely obnoxious about it. But at the same time, what I can't seem to look past is that this is a season, right? It's a season of let's be hard on the content creators, the people that's coming here to take advantage, the guys that are glorifying sex work. It's a season. Last year, I don't know how long you've been in Medellin. Last year, they were really heavy on the let's try to protect the children, right? You got foreigners coming here and abusing the children. This year, it's okay, you guys are coming here and you're taking advantage of the women. It's always a political motive, and there really is no real stopping it, right? Because what would be very easy is make sex work illegal for foreigners, and you solve the problem. That doesn't happen. Shut down Parque Iris. You don't shut it down, but you harass people all day there. So it's like they keep slapping a Band-Aid on the bullet wound, but they're posting it like they're really making a move. And now this is what I'm going back into, that conversation of narco culture where you're trying to pretend you're not a drug dealer, but you are one. Not saying that they are, but you're trying to pretend like there isn't an agenda here, but you're gonna paint it as something else. It's kind of like when Pablo tried to become like a politician. It's like, bro, you can't. You feel like your hands are too dirty. So it's like, what's the real fix then? Because
I think the city is actually telling people what they want. Like there's sometimes you just can't come out and say the thing, because remember, especially the mayor here, he serves the people of Colombia, the people of Medellin, right? He don't serve the tourists, right? They want the tourism.
They want the money, right? They want all the other shit just to stop. It is really a simple thing, man. If guys just stop posting, if they stop doing all this stupid shit, right, they could come and experience all of this, and the city wouldn't give them a hard time. You'd have a great time. The city would be happy. You would be happy. Everyone would be good. Like, it really is that simple. Like, I know the thinking behind it, man. And like, they don't even want to get rid of content creators. He is going to use content creators to create a different narrative for the city. That is what's going on right now, right? So they don't even want the content to go away. They want the specific stuff that's going on that everybody knows about, like that is just, there's no place for it to be gone, and they're going to do whatever they have to stamp it out. It is going to go away, right? That it's going to happen, man. But they don't want everything else to go away. They want the city to be safer, because here's what they want. They want more investors here. They want more entrepreneurs here. They want more money to come into this city, right? And the only way that happens if it has an image that it is safer than it is right now. That does not happen if what's going on right now continues. So they have to stop it, right? But they want both. Right? They want the investors, entrepreneurs, the money, and they want the sex tourism too. If they said anything different, it wouldn't be true, right? But they want the stupid stuff to stop.
So you don't think sending people back for having condoms in their backpack kind of like, it's like you're kind of like shooting yourself in the foot?
Yeah, I mean, it's gotten pretty extreme, right? I mean, where they have gotten it. I mean, because at the end of the day, having a condom in your fucking wallet or whatever is just normal, like, guy, being prepared when he travels type of shit. You know what I mean? So I get that, but like, that's just where they're at with it. So when I say, hey, they're sending the message, they're telling you what they want, right? And what they're doing, like, people just have to like take it for what it is. Right, like, hey, if I come in, I show up in a group, and I do this, and I have condoms, and I do this, they're gonna get rid of it. Just don't do it, right? And then when you get in, don't go posting all the shit, and definitely don't be filming women that don't know that you're filming them.
So now we got to get to the elephant in the room. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. Maybe you are giving people their like fair shake. It looks like you've only been targeting black passport bros.
Yeah, well, that's what people are trying to say. But here's the deal: I'll be completely transparent with you. The white guys that are the pedos, which is where you find all the pedos. If I could spend all day snuffing them out, that's what I would do, right? Because they're the most dirtiest pieces of shit that there is. But they hide in the shadows, man. They're not in groups. They're not in fucking WhatsApp groups, Facebook groups. They're not doing all of this stuff. They're not exposing themselves and putting them out there. They're much harder to find and get a hold of. And usually we're having to report on that after it happens, where I can go to, militia, whatever the fuck their name is, and they have a party they're promoting in advance, and we could get it in advance. Right? It's just a nature of what's going on. There's not any, look, a fucking black guy who got me to your show tonight, man. Like, I don't target any specific race, but if people are gonna bring up the elephant in the room, then we need to address it on both sides. If we look at most of the YouTube streamers, when it comes to Colombia and Latin America, right, there's not as many white guys, especially that are hosting parties, have all these groups and shit like that. If you look at Passport Bros Latin America, who is the admin? If you look like Passport Bro Cartel, whatever the fuck Ron's group is, if you just start to put everything together, man, like, you just have to call a spade a spade. Like, I'm going after behavior. It just, there's much more of it here that I can get a hold of than with the white guys that are doing the creepy stuff, man. That's just how it is.
So some people would definitely argue that the biggest passport bros that usually, talk about women and have groups and things like that are actually white content creators, right? You got the Timmy Carters, you got the, like Roberto versus the World guys who have Telegram groups as well. Extremely visible, hundreds of millions of views. Mentuition hardly has over 1,000 subscribers, and even though I don't think you're racist, like I know who got you on the show. He was trying to get you on the show prior, right? Like you're tapped in with the black guys, but
it's black guys that, hey, listen, black guys are the ones that are turning in black guys. You guys have to understand that.
Oh, bro, trust me, I know that. I mean, because the fucking Kobe dude in here is black, and he done tagged migration to like 30 posts of mine. So I'm like, I know they're black guys. But you got to see when it's the white dude at the forefront.
Yeah,
Like you can't think you're not gonna get that smoke, bro. It's like, come on.
I know it's coming. I get it. I understand. I understand it completely. It's not real, but I get why it's happening 100%. Bro, I own a marketing agency. I study people for a living. I get it. And especially right now. And look, when we talk about remote Roberto, listen, if you go before all this started happening, I didn't make content, right? I seen them goofy ass motherfuckers, remote Roberto, doing his little scope video. He was the first dude I used to call out all the time. He's the biggest fucking dork out of all of them, right? Like, man, like I've called him out by name before any of the passport bros started happening. And Capo will tell you, I'll be calling out remote Roberto's goofy ass from the very beginning. He's the biggest dork out of all of them, right? So 100%, but I've never gotten anything on his WhatsApp group, right? I get when I get access to things that I could use, then I will. All I got with remote Roberto is his dumbass videos where he pretends like he got scoped every day, and this dude's just half broke, fucking needing people to hire him for tours and stuff like that. Past that, I don't got much else that I can use, right, to really come after him. But yeah, he's one of the biggest dumbasses out here.
So let me say this to the guys in the chat. I'm gonna say this, and I 1,000% believe it. There are other black people reporting shit. I'm sorry, Rob. Right? It's Rob. Right now, bro, you are FBI 007 Rob, bro. I gotta let you know this right now. There's other black people reporting shit to him. So I don't think he's digging all this shit up himself. I think so I just want y'all to understand what is going on here, right?
If I started showing you my DMs, not only are guys reporting it, like I told you, I was just walking home from the gym right before I got on with you. I got guys in the DMs yelling at me because of the order I'm reporting people in and shit. Like, guys are just coming with it, man. Like fucking the one that I got today with I didn't even never heard of them guys until today, bro. And then I just go digging up shit, and it's like, here we go, let's go. Right. So especially, when they started coming at Mariah, me and Mariah are friends. I'm like, you know what? These guys are, hey, they're flexing on you. They're flexing on her. Well, it was their turn today. Right. But I don't even hear about any, like, I don't watch Passport Bro content, guys. I don't. Like, I don't. Even though the stuff that I make after I go on, I carry on with my day. I don't go digging for this shit. It's all coming to me. And a lot of it is coming from black guys. Most of the guys that are rolling with me are black guys. 100%.
No, I know, bro. I know. So I can't call it a race thing. I just want to know more so like what do you get out of it? Like, what is your incentive to do this?
So right now, I mean, not a lot, but I mean, in the long run, look, I'm married to a Colombian. I have a son, and my wife is pregnant. Like, this country is home for me, right? I don't want my kids' home to be known for fucking Coke, Pablo, coffee, fucking hookers, and Tussie, bro, and fucking gringo parties. I want something different, and I don't think that there's anything wrong for wanting that, man. You know what I mean? Like, and right now, as powerful as social media is, and as kids grow up, I don't want them to go on like, hey, like, our country is just made a mockery of every fucking day. Like, the only thing we're good for is fucking $100 an hour whores, man. Like, I don't want that for my kids.
All right, so let's take a miniature detour from the Passport Bro stuff, right? How long have you been in Medellin?
2 years. So 2 years in July.
So far, since you've been here, how do you feel about the city? What's like your temperaments currently about the city?
I love Medellin, bro. I love the city, right? It's been very good to me. Look, how can I say anything bad? I got a wife, I got a son, I got a kid on the way, I got a couple fucking dogs, a nice house. Like, I'd be stupid if I said that there was anything really wrong with it at all, right? It's been good. It's been good to me.
How do you feel about the Paisa mindset? Because I talk about that a lot on stream.
Yeah, I mean, the Paisa are unique people, man. Like, one thing that I have had to try to do recently, especially being married, it helps because I could talk to family, I could have like deeper conversations and actually like ask like hard questions. Like, they've had to overcome a lot, man. Right? A lot of them like have had very tough lives. They're wired different than us. Still, a lot of them are really good people. You know what I mean? But it's a very unique city, bro, in terms of, you know, you could run into one paisa on the street that will give you the shirt off their back, right? And the next one you run into is about to rob you at gunpoint, bro. Like it's, you know, and it's just like, you know, in the United States. But what I find with the paisa people, they're very resilient, right? I think that, you know, in terms of like some of the issues that are going on with like the foreigners, right? Like,
Mhm.
you know, like they do contribute to some of it, you know what I mean? And like, as much as I'll call for like, hey, like we got to do better, like there's some things on their side that they got to do better. Like, yeah, you know what, you know what, they do very sexual things in nature. I was walking to the gym yesterday and this Colombian guy was walking up towards me. There was two girls in front of me and he just grabbed one of them, bro. Like and she just jumped. Like they do some wild shit here too. But then you know, they don't want to talk and engage in any kind of healthy conversation with the tourists. So like that would be like the biggest, like if I say anything in terms of paisa, like where they are difficult at times is they don't really look to engage to try to create a healthy relationship on both sides. It's pretty much just like, you know, this is who we are, this is how we do shit. Either fall in line or get the fuck out of here. Which, you know, I don't
You
really like.
know,
I don't.
you don't think any part of that is just xenophobia?
Man, it's hard. Like, I think here's the other thing, man. Especially right now, you have to look at it like full circle with everything that's going on in the United States right now with immigration, right? Like us here, we become the targets. A lot of these guys here, you know, have had family that's been deported. They're dealing with stuff here. They get, you know, they see the news, they get frustrated, and then one of us walks by. We're just that target for the day. I think that there's really complex issues that people don't talk about. And that's what I brought up before, too. That's why I even try to start my podcast. Get both sides talking to each other, because if you start to communicate, we'll probably get to a much better place instead of just going back and forth with each other.
I'm gonna give you my personal opinion on this. I don't think they're gonna change. I think this is something deeply rooted in them. This is like hundreds of years old. Yeah, they're very. If you don't do shit our way, get the fuck out. They don't even try to. A lot of them don't even try to learn English. It's really only the people that really want to like, you know, have that mentality. Because it's not all of them. I know people want to think it's all Paisa people. I've met some extremely very trustworthy. I could leave my phone, wallet, and keys with them. I know they would give it right back with every dollar in it. You know what I mean? But then I've also met some people where they kind of have the mindset where it's like, "F you, you're a gringo," right? And my thing is, I know you're working with the mayor, and for me, the like I said on stream, I think a lot of your motivation is that you have family here. So you're looking at things like the sentiments towards the foreigners. I don't want that to be the sentiments towards me and my family, and this is a problem. You obviously are past that point of passport bro, travel bro. You're more so on the side like, and I tell people this: when you settle in Medellin, you'll start understanding how they view foreigners, and they don't view foreigners very well. Just like you said, like they really have no interest in really getting to really know a foreigner, and the women that are usually just looking for money. But do you think they're ever going to see you differently? Right? Like, do you think they're ever going to be able to accept you as one of them, or are you always just going to be an outsider?
So I don't know if I'll ever be one of them, because there's a lot of pride in like the Paisa culture, right? So and I just like, I'm a fucking pale ass white boy with blonde hair. Like I'm not gonna be him, right? So but with the things that we're working on, absolutely, I think that I'll be well received in the city, because we're working on things that are gonna create more opportunities for Paisas to really be assets in the community here. So it's gonna take time. Remember, 2.5 months ago, I wasn't even making content. I was just living my life in my own lane, right? So, but right now with the course, the coaching program I'm about to release and allow Colombian citizens to come in and do for free, the charity that we're rolling out, I believe that yes, I will earn the goodwill that I will find favor in this community. But no, I will never be a paisa. Like I don't confuse myself of that. Here's something else too, like. Something you touched on, right? I made a video a while back, you know, where I told them like, hey, if you want to push back against the gentrification that's going on in your city, learn English, develop skills around marketing and sales, you open yourself up to the global economy, right? And they wanted to chop me down for that. Like, no, motherfucker, you learn Spanish. I'm like, dude, it has nothing to do with talking to me. I'm trying to help y'all make more bread, right? Not anything. So they're very defensive, right? They like to fight, but that's what they've been doing forever. Look, they got the longest civil war that's going on in the history of a country ever still right now. Like, they just always been fighting, and then outsiders come in, right, start acting a certain way. So like they just look at us as an enemy. It's going to take a while. I think relations can improve, but no, you, me, none of us will ever be Paisa, right? Like they don't even let other Colombians that aren't from here be Paisa. So sure as hell,
Yeah,
we ain't going to be one, right?
yeah,
But I
that's
do believe that relationships can be better, but we have to be viewed as assets and valuable to them outside of just coming here, partying and paying for chicks, bro.
Man, I just think that's just Medellin culture, bro. I don't think that's ever gonna stop. You know what I mean? Like I've been to different places here inside of Colombia, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I've ever met people as shallow as I meet here in Medellin. I don't think I ever have.
Well, it's a very transactional city. It is very transactional city, right? 100%. But it's also like, hey, we a lot of tourists come here to treat it as a transactional city as well. So you just got both sides doing it. So you know there is that part, but the farther you kind of get away from some of the other stuff, man, like it does balance out some. Like I feel like I have a good life with a good family, that is so far removed from this other stuff here, right? They don't even see any of this content. They're not involved in any of this at all, right? Just living their lives, and it's different, man. So. But you know, this city is unique, and it will continue to be probably transactional the way that it is. But I do believe that things can improve, right? So, and I think that it's worth trying to improve them. You know, but how far we get, I don't know, man. But what's going on right now, it can't continue to go on that way. And look, here's the thing, man. You brought it up. The guys that are bringing stuff to me are guys that are living here, right? When we talk about black guys, right? I have guys out here that are friends that are black guys that have girlfriends, right? They take them out to dinner, and immediately everyone looks at them like, oh, here's a passport bro with an escort, right? They're tired of that shit, man. Like they want these attitudes around them to change. So we you know, it's worth us trying to work on that stuff, because the guys that come here a weekend at a time, they don't deal with the shit that we're dealing with, for those of us that live here, man.
So let's get back to Mentuition, right? Was there any personal agenda or motivation behind you doing that video on them, or did you just do it because someone sent it to your DMs?
No, it's not. Well, in terms of what's personal at this point, yeah, I'm trying to shut everything down, bro. Like I say in the content, 100%. If I get access to it, they're trying to throw a sex party, we're gonna shut it down. That mission is real at this point. How I told you, when Melvin and Ron and them decided to come at me and then mess with my family, when I said now you got what you want, I mean that, right? So I'm going to work to shut it all down here. That's what we're doing.
This is what I honestly think, bro. And I'm like talking to you as I can't even say a friend, but somebody who actually really like respected when you first came into the space and you were speaking on things. I just thought that you were a ballsy ass, which I still think that you're a ballsy ass white guy. I think you're gonna go to war with the wrong side. I think the Paisas are never going to accept you, and it has nothing to do with you. It's more so that's just their mentality. But you're gonna burn bridges with a lot of American dudes, and I don't think you are gonna shut it down. I think they're using you as a pawn in their scheme, and I think you're being fueled by the back and forth you have. Because here's how it's coming across to me, right? You might not be intentionally targeting black people, but because you had an altercation with a group of black people, therefore other black people or all black people are gonna get caught in this fire. Even though you know the city is transactional, everything you do is transactional. I can have a birthday party. If I invite 5 or 4 local girls, some of them are going to ask for money. That immediately makes it a sex party. And it's like you're like overlooking the general environment and just saying, nah, you guys are coming here and doing this stuff. This is bad. And now the mayor might work with you. Migration might work with you. They might expel a few. But if you actually know the numbers, only 0.03% of the people that's coming here for sex tourism actually get turned away. They still let people into the country. $2.5 billion came into Medellin. How much of that money you think came from weekend warriors, right? So it's like when this war is all said and done, you're going to have a bigger enemy than what you need to have, and the people that you were fighting with are not going to have your side. And that's just that's how I think you should look at the situation. Now, you don't have to take my advice personally, but I've been coming to Medellin and doing my thing here now for like 3 years, and I see how their mentality is, bro. I don't think you're going to make an ally with them. I think you're going to be used for the period that it works until it doesn't.
So, look, I appreciate and I can understand what you're saying. And look, I'm gonna talk on something that look, a lot of guys try to say a lot of things when they come here, and they try to represent and be something that they're not. Okay, me working with the mayor and migration and stuff is one thing, but when it comes to being used, spit out, my how I'm tied into this city is deeper than any single gringo that has ever come to Medellin. It's just that simple. You guys, I don't care if anyone what you guys have to say about it or anything like that. And it's not something that I could go deep into, but if I made an enemy of every single American, like I say in the videos right now, there's not a goddamn thing any of you guys can do. It really is that simple, man. It's that simple. Nobody can touch me. And I don't mean that in an arrogant way about me. Guys, I've said it multiple times. You got to think critically, man. Like, I'm married to a paisa, and I'm just going to keep it there. Like, yeah, you could be married to any paisa, right? But how is it that a gringo goes on and starts calling out, right, people that here that are drugging and robbing tourists, right? That people will be like, yo, how are you doing that? Hey, guys like Open, where they're hiding their face. How is it that I'm doing something so freely? Right? You guys all kind of jump on your high horse and you want to knock something down. But here's the deal, man. Like, I have it made very well. Like, there is, at the end of this all, I'm going to be okay. Right? If people don't like me, that's fine. There's not anything that you can't get close enough to me to do a damn thing about it, man. Like, you can't. Not here. Not if I fly and I land into Mexico and there's a car waiting for me. Not if I land in the DR. Not even if I land in the United States. You can't touch me. It's that simple, man. Like, I've made it very clear for you guys, and I'm gonna make it just that clear again, man. Like, you can't touch me, man. Like, some of you, and I don't mean you, like, but some of these guys on these streams, you try to represent something, right? Where, man, like, it exists in other people's lives, man, and it's that simple. I'm not worried about a damn thing here because I have it made very, very well.
So, long story short, all you motherfuckers threatening him, y'all ain't gonna do shit.
You ain't gonna do shit. No. And you know what's funny? And not that it's funny. A few days ago, and you could start to ask some of them, right? Some guys try to start throwing some shade at my wife, and ask them what started to pop up in their DMs. It had nothing to do with me. There's people that are watching. There's people that have green lighted the shit I do. There's people that are watching everything, and you can't fuck with me, man. You can't. And when I tell you I'll give you the address to my front door, I ain't fucking around. I'll give you the address to my front door. You would be stupid to try to show up, but I'll give it to you.
Rob, I'm sorry. After this stream, you are FBI Rob, bro. You are untouchable, bro. You are FBI Rob, my guy.
But look, the thing is, it's not that I'm untouchable, because there are people in this city, right, on another side from another country, right? I'll leave it there, that could try to come, but they'll pay a steep price for that, right? So I'm not untouchable, but when it comes to the Americans, absolutely, there's not a damn thing any of y'all could do, right? It would be something here, but the people here know. That's the thing. Right? The people from the United States pretend to know things and they think they know everything. The people here know. When I first started making videos, my wife wasn't anywhere on my Instagram. How do you think they're texting my wife? How would they even know who my wife is? Right? Guys, if they just sit down a little bit of time and they put the pieces together, man, they could be like, oh yeah, like, you know, I might not like that it gets to be him and not me because I watched Narcos so much and I thought I was this badass when I came here and I made friends with the barber that told me he was connected, blah, blah, blah. But like, man, like, there's not, yeah, I'm not an FBI. I'm not invincible, but yeah, there's not anybody in the passport bros isn't doing shit to me. That's for sure.
I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think anybody's doing shit to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just nobody's doing shit to you. But like I said before, and I'm saying this at this point almost like a friend. Careful, bro, because motherfuckers will build you up to hang you, and I say that to a lot of people. A lot of people pick you up to hang you by your neck. So if something happened to you, I don't think you would be a passport, bro. I think you just got to be careful because, like I said before, I think you're getting pulled into an agenda, and maybe you know this. I'm pretty, like I said, like you're a smart guy, so
Yeah.
But there is there's a little Bible scripture some people used to give me because for me, I go at a lot of dudes on the internet constantly, and the Bible quote, if it means anything to you, is try to be peaceable amongst all men, right? And you don't want to create an enemy out of the passport bros because they're steeper than what you think. They spend way more money than what you think, and the motivation sometimes you can kind of like poke at someone and they'll give you a whole like reaction, but when you're constantly stabbing against them, you might really ignite someone to take this to a level that you didn't really think it would get to. For me, I'm not going to war with you. I don't want war with you. Just a disclaimer, we don't have nothing inside of our group chats that's worth you reporting to anybody. But like I said before, I do think down the road you're going to see these people are not going to have your back as much as you think they are, and also whatever you're trying to fix by doing this isn't going to stop. I don't think it stops here. There, I mean, I think sex makes too much money here. The webcam business is booming. All that sex stuff is put on the internet anyway. I think what it really is that the American comes here, makes money, and they don't break bread, right? Like they don't break off the bread. The mom and pop shop around the corner has to pay somebody just to be able to be there. The gringo doesn't. So because the gringo doesn't have to pay someone to be there, it now becomes an operation of, we got to shut this down. It works for now until they find a way to monetize it, and then they go, hey, Rob, thank you for your service, but we don't need you anymore. So I just think you should think about it like that.
Yeah, look. Here's the thing. I'll tell you. Look, when these guys got my account shut down, every day my DMs are full of people. Right, my account got shut down for 10 days, and ain't no one trying to find me. So I know, like, I'm very well aware of what's going on. Right, I'm not stupid. Not even close. So everybody has their own agenda. I have my own now for what we're doing, man. Like, when I started making the content, it was literally, I made one post. I had no intention of making 2 or 3, but I can be the voice to actually try to shed light and try to keep guys safe. So even if I don't necessarily agree with everything, I'm gonna try to keep, and for everyone that's watching this, like, hey, you might see me as an enemy, but like I'm gonna still keep trying to keep you safe, even if you are doing stupid stuff here, right? Like it is that simple. Like I'm gonna expose the girls. Like I'm gonna try to find them. I'm gonna try to have them arrested. Do everything that we can. Share their faces. Like I'm still gonna always have your back to a degree. Right. All I'm trying to get to stop is the other stuff because, man, when it stops, it gets better for everybody. So for me, it's worth doing. Look, everybody that's done anything in life that's been worth talking about, someone told them what you told me. Hey, nothing's going to change. You ain't going to be able to pull that off. Right. Stuff like that. And you have to ignore it and continue to move forward. Right. So I'm going to continue just to move forward and try to create something better and then to be valuable in the town outside of that. Look, because like what you talked about is very real. Right, where people are monetizing this stuff and just taking that bread back home, and that not enough people here are getting a piece of the action. Right, that is very much real. Right, so what I'm looking at doing right now, even right, and I'll lay it out for you guys. If you looked at the thing today, like I'm rolling out a course to help guys learn how to go remote, do sales and marketing. We're gonna let Colombians come in and learn for free, help them try to get jobs. So be an asset there. And then I'm gonna take the money that we're gonna make from that, and we're gonna start to roll it back into the community. First thing is we're gonna try to make sure every kid in Medellin has a bed. We're gonna feed families in the barrios. Like I'm gonna be an asset in this city, using the revenue that comes from the content to then put it back in the city and do the very thing that they're angry is not happening right now. Right, so like you had it right there. That it's a big piece of it, man. So it's simple, man. Like you people, if you think about it, you know what the problem is. The city's telling you what they're doing about it. Guys just need to slow down enough, man, and then do something. I seen someone here put Ronan's the nicest guy, right? You don't show women, go after someone who's doing something wrong. Yo, I have a fucking screenshot of Ronan in a fucking group telling everyone to go mass report me. Fuck that dude. I don't give a shit what he does. That is the most beta ass shit ever. Fuck Ron. Simple, man.
How many grown ass men go tell people, yo, go mass report his count. Let's go show this motherfucker what time it is. That's some goofy ass shit. That's why you guys are getting jammed up right now. Imagine being a grown ass man doing this little circle of guys going and then bragging about it, you know, to each other, man. And then going and trying to harass my wife. Bro, you come at my wife, that's the thing. Like I just was trying to talk about before. You don't even have to worry about me, guys. You fuck with my wife, you don't have to worry about me. Put it that way. But you're going to find yourself in a world of shit. World of shit.
Well, I mean, that's lame. I don't condone that shit, contacting somebody's wife. But then again, man, some of the people in this fucking space are disgusting people. So I want to read some of these super chats. I don't know if you want to stay on, man. I would like for you to stay on as long as possible because I'm sure people want to. I think this is if you have time, this is the night to flush all this out because I want to talk about a little bit of everything, kind of what you think passport bros or travel bros should start doing more of instead of just what they should do less of, but more of. And I want to read people's comments. And if you want, give anybody the opportunity that might want to come on here and talk to you personally. Or if not, then I won't. But I want to read some of these comments real quick.
I'm here alone, bro. I got plenty of time right now, so let's go ahead.
Retired civilian man, thank you for the $10 super chat. He says, "Tell Rob he's a Fed and do something useful and eliminate my taxes." All right, dog. Motherfuckers in this shit trolling. All right, man.
Bro, if I was a Fed, doing what I was doing, because feds get taken out by the people that run this town, bro. So I ain't no Fed.
Says,
you need to put away.
So he's trolling here. So someone needs to put pause on him. I mean, he's just trolling tonight. Says I think he's one of those guys that never got into a fight because he's white.
That's funny. This is the funniest thing, guys. Like, I know I'm a pretty ass guy. I got blonde hair, blue eyes. I could get the baddest chicks. Bro, I grew up in the streets. But you know what I learned? I dropped out of high school. I have a GED, and I built a company that does $1.3 million a month. You don't do that by fucking being some asshole. You got to clean the fuck up. You got to know how to present yourself. You got to know how to carry yourself. Right? I got fucking scars across my head, across my eyes. I've taken fence posts across the head. I've been fucking stabbed. I have been shot at. Bro, I have been in the streets more than half of you motherfuckers that try to rep the streets. I just ain't a fucking 40-year-old man trying to still be 16 years old, guys. But if you want to try to put hands on me anytime you see me out in Medellin and Poblado, you're free to do so. Just know, I'll warn you here, that I'm never by myself. So move fast, because you got about 2 seconds to try to get it in, and you're finished. But go ahead.
Someone asked, Jalen S1 says, "Can we have parties overseas or no, not for game?" Yeah, I was going to say, so do you think dudes shouldn't have parties overseas or stuff like that? Like, what do you think?
Yeah, man, have parties, guys. Just don't go fucking broadcasting and stuff. 'Cause you just said it, man. Like, why are they pissed off? They see what is going on. They're not included in it. They're pissed off about it. If you just remove the see about it out of the equation, a lot of the problem goes away.
Hold on, I got a lot of people sending in money, man. I appreciate you guys. Someone just sent another super chat. Let's get it. Brother, yes. Hey, man, I appreciate you for coming in with the Cash App, Brody. Hold on, where did Rob go? Rob just disappeared. See if he comes back.
Yo, when you got the super chat, it went all crazy.
Okay, try to wait, hold on. Yeah, try to refresh or like turn your camera off and turn it back on. For those of you guys that want to come on and talk to Rob, any of you guys that have donated tonight, I will drop the link and you guys could come on and speak to him. If you would like to come on, I will drop the link for you and you guys could donate. You guys can come and talk to him. So basically, from what
I'm gonna get my laptop real quick so I have better connection here than my phone.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I mean, we can still keep talking right now. I'm just gonna get on here.
Yeah, so I mean, basically, your whole thing is that you're trying to shut it down. So it really doesn't matter if a passport bro goes at you or like reports you or not. If they're doing something that doesn't fall in line with what Medellin has planned at this point in time, you're saying that there's, you know, that you're gonna put them on blast and things like that. But what do you have to say to the content creators that are coming here and making content, how they should move, right? Because you know, you said that they don't care. They don't care that the people are making content, right? Like that's not an issue if they're making the content, but like what specifically should be taken out of the content?
I mean, I think that's simple, man. Like, you know, take out like the sexual stuff, right? Take out, especially like being in the clubs, right? The throwing of money, like dancing on chicks, throwing the money, you know, the fucking walking up to chicks, spinning them in circles, fucking grabbing chicks by the throats, right? I mean, all this stuff is really like, I think common sense stuff like that guys don't really need me to tell them, I don't think, man. Like, and just do the opposite. Like, you know the things that the Colombians are most proud of, that they like to share with the world, that they want to share with the world, like just and do more of that, right? Hey, come here and like actually be an asset while you're in town. Like, do something that's positive. I mean, I don't think that I don't think it's anything that's real like rocket science, or like, I don't have any kind of thing profound to tell them.
Okay, we just got another cash app from Bingo. I appreciate you. I'm sorry, man. This is gonna be going on all night, but I gotta play this shit again. Brother, yes. Okay, so I got a couple more super chats I want to read, and then if any of you guys want to drop a link and you donated, I will let you on. If you guys got questions or you guys got smoke, this is y'all time to ask real questions. I know a lot of y'all want to come on here and just talk shit and go at them and talk about fighting, but I really think for me, and I've been saying it for the last couple streams, I just wanted to understand your mentality behind it. So now that I could understand where you're coming from, I can't really be mad at it. I'm not going to say I'm happy for it, because I do think you're going to put a lot of people on blast. Like I said before, a lot of these other people might be sending you people just for the sake of, hey, I kind of just want you to go at that guy, right? I'm pretty sure 1,000 people are going to hit you up about me after this stream, but that's the only thing that I think you should be careful of. And then also one more thing, are you not afraid of like?
Here's the thing, I've already known about you, bro. But you know what? Like, I haven't even, honestly, because you popped up when someone said something about, you made a video that was like, I think you shared one of my videos, and it was like, you may know me. I didn't know who you were at the time. Right. But like, I don't know what it is, but when I seen your stuff, like, nothing even really set me off to kind of dig too much. I think sometimes you could just feel the energy and vibe on someone. Not to say that maybe you don't have some of that stuff, but nothing even has sent me down like the rabbit hole. So I've known who you are, and you know, like I'm not doing anything right. Here's the thing: if guys want me to leave them alone, I got something for you. Load my DMs with fucking pictures of chicks that have been drugging guys, and you won't see me post about a passport bro for a long time.
Hey, I was gonna get to that. I was like, hey, if you gonna go for the passport bros, you definitely got to go for the scope queens with the same kind of energy.
I'd much rather be going after them. Here's what happened. And look, Capo will tell you this. I'm like, bro, Capo, I'd much rather be doing them, but it dried up. Like, I'm not getting anything. I'm not getting any women, but I'm getting these fucking dudes sending me these dudes every single day.
Yeah. I mean, look, I believe you. That's why I can't even really be mad. I know there's like 100 black motherfuckers sending you stuff. Hold on, man. Jay now just came in with a huge cash app. Brother, yes. Jay now comes in with the $50 cash app, says for an open panel. So I will open up the panel for free, because he said, listen, just open up the panel. So if you guys come on here, all right, you got to at least cam up before I let you on the panel. Please be respectful. Do not curse too much. I would like this stream to stay monetized. I think this is a good conversation. Can somebody drop Rob's Instagram and YouTube in here so we could put it up so that you guys can follow him? All right,
yeah,
but
I'm gonna jump in on my computer right now too.
Yeah. Do your thing, bro. We here. Make sure that somebody drops the link so that we could share it. and I want to read some of these super chats, man. They're all coming in. This is a really active chat right now. Said, salute to you, Homieshub. I could tell me and this guy would be frenemies in real life, but more on the enemy side. Hey, dog, I hear you, bro. Says, yeah, brother, yeah, QB voice, yeah, man. Says this guy need to just let me buy box in peace. That's funny as hell. Y'all niggas are stupid. All right, let me see. Let me take this one off. All right, is that the real Chill Capo or is that a troll? What am I looking at? Okay, all right, okay. We got Big Capo in the building, nigga. What's up?
Man, I'm just here to say I'm one of Boston Rob's 5 black friends. He got 5 black friends. I'm one of them. You know what I mean? Rob is a good dude, man. I know from the outside looking in, the optics, you look at the page and it feel like, oh, blah, blah. Like, I can't tell you how many people hit me on a weekly basis. Anytime he drops a video, I get a DM, a message, a text from somebody in the travel community. Yo, get your mans. Yo, why your man's doing this? Yo, why your man at such and such? Yo, why? And I'm just like, look, bro, at the end of the day, Rob is doing what he feels like is necessary for him, his family, and the people that support him. Because at the end of the day, Rob is actually in Medellin. He's not a guy that's, you know what I'm saying, on the outside looking in. He's boots on the ground, just like my bro Homieshub is. These are 2 different point of views that matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything isn't always going to be left or right, black or white. You know what I mean? Everything's always going to fall into like a gray area at the end of the day. So you got to be able to see Rob's point of view. You got to be able to see Homieshub point of view and just take it for what it is. Stop taking it so personal. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, everybody takes everything personal. If I post about a white guy, it's not because I hate white people. It's just a white guy that did some fucked up shit, and I just so happened to post it. And that's how I look at it when I see Rob's stuff. I just take it as, oh, well, obviously that guy did something. It ain't like he just picking and choosing black people at random to go fuck with. It's obviously, if there's smoke, there's fire to some extent. So that's just how I look at it. Rob's a good dude, man. Like, he got 5 black friends. Like I said, he's invited to the it's all good.
Yo, the funny thing is, if you guys see me growing up in high school, you would see, bro, like my house, like almost all my friends are black, but I can fit in pretty much any crowd. I've always been able to do that. But here's the thing. Look, I'll tell you guys right now, honestly, every time someone sends me a guy right now, I kid you not, I'm hoping they're white. The next white guy that comes up in the inbox is getting smoked so hard just so I can shut down all the guys on the black side. Like, yo, all right, he just really fucked this dude up. Like, whoever is the next white guy that comes in it, right, is done for. Because, like, I'm going to fucking probably pull up dirt on his mom, his dad, everyone, just so everyone can make sure that, you know, it's crystal clear that nobody is above getting blasted.
Exactly.
Okay, so let me, you know, it's all good and all that we're here and having good like camaraderie and shit, but let me bring some smoke for both of y'all, right? Rob, would you have reported Chill Capo to migration upon knowing who he is and looking at his content?
Nah, man, I made content. When I started making content, the first piece of content I ever made was I was pissed off that he got deported. Right? So I was pissed off that Capo got deported because Capo is going out to parties where things already exist, right? And here's the other thing, though, too, is the longer that this goes on and the more you learn, and it's like, hey, like, we can't beat this. This is what we're doing. Like, so we can't fight it. So we might as well just fall in line, right? So I started making the content I was making, right, in defense of Capo getting deported. That's how this whole thing started, like in 100%. So I didn't think that he should have been deported to begin with, right? But here's the thing, and I think Capo would probably attest to this now too, knowing what the city is doing, right? We could either try to fight it and lose, or we have to figure out another way.
Capo, how you feel about that?
I feel like what part of it? What part of it?
Do you think this is a fight that Rob can win?
No, nobody can change the culture of a city that's already, hundreds of years into whatever it is that they're doing. You know what I mean? Like this didn't the sex tourism and all that stuff. Yeah, that might be necessarily a new factor into the everyday life of the people that are in Medellin, and they're not necessarily used to seeing different people, different cultures, different faces coming into their city. But at the end of the day, the pieces of the puzzle are still there. Like it's not like this is some brand new concept. Sex work didn't just get created after COVID. You know what I'm saying? So ultimately, as long as people are able to travel anywhere for cheap, where the conditions are what they are in Medellin, Cartagena, etc., it's just always going to breed that sort of energy. And until Colombia says, you know what, fuck it, we've had enough of this, tourism is over, or sex, it's illegal for foreigners to pay for prostitutes, or we're just going to outlaw prostitution totally, make it illegal, force everything underground, and that will kind of not necessarily stop it, but it'll put a blockage in the flow of how many people are actually coming to Colombia for the purpose of sex tourism. You know what I'm saying? Which is an overwhelming majority of the single men that are coming. They're just coming to get laid, have a good time, and go back to their life wherever they are. That's just a fact. It's undeniable. People try to act like it's not a real thing. Everybody who has visited Colombia in the last 3 or 4 years will tell you that. You know what I mean? The plane ain't full of women. The plane is full of men. It's the lines of immigration is hundreds and hundreds of men, predominantly black men. In 2022, when I first got to Medellin, it wasn't even that many people popping out. The clubs weren't packed every night. Yedis Park was always way dominated with the females more than the males. Now it's kind of 50-50, if not, the guys are grossly outnumbering the girls just because it's just word of mouth. It's not so much the social media, all that stuff. It's just when one person goes, 10 other friends, yo, I had a great time. This is what I did. I fucked this bitch. I did this. I did that. I did that. The word of mouth is going to spread faster than anything. And I think that is what has the biggest impact on the spike in the tourism and the amount of people that are coming. And then on top of that, the stigma of Colombia being so dangerous. So nobody really wants to come by themselves. So what do? They squad up. They come with the bros, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys deep. So there's safety in numbers. And I think that's more so what we're seeing is just the safety in numbers along with everything else that I mentioned. So long term, is anything going to change? No. The only people that have the power to control the flow and what's happening in Colombia is Colombians. And ultimately, I don't think anybody wants to give up billions of dollars for their moral beliefs.
Yeah, Brooklyn,
Yo,
I know you've been waiting. Yeah, man, the floor is yours, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, yo, Homieshub, what's good, bro? I ain't speak to you in a minute, but I'll be tuning in, my boy.
What's up, man? What up?
Yeah, question, man. Capo, right? You validating Rob, you saying yo, you the only black friend or whatever. Wasn't you dissing the passport bros when you got deported?
Not necessarily dissing the passport bros. See, the thing, and I spoke about this on another stream before.
So, yeah,
In Colombia,
I seen the clip.
I'll let you
just say this. I'm gonna say this one thing. I seen the clip where you was basically they deported you and you was talking to the news outlets as if passport bros are the problem. Like you was talking to the news outlets in Colombia as if passport bros are the problem. And now you over here, you basically snitching on black men to this white dude, whatever he got going on. And now you validating him and you supposed to be like the spokes, like the trustable black friend. But yeah.
Hey, real quick, I want to touch on something real quick. I want to make something real clear.
Capo has never sent me any information on any passport bros. I know I've said that it's black guys that are sending me stuff, but I'm gonna make it clear right now. Capo has never been the one to send me shit on any of you guys. None. Me and Capo talk about our own
so
shit
he's
every
just a
single
friend
day.
that's just validating. He's just a friend that's stamping you then.
Yeah, we're friends. We talk every day about other stuff. That's the thing, man. Capo knows me on a different level outside of just the 90-second reels that you guys see. Man, we talk. We got shit. We both got fucked over by the same lawyer scamming people. So we got that we're dealing with, you know. But we talk about different things, man, all the time. Capo is about to go and move to like another thing. Like we're talking about the content. I want a marketing agency. Like we have things in common that we talk about outside of this, right? Like it's. But Capo has never sent any of you guys any information over on anybody.
So to well, now that I don't have to say that part, so in Colombia specifically, the term passport bro has been used as a weapon to describe any traveler that is a foreigner that's specifically coming to Colombia for sex. So when everything happened with my situation and all the press and the media and everything about me was being posted, every single clip or interview that you saw said passport bro, passport bro, passport bro. And to me, not saying the passport bros or the ideology or the movement is a bad thing. I just wanted to separate myself from that term because in Colombia, as far as the Colombians go, that term is a negative thing. They use that almost the same as calling you an N-word. You know what I'm saying? Like they use it in that way when they say passport bro. And I wasn't a tourist. I wasn't there on vacation. I'd been living in Medellin since 2022. I've been living with, peacefully in my penthouse, chilling. Same girl that I've been dating for 3 years. You know what I'm saying? Am I in the park every night? Yeah, because that's where my money is. But to call me or label me a quote passport bro, the way that they were trying to use it, meaning they as the Colombians, all I was doing was trying to clarify that I am not a weekend warrior. I'm not here just to buy a box. I'm here as a resident. I've held a permanent visa since 2022. I've had multiple cedulas. I do what I need to do to make my money. But at the end of the day, I was just trying to separate myself from that term, the way that Colombians were using it. Not that passport bros are an enemy or I don't fuck with passport bros. You got to really live in Colombia and not be a tourist to hear how they use it every day. And that's what I was doing. It was separating myself from that word, not necessarily, I ain't no fucking, because if you're a passport bro, by default, you're a black traveler. And I've never tried to, unblack myself, if that makes any, and you know what I mean? Like, I never try to not be black or I'm no black, you know what I mean? Like how Dominican people say it. That was never my intention. And I know a lot of people probably took it that way. That's why I did other interviews and I did other streams with other content creators, because I wanted to make that clear. If you never saw it, but I wanted to make that clear that I'm not trying to separate myself from black people or black travelers. I'm a black man. There's no way to do that. What I'm trying to do is disassociate the negative connotation that's Colombia.
I'm gonna say this one. It's not that you're separating yourself as a black man, but you was instead of clarifying what the passport bros is to these people, even though they don't care, it doesn't matter. I feel like Colombia, I got my reservations on Colombians, but you was literally just throwing us under the bus, though. You was just like, yo, them passport bros is such and such, and I'm not a passport bro. Passport bros.
Who's us? I think that's one of the biggest issues right now, guys. Honestly, that you the difference that of living here versus visiting here, what the experience is, right? For people, right? So being a passport bro when you're living here. Go ahead.
So look, I understand very well because I live overseas. I'm not a weekend warrior at all. I understand very well the difference between somebody coming somewhere for a week to smash whatever and then leave versus living there. However, I'm still a
So,
passport bro. I'm still a
so,
proud passport bro all day.
so you consider yourself a passport bro, no
100%.
matter if you live somewhere or you're just a part-time track. Because I don't know
I'm gonna tell you what the passport
bro
bro
is by definition, because everybody
the
has a
passport
different
bro.
definition of it.
Well, if you actually Google the
Let me tell
definition,
you.
there is
Hold
a
on.
definition for a passport bro.
No,
on,
fuck that. Fuck
on
Google. No, fuck Google. I'm somebody who's a passport bro from the beginning. The passport bros was about living overseas. It wasn't necessarily about just traveling for a weekend. So it was black men that wanted to live overseas because most of us did not have passports. We got warrants, we got things, most of us never even thought about living overseas. So this is black.
Your
To be specific.
your audio is getting super choppy. I don't know if you want to come back in or come off like a different device, but I can hear you, but it's choppy in my speaker, so I can imagine it's hard for some of the other people to hear you. But I did want to say this real quick. Yeah. Just like leave and come back. I think the issue right now is that we don't have a definitive definition of what a passport bro is, even if it's searchable online. Everybody refers to it as something different. I want to give a shout out to Xavier that comes in with a Cash App real quick. Hold on.
Brother, yes.
So I want to shout out to Passport Salvation and Rico that just joined the panel. I want to give the floor to Passport Salvation real quick. If you could come on and say what you got to say, but also tell me, what are you defining as a passport bro?
Well, like I said, I do my proper research, because what a lot of content creators or clickbaiters, what they like to do is just try to paint all passport bros as just a sex tourist. When you look up the proper definition of a passport bro, it will be, like I said, I don't have the definition in front of me, but it's something to the a traveler that pretty much goes and seeks a better way of living and relationships and the potential to find wives. It's something of that. I just don't have the definition in front of me. I'm at work. So that's pretty much was the definition that was created by Aaron Black Male Traveler, BMT, Black Male Travels. Now, when people came, the clickbaiters, people that, their whole channel or their whole page is built on trashing black men that travel to engage in legal activities that the country allows, they'll go and try to paint the narrative of these guys are villains, these guys are pieces of crap, etc., etc., etc. So that's when they come through and they co-opt the definition and they want to use it as a negative term to say this is a black man that's coming over here to do bad things. So that's pretty much what the narrative of passport bro is. So that's why I don't like, and that's why I don't like the disingenuous of when they try to come over here and they try to lay on the fence of like, oh no, that's not really what passport bro means and blah blah blah. No, just be real. Just say I don't like passport bros because I just don't like them and I don't want them to come here. I'd rather them just be exactly like that.
So let me ask you this question, Passport Salvation, and then I want to get a mic to Rico and then go back to Rob. How do you feel about Rob's attempts to try to clean things up? Like, just give me your most honest sentiments.
Well, I mean, he's not. He's like, I just seen his hit piece on Ronin Travelers, and Ronin doesn't even promote the narrative of passport bros. He actually promote a better way of living overall. But when you got people like him that try to come and co-opt it and try to make him look like a freaking villain, he even reported him to the try to port him to immigration, which is crazy. But like I said, this is what he does for the clicks and the views. And I rather him just be honest and say, I just don't like black travelers or guys that want to go and hook up with women. And this is just be honest. Just say, I just don't like guys that do that.
Rico, the floor is yours, bro. How you feel? Talk to us.
Yo, what's up, man? So, number one, I live here, same as Rob, same as Capo, right? And Rob, what you're doing, some of it 110% agree on. You did redeem yourself just a second ago when you were like, hey, hopefully it's a white dude doing some stuff so that way you can jump on him too. So kudos to that. But also to that effect, the whole passport bro thing, whatever people want to define it, whatever people want to call it, whatever people want to say it is, make no mistake, it doesn't matter whether you're white, black, red, yellow, green. These guys are coming here to get cheeks. That's what it is. Jettis wouldn't be popping if dudes wasn't coming here for cheeks. Provenza wouldn't be popping if dudes wasn't coming here for cheeks, right? So yes, we can kind of police our own, and mostly we talked about this inside the group and outside the group. We do need to police, our people, because to Rob's, credit, white dudes really ain't making it hot. They're not the ones posting the content. They're not the ones sharing the freaky deaky stuff. We are, right? And I'm not a content creator, at least a travel space content creator. I just make content on making money, and that's about it. But I do see, our people making content about booty shaking and all that stuff. So we do have to do a better job at policing ourselves and saying, hey, look, like if we know why dudes are coming here. They're not coming here to move like the rest of us did. They're coming here to, have a good time, get some drinks or whatever. We have to do better with keeping that shit under wraps. We have to, because if not, guess what? The FBI will step in. People don't understand, like in my industry, in the make money online niche, shit got hot. We were all making way too much money. Way too much money. The FBI, the FTC, everyone stepped in. And
everyone started getting smacked by the FTC. Now nobody's guaranteeing any money anymore. Like, because I'm in that's the world I'm in, right? So we see happen. Yeah, we see that it's being policed and monitored. People think everything is good, right? The digital marketing, online business, info space, everyone's fucking making a shitload of money. And then all of a sudden it's like, yo, where'd all these guys go? Man, they all got smacked by the FTC. They all got hit fucking 5 million, 10 million, 20 million. Like they all got
hit, bro.
Yeah.
All of us got hit. And the travel space is not going to be immune. It will actually be worse.
Yeah, because when they hit everybody at once. That's why it takes so long. They just sit there and they stack up everyone. They come in and they fucking wipe out everybody.
Wait. Hold on, Rob, because I want to get to that 1 second, but let me read the super chat. It says the Passport Bro hashtag was originally created by expats for expatriates, not ex-tourists or weekend warriors. BMT needs to emphasize this more often. Shout out to you for the $5 super chat, bro.
For black men, though.
So
I mean, he did if you actually listen.
That's exactly what it was.
Let me say this, Rob, right? Because I see this as being deeper than just people showcasing women on camera. I see this as almost like we don't want black men to be free, and that might sound like I'm kind of, I'm kind of going a little too hard, or I'm being, kind of like dramatic. But just hear me out for a second, right? We know that the cost of living is shooting up in the U.S. Every time the hardships of the people get harder inside of America, black people are usually the people that feel it the most. So a lot of black people are starting to opt into moving overseas, get a better cost of living, better dating life, or more options or things like that. Do you think to some degree that you might be co-opting a possibility where black people are not going to be able to settle overseas?
So when we talk about in terms of intent, I have zero intentions of that, not even close, right? Like I literally hang out. My friends here right now in Medellin are black, right? Like I hang out every day. So like I have what I'm doing has zero intent of creating that kind of environment for everyone. I don't want that environment for anyone at all, right? Like
all 5 of them, Rob, tell them.
All 5, maybe after this I have 6, maybe I have 3 after this. Maybe I lose a couple. I don't know. Or actually, no. Actually, I think I'm gaining some. Y'all don't even see what's happening on my phone right now. When I tell you guys that for however many people are mad at me, I got a whole squad. I got a whole squad right here in this chat right now that are hitting me up, man.
You should get Melvin on this thing, because I think Melvin's actually, his ass is here, and that's who everybody should have a bone to pick with, because if that's the motherfucker that created all of this. If you guys want to talk about what's hot and why I've been coming at you and what's going on, that dude trying to come at my wife is the actual problem, and he, I believe, is here in the chat right now, right? But I have so many friends. You guys don't realize there's a whole stack of guys that are tired of this, that are from the black community. Guys have to understand that are good dudes that fucking are making bread. They got businesses, they got girls, like they're living good ass lives, and they don't want to be associated with the bullshit that's going on anymore. And those guys are all rolling with me.
They clowns.
So you say yourself
multi-million-dollar businesses, and they're fucking living the dream. You can call me a clown. $1.1 million last month. Call me a clown. Whatever.
They clowns. You know, Jay-Z had a song called "Still Nigga."
Jay-Z is a clown.
O.J. Simpson and people like that.
Jay-Z's a clown, fucking with kids. Like, why would you use Jay-Z?
Well, you don't got no proof of that, Rob. And this the white people.
There we go. Jay-Z's a clown.
You talking about you don't got no proof of that. Listen.
There you go.
I'm saying they clowns because they're gonna get stigmatized no matter what you do.
Exactly.
It don't matter what you do as a black man from America, you're gonna get stigmatized. We created a passport movement. Now it's some kind of online. They made it into some sex pat kind of thing, when expats been doing the sex pat thing since at least the 70s. So since at least the 70s, they've been going overseas for the sex pat thing, and they never dirtied the term expat. People doing it.
But who's not, and it's not illegal.
You said what?
Who's responsible for letting it get to where it's at right now? Who's responsible for that?
The government, bro.
Yeah, the government. Yeah,
the government's responsible for the passport bro. Who
controls? Chat. Wait a minute, because you guys are all talking over each other. Sorry, Robert. Can you finish that question, bro?
Yeah. Who is responsible? So I understand. Look, since I've just been doing all this, I started passport bro movement and everything. Look, I've even shared. I think it started out as a good thing. I think guys traveling, all that. I think the premise for what this was, it was good. But where it's at right now, right? Who's responsible for where it's at right now? Because we could say a passport bro by Google, this, that, and the other. The only definition of a passport bro that matters today is the locals and the countries that we're visiting, and what their definition is and what the people say a passport bro is are very different things. And the only one that matters is the local. So who is responsible for letting it get there? White guy?
Social media.
Because they raise
social media and people like you and social media and all the people who do not want black men or just men in general to have freedom of choice. To have freedom to hold on, not done. To have freedom to be able to go out there and choose to hook up with a female, to take care of her, or to date her, or just to have fun. That's his freedom of choice. It's not illegal. He's not holding her against her will. She's a willing participant. He's a willing participant. There's nothing illegal about what they're doing, but you guys want to try to put a bad stigma to make it look like it's a bad thing or it's illegal. And then you keep repeating it, and then people who kind of hate those type of guys will pick it up and create the clicks and views and the engagement under the comments to create the firestorm. What it is right now.
Do you want to see the photos? Do you want to see the
saying, bro? I didn't get the
Do you want to see the photos and videos in my phone of men setting up secret cameras and filming themselves, fucking $100 an hour hookers that have no idea that they're being filmed and then shared in WhatsApp groups? You want me to share all those with you? I got a mile-long list of it, and then tell me they're just doing fucking normal ass behavior. Come on, man.
I'm not saying that some of them are not being illegally recorded, but let's be real. Some of them are willing participants for the extra funds. Because if you don't believe me, you can look at what top 3 countries is leading in X work, which is America, because of OnlyFans.
There is not a single girl here in Medellin that is letting a gringo control her cash flow. That doesn't happen. If you believe that, you don't know the game well enough, because no gringo is controlling a girl here that works here and her money. That permission is not going to be.
I didn't say nothing like that. I didn't say no pimpology. I didn't say none of that. I said participant, which means that consent for financial gain, and then part ways. That's what I said.
Yeah, consent for financial gain and then part ways. It doesn't constitute hidden cameras that are they're being fucked and then shared in WhatsApp groups. It just don't happen.
What I mean that the camera's not hitting. She knows the camera was there. That's what I'm saying. She knows the camera was there. They negotiated a price, and then she was okay with that. That's what I'm saying.
But bro, hold on. This that's bias. Hold on. That's bias because the girls do the same thing, bro. When I'm in Thailand, these girls got a whole group exposing all the expats, but secretly, bro. All of them. White, black, doesn't matter. They got a whole group where they share amongst each other in Pattaya. They share your profile. They share your pic. They see, oh, do you know him? Do you ever dated him? Such and such. They sharing the porn flicks. They sharing all that. They got groups. So that's bias where it's just, because we got groups, now it's a problem. They got groups in Colombia too. I'm pretty sure them girls got groups, bro.
They do.
Yeah.
You telling me they don't got groups?
Bro,
They got groups.
For
They got groups for you guys 100%, especially right now, right? They've been sharing around the guys that are. So that's how I know what's going on with the content because, bro, the girls here right now, like.
And you got people that's working people. You got probably married men over there that's probably dealing with girls and don't want to be. And they got groups like, yo, you know such and such. Yeah, I just had him yesterday. He such and such. Da da da. They got groups, bro. What I'm saying is it's very biased that when black men have some kind of group or something going on, I will say I do agree with you. I do think we need to turn it down online a tad bit or pretty much. However, being that online makes money, it is what it is. People want to get money. That's just what it is. That's just what's going on. What's going to happen. And sex sells because as much men online showing women, there's men getting married online too, and they not getting views. None of the passport bros that's married is getting views right now.
Exactly.
Like at all.
Hold on.
So it's only dudes.
So we got somebody by the name of Honest Opinion on. I'm gonna trust you not gonna flash the chat, but I only have your audio on, not your video. But bro, the floor is yours, bro. Talk to us. Hold on, can we hear him?
No.
Honest Opinion. Oh, I don't think your audio is connected. Let me see.
Yeah.
Yo, Honest Opinion, talk to us, bro. Floor's yours. Or maybe when he's getting his shit together. Shout out to Only Just Commentary with the $4.99 super chat. He says, "Why would you ever defend 304s? That's a futile argument." Who's that for?
He's defending the government though. Let me say this though, right? Because I think Thailand may even be getting a worse stigma than Colombia when it comes to sex tourism. And they're not doing that. They're not doing what the Colombian government is doing. Like they're not doing that at all. I think I think Thailand. I would say Vietnam, but Vietnam is not really getting that much buzz like that, even though it's heavy in sex tourism. I would say Thailand is definitely getting that same thing, but they're not doing that to the passport bros or black men. But for
Thailand already made a move. Thailand just reduced their time in country without a visa. Like they're going harder than Colombia at this point. They just
that was for Indians and stuff.
Yeah.
Was that for America?
They went ahead and changed the law, which is what Colombia should be doing.
Yeah, he's right. They definitely have an anti-filming thing, and you're definitely gonna get jammed up if you record any adult content with Thai women. They're really, really strict on that. So,
and that's a great thing, bro. But that is not targeting black men, though. That's a great thing that they're doing. Colombia could do the same thing. Colombia don't gotta just deport you or target you and blast you online and say, "Yo, he deported you because you had 10 magnums on you." First of all, we bring condoms to these
that part right there. That part right there, I hate. I think it's stupid, but I understand why they're doing it. right? I get like why they're doing it, but I don't like it though. It's stupid, but it is what it is. We're not going to change it.
The Colombian government just
because you
gets
could
a
deport
high.
somebody in private.
The Colombian government just gets a high off of trying to appease their. The only people pissed off about tourism are the people that don't make money from tourism. If you ask any of the Colombians that work in Poblado, they love Americans. Half of them are trying to learn English. They're the most friendly people you've ever met in your life because they are directly benefiting from the US dollars and the tourism that's coming into the city. The only people pissed off are the people that don't make any money from the tourism for whatever reason. So the government, and there's more people that aren't making money from the tourism than is. So whoever the majority is, that's who the government is going to rally and cater to, because those are votes. Those are people that directly impact whether they're going to be in office next year, next month, next cycle, whatever their legal shit is. That's the people that are going to determine it. So even though we know that the tourism is making us all this money, we still have to make it look like to our base that we're doing something about it. That, look, we kicked this guy out today. Look, we stopped all these 21 porn stars from coming in to the country to film their porno, when your country has the most porn stars per capita than any country in the world. But yet you're going to make this big thing and broadcast to everybody that, hey, we stopped these porn stars from entering our country, when your whole country is literally a porno set.
Wait, hold on. Where's men's tuition? They want to come on here?
If you remember.
Hold on, my bad. Somebody.
Let me see this last thing.
Yeah. Somebody drop the link to men's tuition if they in here, or send it to them and let them come on here. I think that would be dope if they could have a conversation, since they were the latest on the. They were the latest.
Let me say this last thing.
I got a question.
Let me say this last thing. I'm gonna let you go, bro.
Hold on, wait. Let Brooklyn finish his point, and then my new guy on here, let him get his point off too, because he's on here too. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So if you remember, Colombian, they was making it seem like the passport bros was targeting kids before.
Yeah.
It wasn't even just like, yo, you just sex tourism. Last year, the year before, it was like, oh, they targeting kids. We got to get them out of here. So, and this is, it's a black men thing, right? People do degeneracy in every country, especially Colombia is known for degeneracy. It's the whole reason we had drugs in the black neighborhood in America in the 80s, Colombia, right? So it's known for degeneracy. You know what I'm saying? So, what I'm saying is, you saying you're not targeting black men, it sounds like sweet talk. It's not. It don't sound like that's truthful, because we see you posted Ronin Travels. He's not even in Colombia. He in the DR.
I've explained.
He don't got nothing to do with what you got going.
Bro, I've explained multiple times why I posted Ronin. I don't understand what guys aren't. Why I posted Ron. I don't understand what guys don't get about that.
Did he attack you first, or you attacked him first?
No, Ron came when I called out Melvin. Ron fucking in a group chat got a bunch of guys to go report my account and get me shut down. So right there, he fucked himself. It's that simple. You guys don't have to like it. I don't give a fuck, man. Like Ron would have never been in my crosshairs until the moment he tried to do something stupid, right? And then he made it easy, because you know what? At the front of Ron's group, before you even get into it, it's got fucking posts that is like teaching people how to fucking get past migration and do something. He hung himself out there, man. So he got what he got. He should have just stayed the fuck out of it, right? And he would have been fine, but he got in it, so then he gets what he gets now.
So you contacted the Dominican authorities for him?
What's that, guys?
You contacted the Dominican government?
All right, hold on, Brooklyn. Let me let the new guy get his shit off.
You should be happy. You fuck with my wife. You'd be happy that that's the route I go. You guys don't like. I don't think you'd understand, because that we have this American arrogance and ego that right now, when you come at me, and I don't mean this in an arrogant and egotistical way, you really don't know who you're fucking with, bro. When you're in this country, man, you don't know who I am tied to, and it would be better if guys just understood that, man. Like you're not gonna fuck with me, man. It's not gonna happen. And if you fuck with my wife,
right? You're going to have a world of shit coming your way. The second that Melvin and Ron stepped into that world, now you're going to deal with it, man. You're going to deal with it because you chose that.
Listen, they said Rob is the big U of Medellin, and I ain't gonna lie, I think I'm sold on it today.
Big U is not fast, bro.
Yeah, I think he
Big
definitely
U is
big
not
U
working
right
with
now.
authority.
You know what I'm saying? But yo, X,
Bro,
talk to us, bro.
You think that
Bro,
you
he's
think
the-
the
he's the
authority? Hey,
6'9".
you think the authorities are who you have to worry about, bro? You haven't been listening well enough. You haven't been listening well enough.
You the 6'9", bro.
You have not been listening well enough, man. How many guys get on camera and call out girls? How many guys are getting sit downs with the guys that are running this city? If you just sit down and do some math, you would know that really you it's not the authorities that you have to worry about, especially not, and I don't mean it in any other way than other than you try to, right? It don't end well for you.
Yeah,
Someone
some
said the
girl
kid-
drugging and killing somebody to somebody having foreplay with a prostitute.
Wait,
It
hold
does.
on, hold on,
Actually,
hold on,
boy, you
hold
don't-
on,
it
hold
don't-
on, hold on, guys, hold on, guys, hold on, guys. Let me read these super chats. Shout out to Mr. Rod 007. He says the kids is what triggered everything. Shout out to you for the $4.99, and then Backshot Delivery comes with the 99. no commentary. Yo, X man, talk to us, bro. Talk to us, X man. We waiting for you, man. What's up?
What's up, man? How you doing, man? I appreciate you allowing me on. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Yes,
Man,
sir.
this is coming from somebody that's just spectating on the outside looking in, man. And for me, my issue is that who 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 is this guy that's supposed to be? I know who he is, but I'm saying, who do he think he is? To be the one, you're not a woman. You don't have anything to do with women who are out here selling their body. Who are you to go around trying to expose everybody and then think that you can scare people by threatening them with the FBI and shit? Certain people don't give two shits about that, bro. Certain people don't give two fucks about that. You talking about what dudes doing in WhatsApp groups that ain't got shit to do with you that women would never see if you didn't bring your ass on showing everybody what's going on. What are you talking about? You're the one doing the exposing. The bitches don't even see the shit half of the time. Who are you supposed to be to do this?
You're damn right. You guys are. If you think that,
What do you mean, you guys? I don't do it. I'm an outsider looking in. What do you mean, you guys?
If you think that guys filming women without their knowledge and then sharing it in
Who
group
gives a
of
fuck? You shouldn't. Your wife must got put on one of them videos, and now
my
you're
wife's
upset
not on
about
any
it.
video. My wife's not on any
Because
video.
I don't understand. I
Y'all making
don't
that goofy
understand.
shit up.
Who do you think you are to oust other men that has nothing to do with you? That women won't even know what's going on if you ain't getting on this bitch running your mouth to gain clout.
You know who I
You
am?
claim you make
You know who I
millions of
am?
dollars a month,
You know-
but you got time to waste and you doing this shit. Man, get the fuck out of here. That's
You
a
know who I
bunch
am?
of
That's why he
shit.
has time,
You
bro.
trying
The
to
more
get
money you make,
clout.
the more time you have.
You know who
You're
I am?
trying to get clout.
You know who I am?
I don't
I'm a
know.
guy
Some
that
fake
you
Chris
can't do
Hansen
shit
nigga that
about.
it look like.
You can't do shit about it, bro.
It's
You
easy to
can't do
talk that
shit
sitting in
about it.
Colombia.
You
It's
can't
easy
do
to
shit
talk
about
that
it.
sitting in
You
Colombia
can't
and to
do
the
shit
right
about it.
person you fuck with, put that money in the right person's hand, and you can't come outside.
You can't
And
get
all
get
that
shit done, bro.
FBI shit.
You
I
can't
know
get
I
shit
got
done.
FBI friends. I'm gonna tell the FBI. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. We sitting in America, boy. You in Colombia. Don't nobody
The
give a fuck
FBI
about
can
that.
touch you everywhere, bro. Like, I'm just gonna look as a black man, bro. Like, they touch you.
They ain't touching me. First of all, I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Bro, I
I don't give a fuck
made
about nothing. They ain't touching
$10
me because I ain't doing none
million
of that.
and was able to leave the country, and they still was able to touch me, bro. Like, all my friends were making
I don't give a
millions.
fuck how much money you
bro.
made. You can hold the money you made. He can hold the money he made. This on some real shit about why niggas feel like it's their business to get in WhatsApp groups, infiltrate, and post what other grown men doing. That's some whole shit.
Whether
Ain't
it's
no way around it.
Whole shit is secretly filming women and sharing it. And you guys in the comments saying my wife is on videos getting smashed by guys. You guys are some dumb
if you didn't get
motherfuckers,
your Chris
bro.
Hansen ass on here trying to
Dumb
expose
motherfuckers.
people. That's the nigga. That's the
Listen,
bottom line to it.
bottom line is this: if you don't like what I'm doing, stop me, bro. Until then, shut the fuck up,
It's
bro. You ain't
easy
gonna
to
do
talk
nothing
like
about it.
that sitting in Colombia.
Yeah,
It's
hey,
easy to talk like that sitting
I'll
in
be in
Colombia,
Austin,
scared to
Texas.
come out.
July 13th, I'll be in Austin, Texas,
And I
bro.
bet you
July
won't drop
13th.
your location when you in
July
Austin,
13th.
Texas. Cause it's
Austin,
people that'll
Texas.
snipe your ass. I bet you won't drop your location when you in Austin, Texas, because you will get sniped.
Yeah, you probably got. Well, you got the hit. Are you with Ken? You got the hit team coming for me too.
You will get your ass Charlie Kirk, and then your wife would be like, "You should have left that alone."
No.
Why are you messing with these black men for? You
My wife's the
playing a
reason
dangerous game.
Chill out. Yo, chill out. You playing a dangerous game. Wait. Let's steer it. Rob, let me ask you this question, all right? Because like I was saying to you earlier, I get that you're connected, you're protected, you got money, you're working with the mayor, but you do understand that there are probably 1,000 dudes that feel the way he feel, and the more you continuously expose dudes, their anger is going to increase for you, right? So I feel, like I said before, I don't have the strong sentiments X has. I've said how I felt already. I understand where you're coming from. I don't like how you're going about it, but you do understand some people are really looking at, because it gets deep, bro. Number one, you feel like what you got working against you is that you're a white guy. Period. There is nothing else to be said about that. Every brother in the chat knows exactly what I'm talking about. And it feels like right now what you're doing is you're taking the level of enjoyment, a path to freedom, however form that takes, with other players doing it, with posting videos of girls without consent. To me, that's not play. That's just trash. But even though you're going after those guys, a bunch of other guys get sniped in the process. And I'm just wondering if you're aware, as you're burning down the village, like you're like getting at innocent people as well. I'm just wondering if that thought is crossing your mind.
Bro, if you're in a WhatsApp group sharing videos where girls are secretly being recorded, who's innocent in that group?
You're not a girl, my nigga. What are you talking about?
Bro, shut the fuck up, dude.
You're not the girl. Why the fuck do you care?
Who gives a fuck?
Why the fuck do you care? You're not. I give a fuck, and we give a fuck. You're not a girl.
Well, you ain't gonna do shit about it.
Why do you care, Chris Hansen?
Because it's fucking dirty, bro. Grow the fuck up. You're a dirty fucking bastard, bro. You're a
Somebody sent
dirty
you videos with your wife. Somebody sent
yes. All right, chat. Can we reset for a little bit, man? I'm trying to keep the stream up. Try to keep the F-bombs off the stream. All right. We can have conversations like Silverman X. Listen, I get that you're upset, but this is really your opportunity in front of 300 people to get like a real conversation going with Rob. Okay. So can we keep it like that? This is what white people do, bro. This is what white people do. They think they can go somewhere and stir up pots and take over. And it's ridiculous. This has nothing to do with you. And if you get ended, you're going to get ended for something that has nothing to do with you.
See, what you just said there is you're just mad that I got it, you don't, bro. Like, that's it, man. It's just that simple, right?
You don't know what I got. I've never been to Colombia. I ain't in none of that shit you talking about.
So you're angry over what?
Go ahead, brother.
Yo, Rob, in them group chats, everybody don't share videos of women. It's only a few people that do it.
Yeah,
but even if everybody did, though, who
it's
cares?
only a few people that do it, bro.
Bro, if you think, hey, listen, if you think that a woman does not deserves to be secretly filmed and shared and prayed around, bro, I got nothing to say to you, man. Like you just,
man,
you
they
and I,
hoes.
you just on a different level, bro. Like
they drug people for a living. Who gives a shit?
That's what you don't understand, bro. The girls that are here, not every girl here is drugging guys. That's what some of you guys don't.
I don't give a fuck if they drugging guys or not. They
don't understand.
They're selling their ass and it's legal.
Wait, hold on.
And you're coming here to pay for $100 for an hour, bro. You're a fucking punk, dude.
It don't matter.
Get $100 an hour.
If I pay
hold on. I'm gonna let y'all back on. I want to address this comment because these comments are getting me mad, right? First of all, we're not gonna start this bullshit. I got chill energy and I got smoke for him. Rob has never came at me or said nothing crazy to me. I've already said to him how I felt. I've done several live streams about how I felt. We're having a cordial, understanding conversation. I said it before we even brought him on. There is no point in me coming at him and yelling at him because I don't feel that way towards him because I understand. I don't agree with it, but I understand. You guys want to be ignorant, and it's not gonna. It's like this is a very divided conversation. This conversation is on one end. There are real degenerates, and it's affecting the way locals are looking at everybody. And then there's another stance where it's like, yo, bro, you really should not be reporting people to migration for these things because these things are abundant everywhere. I'm in the middle, just like probably a lot of the dudes here in the chat. I don't understand why you guys think I'm supposed to come with smoke for him as if he came at me or he said he was going to punch me in my face and have like it's not the same. It has nothing to do with being white or being black. It's literally about he came on here, he's being respectful, he's saying his stance. I'm giving him the platform to talk to everyone. I'm giving people the platform to come on here and talk to him so y'all can come to an understanding so it's not just a back and forth fucking war. And I think we're getting to an understanding. There are people that are going to be on this side of the fence that don't like nothing Rob is doing. There's going to be other people that's like, you know what? I hear him out. And I think most people can probably agree that they hear him. Nonetheless, no matter how you feel, you can understand where he's coming from. So don't start this shit. Oh, I'm being light on the white man, but I'm being hard on black people. Cut this bullshit out, bro. All right? Cut it out. We ain't pushing those narratives on here, man. That shit is mad annoying.
Yo, so let me jump in real quick.
Well, I mean, he kind of already just said it that, if you pay $100 to come and hook up with a female in Colombia, you're a punk. So he kind of pretty much just said how he really feels about single black men that want to engage in legal activities in Colombia.
There's white men doing it too, bro.
No, that isn't what I said, bro. I feel like
okay. So I don't misconstrue you. What did you just say right before Homieshub took everybody off the screen?
Yeah, I'm talking about coming here, paying for fucking cheap ass women to then go on and try to fucking flex inside groups. It's the whole thing together. I've said it on this podcast right here. Guys, I moved here 2 years ago. I was single. I've done all of this shit too, man. I did it all too. I just don't go sharing about it. Fucking going in WhatsApp groups, fucking doing weird ass shit as a grown man, fucking sending videos of me smashing chicks that didn't see it.
It ain't
like
weird is what they want to do, and you can't do shit about it.
It's a federal fucking crime, bro. It's a federal crime. Get that through your fucking head. It's a federal crime if you put it out there, fool. It ain't no crime if it's within that group. That's why it's private, and you ain't supposed to be going to that private shit sharing it. Who are you? Get your daughter for you to feel like this.
In Colombia, it is against the law. It is against just
legal prostitutes. Get out of here.
But we're talking about legality. We're talking about what's on paper. What's on paper is it is illegal. It's illegal to even talk about somebody on social media and spread false information on social media with them. Like I did a whole video about that as well because I seen a promoter sue another promoter, a black guy. I seen a promoter sue a black guy for saying that her party was trash. She didn't have X, Y, and Z. I didn't think shit about it. I didn't think it was a big deal personally because the guy didn't have a big following at all. And then later she hit that nigga with a crazy lawsuit. He lost his business in Cartagena. Like it was a really big deal. And that's what made me look into this shit and say, well, what is the actual laws when it comes to filming people or talking about people or social media? Because there is no freedom of speech in Colombia. In Colombia, everything you say can and will be used against you, period, especially if it's on social media or recorded. So from that standpoint,
shameless plug real quick. I made this form for this very reason. This is called myconsent.me. It's free to use. All of y'all can use it for free. If you're going to be putting girls on camera, get their consent to put them on camera. You run through the whole process here. The AI can help you. Get the consent before you put girls on camera. For me personally, I do not creep cam and do shit like that. I always have thought that shit was lame. I think you should get the consent of girls. And, you know, I'm sure Rob knows this. There's plenty of girls that like to be recorded, bro. They want to be recorded. They'll be recorded for a couple more dollars. You know what I'm saying? So if you're going to do anything like that, whether it's YouTube, a walk in the park, or something totally different, this is a free tool I built for the travel space. Utilize it so that you do not get yourself in trouble. Okay?
How long is that going to be free until it's like $5.99 a month? Tell us, bro.
I mean, you feel like you might have to upgrade, but it's going to be free for everybody. So go ahead and use it. myconsent.me. get consent. Please stop, like recording, because I'm telling y'all are gonna get super jammed, especially in Thailand. Like they're gonna jam y'all up for that shit. So y'all really gotta, you know what I'm saying? But anyways,
ignorance of the law is never an excuse in court. You know what I mean? I didn't know doesn't work when you jammed up with them police. You know what I'm saying? So it's just
You made a
like,
great point, Homieshub, when you said some girls want to be recorded. One of my issues is what I'm hearing is he's saying that all of these guys are secretly recording girls. How you know these women know the camera out? They looking at the camera. So what are you talking about? You just getting on here painting a negative narrative. You're not giving the whole full story. And you saying, well, these guys in this group are secretly recording women. When I know for a fact, one of the groups that you posted, almost all the girls know they've been recorded because the dudes are paying them extra money for it. But that ain't what you telling. You making it like every man in every group secretly recording girls and putting it in a group. Can't do that because you playing the dangerous game when you do shit like that. You making everybody look like they're doing something when they ain't. That's the issue. And again, who the fuck are you to try and run some shit where you run where you want to tell on everybody that's doing something wrong for women who wouldn't even know what's going on if you didn't fucking say what's going on?
Hold on, so my guy in
the
the back. Hold on, guys. Please, if you want to come on here and I don't know you, you have to cam up for a mini second. I just want to make sure that you're not gonna pull your Johnson out on stream. If you can't cam up, I cannot let you on because it's gonna be hard to, just have your audio on here. So if you guys want to come up here, cam up for a split second. Let me see you. I'll add you to the panel. If not, you're gonna be sitting there in the background. So if you're not a guy that I'm, familiar with, I'm probably not gonna let you on. Okay, just being fair. All right,
Yes,
sorry,
hey.
guys.
Global Frank, when the Russian guy was doing his stuff, yes, I exposed him. Cap will tell you. Anyone that's doing it, I call when it's there, it's there, bro. It's just far and few
Who are
between.
you to expose people is the fucking point.
I am him, bro. I'm the guy that can do it, bro. That's who I am.
You're somebody who's hiding in Colombia.
I ain't hiding anywhere, bro.
Money. That's
I ain't
what you're
hiding
doing.
anywhere. I ain't hiding anywhere, bro.
That's what you're doing.
I'm not hiding anywhere.
Who are you to call out
Let's have a
men?
coherent conversation,
Call
bro.
out the hookers. How about that? How about call out hookers for being hookers?
Bro, I've called out plenty of girls, especially when they're
I ain't talking about
you don't
stomping. I'm talking about girls that's selling their ass. Call them out.
What, for
Don't
what?
call out the men if you ain't gonna call out every woman. Well, you know what? She's only getting recorded because she allowed him to be with her for $100.
What am I?
They can hear you one
It
question.
wouldn't be like that.
What am I
They can
calling
hear
the
you
girls
one
out?
question. Hold on, chat. One question. They can hear you, but they can't see you. Talk to us.
All right, bet. So yeah, man, Homieshub. I want to say I just found your channel like 2 weeks ago, bro. I've been tuned in every time you go live, and this is the most weirdest live I tuned in so far. I just had one question for the guy in the blue, like the Caucasian guy. It's like, are you like, what is your job? Like, are you enforcement? Are you law enforcement?
No, I own a marketing agency, and I own a chain of med spas I sold
Is
last
your
year.
is your marketing agency like central intelligence? Like you control intelligence or marketing?
No, guys. I mean, come on, man. Like,
His
you
wife
think if
got a
some
train ran on her, and now he mad about it.
No,
my wife
no,
didn't
that's
have
just
no
my
train
honest
ran.
question.
Bro.
All right, man. Y'all
Let's
gotta
talk about
chill
the
on this.
dumbest
Y'all
fuckers,
going
man.
crazy right now. Y'all
The
gotta
dumbest
chill out.
motherfuckers.
I know. I believe you should meet a chick and date her naturally. I just tuned in the homie tub because he traveling and shit. So but this live just caught me off guard. It's like rage bait almost. But all right, bro. That was my only question.
All right,
He
man.
ain't got nothing to do
Well,
with prostitutes.
appreciate you
He
for
ain't
coming
got
on,
nothing to
bro.
do with prostitutes at all. He ain't got nothing to do with prostitutes. He ain't got nothing to do with passport bros. He's just someone looking for clout to be on the internet because the internet does. Usually it's girls who want this clout off the internet. Usually you deal with girls that want this clout. They want to talk about stuff that's gonna bring. But he a grown man who say he got money who want to interrupt black men's life. That's what it's about right now. He's mad because his wife like black men and like getting that pipe, and now it's
Oh
an
my
issue.
God. This is the dumb, bro. You're the dumbest motherfucker, bro. I'm sorry.
Don't
I
say
got
I'm the
nothing else
dumbest
to
nigga
say.
you ever met, huh? That's
You're
what
the
you want to say.
dumbest
That's why your face
motherfucker.
red.
You're the
That's why
dumbest
your face
motherfucker.
red.
You're the
No, I
dumbest
ain't dumb.
motherfucker.
Make it make
You're
sense
dumb.
why you care.
You're
Make
a
it make
dumb
sense why
motherfucker.
you care.
Bro, everybody got to turn on their camera. I got to see people's faces.
Yeah.
I got to see faces.
We have to police ourselves, bro. All right, so take Rob out of this.
Why you care?
Take Rob out of this. We need to police ourselves. At the end of the day, we're the ones who are turning it up for the people that live here. I live here, right? He lives here. Mosa live here. Capo was living here. As black men, we need to police ourselves because white boys, no offense, Rob, y'all ain't got that type of motion and y'all ain't making the type of videos that we're making and getting the views that we're getting. Black men, we have to sit here and police ourselves. We're like, yo, we're making shit hot. And X, whether you want to believe it or not, the FBI can put a stop to all of our shit if they wanted to. They are going to make cases on big YouTubers. The same way that they shut our businesses down, the same way that they shut some of my businesses down, my homeboys, white boys, didn't matter. They came in and was like,
different though, bro.
Right?
I'm
so
a weekend warrior, so I want to see how is that going to affect me.
All right, hold on. Let me read the super chat. Acting connected and snitching at the same time is corny. You're white, but you ain't Whitey Bulger.
Whitey Bulger. Yeah, he was an informant back in the day. He was a big time.
Rob. FBI Rob, man, how you feel about that, man? So look, so I'm seeing commentary that's saying that you actually like reporting people to migration isn't going to do much. At least that's what they're saying. And basically, you know, I think like the general consensus that everyone's kind of thinking is like, who do you think you are? I mean, I'm not going to challenge it, but you guys can tell me what you guys think. I mean, Rob, you can tell me what you think. Obviously, I'm going to give you time to talk. You know what I mean? So,
bro, I'm nobody, but I don't have to explain myself to anybody either. I mean, it's that simple. Like I'm nobody. I'm just a guy on the internet that's calling you guys out for doing stupid shit because this is where I live and this is where my kids are at and I want a better place for them. And if you think fucking protecting guys that would be raping girls and filming girls without their knowledge and shit like that is cool, that's a you problem, not a me problem. I don't have to explain myself for that.
But see,
So where did Grape come in?
Challenge what you said.
Where did Grape come in at though? Where did Grape come in at? Where did Grape come in at?
I'm just saying, bro, the way that you're saying it is, you're saying it doesn't matter what's going on if it don't involve
in
you.
In the WhatsApp, it don't. It don't matter. What does your kids have to do with what's going on in the WhatsApp group? My brother that just spoke under the Homieshub, I get everything you said. You said it's dealing with your business and the guys that's really doing YouTube. What does what's going on in the WhatsApp group have WhatsApp do with what the hell you just said and what he's doing? Nothing. He's bringing light to that.
Okay, all right, you're right. So Rob is bringing light to that. But make no mistake, bro. I live here and I talk to a bunch of black dudes that come in here. Rob is just highlighting this publicly. This shit is getting hot behind the scenes because not just Rob is reporting shit. Rob just happens to be the most visible motherfucker doing it, and he's white. There are people that are reporting this behind the scenes, bro. Like I live here, fam, everything, bro. So for me, I'm like, yo, look, I don't give a fuck what we do. Huh?
Reporting what exactly?
They're reporting.
Yeah,
reporting that. Okay. All right.
Well, listen, X. Sorry, bro. X, you might have missed it. Rob just came on here and told us there's literally dozens of black men reporting other black men to him to put on blast, which I 1,000,000,000% believe that. Like, I 100% believe it.
They're simps. No, 100%. They're simps that fell in love with the prostitutes.
Nah, they snitching.
So it's definitely going on behind the scenes. He's just the more visible one. Like I said before, I don't rock with the whole like reporting people thing to migration, but I can understand where he's coming from as a guy that lives here, got kids, got a family here. He thinks he's doing what's going to be best for the betterment of things. And he's not 100% wrong. As much as I hate to admit it, he's not 100% wrong when you see what the locals are seeing. Remember, they're getting the worst part of this. They're not like, or like they're getting like the exaggerated stories. They're seeing the group chats where girls are getting thrown in there without consent. You got girls like reporting other content creators for putting them in a Patreon that they never consented to be on. Like it's a lot of mass reporting. So the content creators are going to get shot first because they're the most visible ones. You
What
get what
does
I'm
that
saying?
got to do with his
But
family,
what
though,
do y'all
bro?
mean,
He's
black
saying
men
raising
though?
his kids. What does that have to do with his family and his business? What goes on inside of it? What that had and that's the spin that's
I'll
irking
let him
me
explain
as
it.
an educated guy.
I'll let him explain
What
it.
what
But hold on,
what does
he
that
already
have to do
explained
with
that.
anything?
Yeah.
But I
He
know
did
no.
explain it already. He did explain it.
I know, but I
He
hear
already
what y'all
explained
are
that.
saying. But what I'm
He
saying
he
is,
he feels
what
like
does
he's
a
a white
private WhatsApp
superhero.
group got to do with
He
it?
want to stop crime for his kids to grow up in a better city.
Crime?
He's
What's the
Columbia
crime
Batman or
between
something.
men
Okay.
sharing in America WhatsApp
Hold
group?
on, man.
What's
Hold
the
on, man.
crime?
Let's let our guests
When
talk. Let our guests talk. Talk to us, man. Introduce yourself. Yo. Yo, bro. You on the screen right now, bro. Talk to us.
It's his first day on the internet. Give him time.
Maybe
His
he's
first day
lagging.
on the internet.
Hey man, you know
He
we
might
on
be
TV time,
lagging.
man. You got to get it together.
He nervous.
Yo,
Look,
K,
he's
talk to
stressed.
us.
He nervous.
Bro, like
This
And
look like Jay
and
now,
don't get me
actually.
wrong. Hey, don't get me wrong. It's not right that these guys are doing that. That's not my argument. I'm not saying y'all ain't right about that. You're 100% right. Guys shouldn't be recording girls secretly and putting them in groups for other men to see. They shouldn't be doing that. I'm not saying you're not right. I'm saying, who the fuck is this dude to continue to post it out there for people to see what guys are talking? Nobody would know if he didn't try and expose them.
they
Yo,
know,
That's a
Jay,
good.
yo,
bro.
we
That's a good
They
can't
point.
hear you,
know.
bro. We can't hear
bro,
you, bro. I'm gonna drop you and you can come back on, bro, but we can't hear you.
I got. I
He don't
got.
bro,
realize that
you can't really check him on that shit anyway, bro. That's a redundant argument
Hold
now.
on, chat. Hold on, chat. Introduce yourself, my brother. What up, man? Welcome to the panel.
Can I hear me?
Yeah, but you loud and clear.
Yeah.
Talk to us.
Yeah, what's good? What's happening, family? What I'm getting from this, there's a more sinister underlying hatred that he has for black men. Y'all gotta just keep letting him talk. When he used the terminology like "you guys," what the that's supposed to mean? What do you mean by "you guys"? Because normally racist people use those terminologies when they're talking about black folks, and a lot of these women that's in these groups, I mean, these videos y'all see posted in groups, these dudes are paying for their time, so all that stuff comes with it. So, and these women be knowing they're being
Rob,
recorded.
the
So what
suck
is he
your
talking?
mother.
So what is he really talking about? What is real anger
right,
is
bro.
outside of trying to report a whole bunch of black men? And I know he say the word, well, I report white men too. That's just like a white man saying, well, I'm not racist. I have black friends. It's the same. It's the same thing. All you got to do is be quiet and let him keep talking. It slips out every now and then. He can't help it. Just listen to him, and you got to ask him,
100%.
what is your huh? You said what?
You guys, some of you guys you're just so funny. When I
Some of
say
you
you
guys,
guys,
you
I'm talking
see?
about you guys
Some of
you
you
guys
guys,
that
he
were
just
talking.
did it again.
You guys,
Hold on.
you guys, you guys in the groups, you
yeah,
guys
keep
here.
doing it. Keep
You
saying it.
guys,
Yeah.
it's really simple, bro. It's
No, it
simple
ain't really
stuff, man.
simple. No,
You're
I
a
want you
blatant
to.
racist, bro.
I want you to keep saying it. You don't try to
Very,
use it
very,
as your benefit.
Your
Keep saying
your
it,
little Peckerwood wasn't doing it, so your wife wanted some black real meat,
bro.
and she got it, and now you're mad. That's the
I
issue.
don't know. I don't know what
you're
is this
you're one of
situation.
the
I don't
dumbest
know.
motherfuckers I
I
ever
don't
met,
know
bro.
what your situation is,
That's the
but
issue. Every
you
video,
do
I hear
have.
it when you talking.
Hold on, bro. Let me talk to him. I don't know what is his personal issue is with us or black men in particular, but there is some underlying hate coming from you. Why I don't know, because even your arguments, it almost sound good on the surface, but your real arguments and your real gripes makes no logical sense of why you're going to the extreme for whatever reason. It doesn't make sense. It really
It
don't.
makes perfect sense.
No, it doesn't.
His
You're
wife
reaching for
got
stuff
knocked.
that
His wife got
Okay,
knocked.
no. Let me and the brother Bill. You say I'm reaching. Go ahead, explain the reach.
you're reaching. So you're saying what I'm doing doesn't make sense, right?
No, I'm saying what you're
That's
saying.
what
I don't know what you're doing. I'm talking about what you're saying that you're doing.
what I'm saying doesn't make sense. What part of what I'm saying doesn't make sense? So I make sure that I address it properly.
No, I say your angle, the angle that you're coming with, especially when you say you guys and things of that nature. That to me, that's a sign of racist, of a racist.
No, here. Okay, Okay, so when you talk about, so you're talking about my anger doesn't make sense.
I say your angle. Your
Did
angle.
you?
Your angle.
Did you?
Angle.
My angle. Okay. Did you hear about when I started calling out passport bros, where all this started from?
Right? Do you? Okay. Before we even get to the conversation, let's make sure we have a.
But I'm asking.
All right,
you,
I have to make sure.
I let you.
I got you. I just want to make something clear because I don't want to be talking about something you're not talking about. Let's create the foundation so we can be on the same page. Do you even know what a passport, an actual passport brother, really is?
I know what you guys intend to
You
be,
guys,
but what it is
you guys. Could you please stop saying that?
So,
you're talking to me.
You guys is you're saying what a passport bro is. So I'm referring to a passport bro.
No, you're
like
talking,
you guys,
no, brother. You're talking to me.
Yeah, but you ask about a passport bro, so I refer to
I didn't say
those
bros
guys
with an S. I say, tell me what a passport bro is, and you said you guys. How that makes sense?
But you're denoting.
It's a passport bros are a community, right? Of men is a group of men.
Oh shit, my bad, bro. Hold on. I'm trying to give both of y'all the screen time.
It's just a simple question, brother. Tell me what a passport brother is. You ain't got to tell me what a whole group of whoever is. Just one person. Y'all stop grouping us all. Stop grouping everybody. See, that's another thing racists do. They group everybody up. Y'all sounded like, y'all looking like, y'all acting like. Just one individual person. How you see a passport brother.
You
don't have to tell me what I'm doing. Just answer the question. That's all.
No.
Just answer the
That's
question.
it right there. See, you're trying to engage and then manipulate and control the narrative in this conversation. You are
it ain't
being
controlling,
exactly what you're
manipulating. If I'm asking you a particular question, that's it.
No,
it's a particular question.
You continue. You tell me not to label, but then you continue to try to label me as a racist when I'm the furthest thing.
I point out what you're saying. I point out what you're saying.
I'm married to a woman that doesn't even speak fluent English. Like you, sometimes, man, I don't understand
what racists do too. See, he just did it again. I told y'all, let him talk and he'll expose himself. What I said, what racists do, they'll point out. Let me respond to that.
That's what you keep trying to do.
No.
You
just said I'm married or I'm with a non-white woman. What I just said earlier, I say white racists tend to say what? Oh, how am I racist when I have one black friend?
Listen,
because you
listen.
Is your wife black? No. Is your wife black?
So my wife is brown, but I've dated black women.
Is she black?
Listen,
did you marry a black woman?
It doesn't matter. So you keep trying to reach again.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Stop stuttering.
You dated a black girl, but you didn't marry a black girl.
I asked you, did you marry a black woman?
You just keep pulling for straws.
All right, so the answer is no. All right, so go ahead and answer my question about the passport, bro. So we understand he did not marry a black woman, but go ahead.
So I'm racist now, right? Because I didn't marry one.
But look at you.
You've been racist. Just give him a.
Here's the thing. You know what? The way that you speak, here's what you go. So you say that guys like me say XYZ to make us racist. The most racist people in the room are the ones that spend their whole conversation trying to paint someone as the racist.
Yo, for my guys that I let on the panel, like I said before, if you don't cam up, I can't show your face, but you can be heard. Okay, I'm allowing everyone to come on the panel. Okay. Neo Project, if you want me to add you on and keep your face on, bro, then you good. Or if you want to keep your camera off, it's fine. But I'm going to let you on now, okay? Listen, you can be heard. You can say your piece. I want Rob to hear everybody's talking points, the ones that agree with him, disagree with him, all that. So I'm allowing everybody on. But if you don't have your camera, only your voice will be heard. I will not be adding you to the panel. I just want to make that clear for everybody that I'm about to bring on. All right, talk to us, bro. Yeah.
What's up,
clear?
Brother? Thank you, brother. So I've been talking with Rob on and off on the DMs and everything like that. And my with Rob is, man, you're putting out a lot of that content about brothers not being allowed into the Medi and over in Bogota and just getting everyone getting effed up. And you talk about like how Steve and Al and everyone that makes money over, like doing parties, X, Y, and Z, but yet you're charging people to be part of your coaching forum and, trying to, tell people oh, I can get Colombians paid $10,000 to $20,000 a month by working remote, which we all know the reality of online coaching. That's far from true. You know, I mean, and you're selling a lot of wolves tickets on there. I mean, I understand why a lot of the brothers. I'm not even black. I'm Filipino and white, and I'm always up in Medi, and I just think you're bringing a lot of heat to yourself, my guy. And you talk about I'm friends with the mayor. I'm like, bro, you're coming off as a narc now. Like you're like a total fucking narc, And I got your back on a lot of the stuff that you put out there, but the recent post that you've been talking about, like Passport Bro, Steve and Al, and other people, Capo not being in, it's just like, what the fuck's going on, man? Like, are you having a meltdown? Like, come on, bro. Like, like there's some people that, I like a lot of your content, but a lot of the I'll have black friends, that does sound hella generic, bro. You know what I mean? I mean, like, you don't have to call your friends by color. You know what I mean? Like I don't call my black friends my black friends. Family's family. And my friends are my friends. And I'll defend, pink, white, yellow, whatever the fuck color you are. Not even have to say the color, but more of like bro, like yes, there's a lot of bad apples that come in the game, and I DM'd you and I told you, bro, you go over to the park now. It's not even the brothers that are fucking it up. It's actually the Indians that are coming up, over tricking, paying hella money to the girls, and now all the girls are expecting everybody, all the Americans, to be paying what the Indians pay. We're talking about the Indians coming from Toronto, the Indians coming from Silicon Valley, where I live at. You know what I mean? Where they're over tricking, and their expectation is now 200 and up for a fucking dude, and then now you're trying to make them the fucking good guys, but every brother that comes in that's all flossed out, you put them in a light of they're negative. But not all. Like Al and Steve they always clown on the Pookies and the Ray Rays, and of course we're all gonna clown on those motherfuckers that come over to Medi and CTG. But the way you're coming at it, brother, you are pigeonholing yourself, and you're making people of a certain demographic look beneath you. You come off as an elitist. When you said your last post, you talked about you made over $200,000 a month. You should trust me, bro. You know what I mean? Like anyone can fucking throw up numbers. Numbers don't lie, but at the same time, the content providers can fucking lie. Is that right?
So here's the thing, bro. I'm doing business. I'm doing something to grow a business. And when you're selling something to help people make money, you have to show yourself to be the authority that can do so. That's just
But
simple.
how does that make you the authority,
Very
brother?
simple.
You know what I mean? You preach
I
all
own
this
a
game.
marketing. I own a marketing and sales agency that does multiple
folks hear me?
millions of dollars a year. I can be the one to coach someone. It's a very simple concept. I don't understand.
That's making you come up with a fucking savior complex, like you're fucking Captain Save-A-Ho. You know what I mean?
Like savior complex. If you're gonna hire a coach to help you make money, you want to know that motherfucker makes money. If you're gonna hire someone to help you get a chick, you want to know he gets chicks, right?
You trying to build your name off of black people so you can make $1?
What are you
talking
about?
This exposes him, man.
You guys keep bringing up this race. You got everybody.
I'm not trying to make it about race, Rob.
You are though. You guys keep. Everyone here wants to keep making it about race.
I'm not you guys. I told you I'm a Filipino and white mixed motherfucker. You know what I mean? We're all fucking different, and when you start lumping that motherfucker together, that shows your true colors, bro.
Hold on, Brody. Hold on. Hey, guys, can we try to keep the F-bombs to a minimum? Like I said, I would like to keep the stream up. If you guys want the stream to stay up, try to keep the F-bombs off. Well, I just want to say it was good to my guy that just joined the panel, bro. Talk to us. Introduce yourself, man, and let us hear your thoughts, bro.
What's up, man? How y'all doing, man? My name Nas. But pretty much this whole conversation is just messed up just from the beginning. He couldn't even answer the question of what a passport bro is. I'm not a passport bro. I don't identify with that. I'm just a black man with a passport. But he couldn't even answer the question that the brother said. What is a passport bro? And what are you doing this for? Why are you trying to quote unquote expose men overseas or out the country that's sleeping with prostitutes?
There you and you're saying they're exploiting the women there. How you can't, and I know this is going to be controversial, but you really can't exploit a prostitute. If you are a man
Yep.
paying for it, how are you exploiting a prostitute? Doesn't make any
Yep.
sense. If they're out on the street selling their bodies and men are paying the money for them to record the prostitute, then how's that exploiting them? It doesn't make any sense. It just seems like you're trying to attack a group of people, or I would say black men, like the brother just said, for no reason. It's not affecting your kids in any way. How is prostitution with adults? How is that affecting your kids in any way? But I
It's
land on
not.
that. Go ahead.
So can I answer the question this
Just
time?
go
Because
after the
you
point
saying
in
that
the
I'm not
city.
answering the question, but
Yeah,
every time I
like
try to
please,
answer,
brothers, please don't cut them off. I just wanted you to answer that brother's question. What is a passport, bro? And how is this affecting your children? Answer them two
so
questions,
right now,
please.
today, a passport, bro, is just a single guy that's traveling into another foreign country at this point. That's what they have it labeled as.
No, they don't.
That's what the locals look at us as. Any single guy that's coming here, traveling into another country, that's the label that we have. That you
I
have,
knew it.
you can argue it with whatever you want. What a passport, bro, started as and what they
knew
are
it.
today. Okay, the next part is you talk about a woman
So are
that is
you
engaging in
considered a
consensual
passport, bro?
behavior.
Bro?
Consensual
Please,
behavior,
brothers,
right?
please.
So let me answer that. When she consented to have sex with the guy for the $100 for the hour, did she consent to be secretly recorded and shared inside of groups? Yes or no?
What if she did?
We don't
No,
know.
no, no, no,
We
no.
don't
There's
She
no
know.
way to
didn't.
What if
confirm that.
she did? Because I know some that have.
We don't know.
She
I know some that
Neither
didn't.
have.
do
A
you.
lot of
He
these
don't
women,
know. He
a lot
don't
of these
care to
women,
know.
a lot of these
He just
women are
want to
finding
expose
out
black
now
people.
that they have
A
been
lot of these
recorded,
women.
and that is
No.
exploitation right there. That in
No.
itself is
No.
a
So where?
definition
Show
of
us some
No.
proof.
How
Where's the
are they
proof?
finding out?
Boys.
They're finding out because of
Boys.
you.
Boys.
Brother, yes.
So he don't even know what
Wait,
a
hold on. So to
Hella
my
funny.
passport
NYC the
brother
future
Hello?
is.
guy,
Yo.
hold on. Wait. Hold on. To my
Okay.
NYC the future, even though I know it's not you, you can be heard. I don't know if you missed it. I'm not. If you don't cam up, I'm not gonna let you on. But you can be heard. Like you're on the
Yeah.
stream. You can talk, bro. So
Yeah.
get your piece off. I'm trying to keep the stream up because I don't know who's gonna troll and mess up the stream. So if
Yeah.
you don't,
Yo,
it's just vocal only.
can anybody hear
Okay.
me?
Yeah. Talk to us.
Yo.
I don't think he know what exploitation means. I just want to
Yeah.
go. I just
He
want
don't.
you don't know
He
what
don't even.
I
exploitation
He
didn't
don't.
watch
means.
He don't
that.
even know what a passport brother is.
Fellas, can I chime in for a second? So what I'm hearing from Rob is exactly sounding like, I don't know if you guys paid attention to what happened in Argentina with that dude filming all the girls legally doing porn, doing the Argentina casting, and then the bitch got mad because her boyfriend found out she was fucking doing porn, and so now they're flipping the script saying this guy illegally filmed these girls, but they all signed the contract. If there's consent and no one's being raped, you know what I mean? Like, how are you gonna make this dude the fucking bad guy? And same thing, especially if you're in the
Oh
park
my
or whatever.
god, bro, please, for the love of God, with the f bombs, man. Please, bro. Listen,
You don't know how to.
I know y'all used to the live streams where y'all could just go crazy. This is a really good conversation. I want to keep the stream up. Can y'all stop with the f bombs? Y'all can get y'all point across without f bombing the whole chat to death. Please, bro. I'll add you back, bro, but please stop with the f bombs, please.
Rob, I just want to say, I
Yeah, my bad,
really
brother.
get what you're saying when you're saying that it's wrong. You're right. We all know that it's wrong. Your reasoning behind exposing WhatsApp groups just don't fly because a private WhatsApp group will never get to the general population of women if somebody like you don't try and get clout off of it to make money.
To make
There's no
money.
reason for you to go around infiltrating WhatsApp groups, posting pictures of people's phone numbers or their faces, talking about some, oh, you want to expose girls and post videos of girls doing it. It's crazy. That'll get you knocked off. You don't know who you putting out there. You
All right,
don't know
man. All
who's
right, bro.
seeing it.
Come
None
on,
of
come
that.
on, come on, dog. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Chill with that. Yo, Just John, what up, bro? $4.99 super chat. That was good, Mo. I'm getting my vasectomy in 2 weeks. I'm gonna let these dudes looking for a wife cuff up my seconds. All these women are the same. All right, bro. Do your
So
thing.
now we
I
know that there's a
appreciate the
market.
$4.99.
So now we know that
Listen,
there's a market, because I asked him this earlier, but now I know the answer to it. There's an actual market that he could tap into by doing what he's doing. So the motivation behind what he's doing is to make money. This is actually paying the bills. And if he try to deny that, do it for free then.
I make $0.
Facts.
I make $0.
You're a damn lie.
I don't make
No,
anything.
you
already said you're using what you're
already
doing
said.
to bring your audience to you. So what are you talking about?
Listen,
and then you make money off that
up
audience. So
up
you think
until
I don't?
today,
You
I
don't?
have made $0 off the content. Yes, I rolled out
No.
today
That's
that we
no.
are launching. Listen, bro, you keep
Why do
fucking
they?
cutting me off every goddamn time I try to talk, man. Just let a
Hey, he
motherfucker
just
talk
said, watch
sometimes.
the
You got a lot to
F-bombs.
say
He
Oh,
and
said,
you said
watch
zero
the
that word.
F-bombs,
information.
white
I
boy.
wasn't
Watch
finished
the
talking.
F-bombs.
No, you
Hold
never
on.
finished talking this whole time you come on here. You just keep talking at me, bro. You keep
Man, look
talking
here,
at me,
man.
but you don't
Just
fucking
Watch
listen.
who you talking to. I'm not your
No, man,
child.
I'm talking right
I'm
to
not
you,
your
bro. You
child.
don't listen.
You want to talk to me like I'm not a slave.
brother, yes.
No, y'all ain't gonna let this dude just talk to me like I'm a 4-year-old. Stop playing.
Then stop asking like a 4-year-old. If you're gonna keep saying things at me, let me respond, bro. You want to have a conversation? Let's have a conversation. But you keep talking at me and then don't respond. You try to talk over.
Y'all can't even hear me. My fault. I gotta start this shit all over again. Shout out to all of you guys donating to the stream. Hit the like button, guys. Keep the likes up, all right, so we can get this video circulating. Rob is our special guest. He's got to talk to 300 dudes. So I'm trying to give him not preferential treatment, but like he's the person everyone's talking to. So I gotta give him like the opportunity to talk. Okay, so guys, give each other space to talk. If not, I gotta start dropping people off the panel. The room is full, so if you're trying to get in here and you can't get in, it's because there's a bunch of other dudes that's in the background, but they're not cammed up. So if you guys want to get up here, you want to catch my attention, super chat, I'll add you right on. I'll drop the link. If you haven't spoken in a while, you might get dropped down. Okay, I'm just trying to keep this a good show so that we can keep the conversation going. I just ask that you guys, once again, bless the Cash App, hit the like button, and guys, give each other room to speak, please. Let's have a cordial conversation. All right. Rob, I know you got the whole room going at you right now, bro. But you know, I just want you to hear their sentiments, bro, because I'm telling you that these were the sentiments that you're gonna get from everybody. So I wanted you to hear it from everybody. I don't really have to do much
all
talking.
of us up together, and I'm sick of this racist piece of you know what. He keep bunching all of us up together. I never cut you off when you spoke, Rob. So you know, so I don't know why. So no. Let me fit. You're doing it now. I don't cut you off when you're talking, Rob.
Go ahead.
So don't blame me.
Let him go.
Don't blame. Yeah, he keep bunching us all together. When Rob opened his mouth, I shut up and I let him get his whole spill off. But when I start talking, Rob cut me off, and then he talked to me like I'm a 4-year-old. I don't know who the hell you think you're talking to. You're gonna respect me while I'm up here. I'm gonna respect you back. But you ain't gonna disrespect me, or I'm gonna disrespect you. All right, so stop bunching us all together. Like I was saying, like I was trying to explain before you cut me off, is that I know what you're doing. The majority of us who are content creators understand the game. Just because you don't make direct money from exposing and uploading the video, you still are using your platform to funnel all the people to come to you. Then you make money off those set people. You're still making money off of doing this. You're still using it as a marketing tool. And I land.
Okay, so can I talk now? It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Floor's yours, bro.
The majority of my audience was built exposing women drugging guys, not from exposing you passport bros. Capo will attest to it. I've been
Oh
telling
my
him like,
God.
oh, man, shit's been slow lately. Talking to so me exposing guys right now I'm not benefiting from you guys in any way, right? At all. Right. And I'm saying you guys because I said exposing you guys, right? Because I have exposed multiple guys. I don't understand why I got to say this. And it's so difficult for people to comprehend. Up until now, I have not made a single penny from what I'm doing. I did not start it to make any money at all. Yes, right now, today, I let people know we're going to start helping coach Americans that want to move abroad because they message me every single day. At the same time, we're going to let Colombians in for free and help them get jobs so they have economic opportunity outside of selling their bodies. From there, right, we are getting a charity started here to help teenage kids learn English and develop the same skills. I'm actually actively involved in this community trying to make it better because it's my home. And then when you ask me, why am I doing what I'm doing? It's because of that. This is my home. My family is here. I have kids here. I have a kid on the way here, right? I have my whole family living here on my wife's side. I have this place means more to me than the guy that's coming here for a weekend to have sex with women. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I don't think it's a real hard concept for anyone to grasp onto whatsoever. Right? If you give yourself and allow yourself to get outside of your purview and step into somebody else's. The same way I could see, and I told you earlier when we first started talking, I could see why guys would do this. I could see why guys would do that. I don't necessarily agree with this, but I could see that. I'll allow myself to step into that space. But people are not trying to do that here. But I've made it very clear. I've said the same thing over and over and over.
But what I said. Yeah, okay. Can you hear me? Am I on?
Yes, yeah, bro. You can be heard.
I was trying to go.
We can hear you, bro.
Because I was trying to go.
Go ahead, brother.
I was trying to. Okay. Okay, Rob. I understand everything you're saying because there's some of the stuff that you laid out is very positive that you're doing for the community. Okay. So the question I have for you is since.
Hello? Hold on.
No.
No, that's my fault.
Hey, and who's talking to you? Because I can't see him. Is someone that's
I just took them off because it's just a bunch of guys with black screen. I'm like, there's no point in keeping them on here. So like you can hear them, but you can't see them. Passport Creed, try to talk, bro. I think I might have fucked up your audio by mistake.
Oh no.
Yo.
Okay, I can't hear him, bro. But y'all to come back on. Passport Creed.
Yo, Mosa, you can hear me?
Yeah, bro. You good, bro? Talk to us.
What about me, Homieshub?
Yeah. So.
Yeah. But I can hear you too, bro. You're good.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, bro.
Talk to us.
Okay. Can I chime in again, brother? It's kind of hard to raise my hand.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So me and Rob been having conversations all day today. And I respect what you're trying to do, brother, but it does kind of feel like, you escaped to Colombia, but you're kind of hating on people that are trying to escape to Colombia at the same time. You went to paradise, and it feels like you want to claim that's your paradise and no one else's paradise.
Everybody mute. Everybody mute.
Yeah, guys, mute please while people talk. If you're not actively talking, mute up.
All right, can I respond to that part right there before we keep going? All right. If I'm trying not to have guys come here and be able to live here and experience this too, then why am I rolling out a course to teach them to do the very thing that you just said I'm trying not to do?
But that's hypocritical, brother, because what you're doing is...
Answer the question, though. You just said I'm trying not to do this, but my behavior indicates otherwise. How does that make sense?
You have double standards, bro, because you want your people, whatever type of people you're trying to cater to, instead of like other. I'm not bringing up race, Rob. I'm not bringing up race. I'm just saying you want a certain type of crowd to come to Medellin or go to Bogota or whatever, but you don't want the crowd that, you know what I mean, like you want basically your crowd, whoever it may be, you know, and you know we all party differently and we all live our lives differently, and as long as no one's stepping on each other's feet, you know what I mean, and crossing that line, then it's cool. But what's happening is you're starting to like categorize a lot of people, bro. And you know, I like your content, I really do, you know. But lately, like I say, it's starting to reveal a lot of character, bro. And I'm just like, man, like, and I was like, so, you know, I hella respect your content that you put out, but like
He's
for
destroying
you
his
to
own
like.
brand.
Yeah, for you to speak saying that you're not making money, but you did put on your last story that you said your company made 200 and something thousand last month. So
It has nothing to
what?
do with my content. It has nothing to do
No,
with
no,
my
no, 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 no.
content.
But but how do you get your clients? Are you like going out there walking around shaking people's hands, or are you
Hell
actually
no.
going online and fishing for people? That's how coaches make e-commerce online. Everyone has this.
Here's what the part that you're missing. I had a company doing over $1 million a month years ago. I've been posting content for 2.5 months, dude. 2.5 months. And I
But
was
we don't
down for
know
10
that.
days.
Without proof, we don't know that you're telling the truth.
Go look at my page. I've been posting content for 2.5 months. Two and
Content,
a
no
half months.
proof. No, I said
Real
proof.
quick,
No, no,
real
no, no,
quick,
no.
real quick.
No, no, no. I own my
Hold
own
on, hold on,
company
brother.
as
Hold on,
well.
brother.
I
Hold
said
on, brother. Hold on,
proof.
brother. Hold
What do
on,
you
brother.
mean?
Uli,
What proof? What do you need proof?
guys,
What
hold
proof?
on, hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Listen, hold on. Uli and Rod 007, we can hear you. We just can't see you. So if you guys want to say something, unmute.
Yeah. I just want to say something to Rob real quick. Rob, I understand that you want to be accepted, bro, by the Colombian people, but that's
Yeah,
never
that's
gonna
it.
happen, bro. It's they have their own culture, they have their own way of thinking. It's never gonna happen. I don't care how many you marry, I don't care how many kids you have from them. They're never gonna accept you. I mean, you're risking your life. And I'm gonna tell you something about black people, and I'm not trying to scare you or anything. Those threats that you're making, black people don't give a fuck about that, bro. Once they see you, they're gonna pull up on you, bro. And I hate to see that for you. You know what I mean? Like they don't give a fuck about those threats. So I want you to sit back and just really.
F bomb, F
Oh
bomb,
yeah,
F
I'm
bomb,
sorry, I'm
F
sorry,
bomb,
I'm
F
sorry,
bomb.
bro. I'm sorry.
Brother, yes. Shout out to Tyree. He came in with the $20 cash app. Said for the real ones. Shout out to Tyree, man. That's a real brother. Real brother. All right, sorry, Rod. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Nah,
I've been living here for 6 years now. And I understand that you have your family, you have your kids, and you want them to view you differently, but that's not going to be the reality of things. I mean, and
Wait, so you
you
moved your children? Hold on, let me ask him this. Just a quick question. You moved your children in an area that's not deemed fit for them to be around in the public or something? Because if you're making these statements like my kids are here, you're making it seem like your kids are being exposed to something. If you're their father, you're supposed to make sure you move your family in an area where they wouldn't be exposed to that. That will put all the burden on you. You can't blame society and what's going on out in the streets or in bars or whatever the case may be. So did you move your children in an area that you deem ain't fit for them to live in that area, sir?
my family is in the nicest, safest part of the city. I don't know what you're
So what
talking
are you
about.
talking? It was a question. What's wrong
But
with him? I'm just
you're
I asked a question.
it's how you're framing the question. You know what you're doing. Like you said, you're
No,
not
I
so young
said it
yet.
based off of this dude is man. I don't want to call him the R word, but
He's basically
dude,
saying you have your family in
you
Poblado.
made the yes, you made
You have
the
your family
assumption
in the
that
area.
my
He's
family is
asking
here.
My
He's
family's not
asking
You
if your
my
family's in the
family's
area
not in,
in where the prostitution is. Basically, is your
my
family
family's
in the
yeah.
area that's seeing this activity happen?
right.
And if
My
it
family's
is,
not
he's
in,
saying, why don't you relocate your family out of that red
Thank you.
light district area? As a father, get your family out of that area so they're not exposed to that
Thank you,
light.
brother. How
yeah.
is it that he understood but you didn't?
My family's not in Poblado. My family's not in Laureles. Either
Okay, so I
one.
don't understand why
The
you keep
Bronx.
using them as a talking point to justify your behavior. It's
Medellin is the
crazy.
city. Look, I'm not
It's
trying to
crazy.
justify my behavior.
This
I'm
is
not.
crazy.
I'm not justifying my behavior. I've told you guys over and over, I'm not justifying my behavior to you. Not even close.
Hey,
I don't answer to you.
We don't answer to you.
Let me ask you a question.
Exactly. That's fine.
Shut up, then.
You don't. You came on here. You came on here to talk to me. You came to speak to me. I didn't even know you existed until 5 minutes
I only
ago.
responded to things that came out of your mouth. You always remember that. All this stuff that I'm asking is based off of what came out of your mouth, though.
Well, let me ask
you
Rob
came
a
here
question,
to engage with me. I didn't know you existed.
Go ahead.
Can I go after? I'm gonna go after you, brother.
Hold on. Let me ask him something. Yo, Rob. So what do you do about the natural crime that the Colombians commit that your child is going to be growing up in? Like, let's say selling cocaine and whatever kind of pills that's going on right there in Medellin, and murders. Like, what do you do?
Or the age of consent too. Speak about the age of consent being 14 years old.
Age of consent, girls being 10 years old, 12 years old, 13 years old, being sold, selling they parts. Like, what are you going to do about that? Since you want to police, what I'm seeing is that your tunnel vision on the black men that's sharing vagina in group chats, right? But there's a lot more crimes that your child is going to have to grow up in because they have Colombian. That's just what it is. That's way worse than being shared in a group chat. So what are you going to do to prevent your child from growing up in this environment that you chose to live in?
Yeah, no, that's a good question. So a few things. First of all, I am going to do what I can to try to impact people in this community to move them in another direction. Look, I'm one person. I know that I can't go change the world, man. I know that I'm not naive enough to think that I'm going to be the one to come here, snap my fingers, and make Medellin this totally different place. I can only do my part. Right. So when I look at how am I going to do it to where this is a good place for them to live, I explained it earlier. Right. We're working on setting up programs right now to go start working.
You haven't been here long enough, bro.
Look, every time you try to talk, man, you got something to say, bro. Every time I talk, you try to.
No, that was me. I'm sorry. That was me. I'm sorry. I apologize. Go ahead.
So we are going to be working with the kids here, right, to try to help create opportunities to where they don't go down the drugs, they don't go down different routes, right? And I'm going to do just what I can do, and at the same time know that I'm not in control of all of this. And then as my kids are growing up, right, I'll have to make a decision, like Mike was just saying, I think his name Mike earlier, like, hey, as they get older, they get into school, right? Do we stay here? Do we have to go somewhere else? Does the city change? Does it work or not? Today, I focus on today. 3 years from now, I don't know where the city's going to be. I'm going to keep trying to impact it in a positive way. And when it comes to like young girls and that stuff, I've shared about that as well. If you guys go back, I have videos talking about girls being sold out, their families putting them out on the street. I talk about all of that stuff. I'm not naive to any of this stuff. I'm not my content. I don't, and I'm not getting up and trying to go make content about black guys every day. It's the furthest thing from reality. I've made every type of angle, every type of person here, black, white, young girls being tricked out basically by their parents, pedo, white guys, all of it I've talked about here. Right, but then
can we see some of the foundation?
Hold on, bro.
Can we see a
hold on. Let me finish, bro. Let me have this conversation.
No, I got you. Go ahead. I got you.
Here's the contradiction, right? You just alluded to yourself being tapped in with some kind of nefarious thing or cartel, whatever. You got protection, right? But these are the same people that's committing the crimes that your child has to grow up in. That you just said you had a connection to, that they're gonna protect you if somebody get busy with you on the street in Medellin.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that tells me right there, that's selective politicking. That's very selective, right?
And he tapped in with the mayor. He tapped in with the mayor also.
You're okay with
selective politicking in what way? How am I being selective politicking?
That's you done. That's
here's what happens.
Let me see.
Here's the problem is
you're connected with the same people that's breaking the laws.
You guys
connected with the mayor. That's crazy.
Can I jump in real quick?
Hold on, let me say one more thing real quick.
Wait. Just because I've been quiet and I'm letting y'all all get y'all piece off, right? Robert, the way I feel, which I've said already, but I'm gonna like summarize how I feel, and I think this is kind of summarize the sentiments of people. I think you're going for low-hanging fruit. I think you're going for what's easy for you to address. When there's real problems that exist in this country, that are so monumental and shape everything, it's almost like because the fruit is hanging so low, it looks like you're intentionally targeting this, right? And people can see it as you being racist. I wouldn't really call it racist because I've never looked at you as being racist per se, but it's hard to completely say it's not racist when it's like this is such an easy target. And it's the same issue I had with like the whole like Mariah chick. It's like everybody's claim to fame is going at passport bros, specifically black passport bros. It just becomes easy to do instead of addressing the real problem, right? So
let me ask you this: what the fuck can you do about the problem here? You have zero pull. We have zero pull over anything that happens domestically. I don't know what guys don't understand about that. We have zero domestic pull in that regard.
Passport bros or black bros at all. Then that's what I'm trying to say because it's like low hanging fruit. Well, I can't do nothing about the Colombian government, but I could do something about the black travelers that come here. And it's like, you feel me? It's like, bro, if you're not gonna address the elephant in the room, don't start picking on the ants. Like it doesn't make sense to me. So that's how I'm seeing it. I'm like, trust me, I get it. Filming girls without their consent is trash. Doing that is trash. But it's like, bro, there's a bigger problem here, right? There's like 12-year-old girls selling themselves on the street. Number one, let me say this to some of you guys that's here inside of Colombia. A lot of these girls that you guys are talking to are underage, and they're getting y'all because they're convincing y'all that they're older than what they are. It doesn't matter if a girl lies to you or gives you a fake ID. You get caught up with a teenager out here, you're going to jail. Okay? That is a systematic problem. That's not a passport bro problem. That's not a delinquency problem. That is a systematic problem. Now, are there some delinquents out here? Absolutely. And an environment like this is going to attract them. So the way you solve that issue is you got to put out that smoke at the fire. You can't be trying to get the smoke out, but you're not addressing the fire. And that's what everyone is trying to say in oh so many words.
Yeah. Here's the thing. A lot of people are trying to talk like they know how things work here, but you don't, man. Now, that's the problem. You guys don't understand what is actually taking place.
How do you think we don't know? Some of us actually are educated on the politics of Colombia. For myself, I'm very, I'm not here to be Mr. YouTuber or whatever, but, like I say, I have a lot of friends, business owners, and I got friends that work in the malls. And you want to talk about systematic? What about these companies that are making hella profit, but yet are choosing to pay an average of 30,000 to 60,000 pesos a day to their employees? That's what, $10 to $16 a day? That is modern day slavery, Robert. You know what I mean? And if you want to talk about fixing the system, then you go after the government that's allowing it. I told you this.
We have zero ability to do that. But here, let me say this. You just brought something up.
Yes, we do. Our money is our power.
You just said that you're connected. Tell me how the power structure and control works in Medellin. I want to hear from you how this city is ran and managed and who has power and how it actually functions.
The people that have power are the ones that either are nepos or the people that have money. You know what I mean? As much as I love El Tigre, the reason why he won is because he wants something different for the entire country. Everyone in South America is going conservative, like you claim to be, and I'm a conservative. But if you think about it, look what's going on.
Who controls El Tigre?
Who do you think controls El Tigre?
I'm asking you.
Sorry with the cuss words. El Tigre won because of the money. He was a defense lawyer for criminals. That's how he got his power. He got his money because he was an attorney. The guy's got he's you know what? Not every politician is clean, but as long as they get the job done, that's what we're asking them to do. And when you say us Americans don't have power, if we take our money to Venezuela, what do you think will happen to Colombia when the so-called passport bros or expats like you, no longer have the economic power that you have? It's the money that America brings in. America, no one else. America brings in this money, and they depend on us. If they look what happened when they closed off CTG for a minute. No, they tried to be, holier than thou. it pissed off all the restaurant owners. Same thing what happened in Parquilleras when they became hella strict. You piss off the people that are actually so-called paying the taxes, then you're going to be like, oh, hold on, they're my lobbyists. They're the ones that helped me get to power. I need to back up. That's where you don't see. It's the Americans that have the most power. You may not think of it, but who do you think El Tigre is going to go somewhere else to ask for aid? He's going to ask for aid from the U.S. government. He's not going to go to Venezuela because Venezuela is ours now, right? And so you have to understand. Go ahead, brother.
You start making content calling out the government here, and let that be your mission. See in the country. It's that such a longer range.
So
But
just go
the
after the
thing
past.
is, you're like
So
homies
just go
was
after
saying, low hanging fruit.
I
You're
made one
going.
video
You're,
about the
on, bro.
police and got deported. My
I
one
wanted
police
to
yeah.
video was enough.
I wanted to go back to something that we
One
we
cop
were
video got me the fuck up out of. Oh, sorry. Got me up out of this.
nah, but it's
Yeah.
just
So
the
so
no. Go ahead,
so
man. Finish. I'm gonna go after you, bro. Go ahead.
so when you say we have no power, we technically do, because once we take our greenbacks back to another country, what's going to happen to your paradise? Your paradise will become a revolution. That's why countries like Mexico and when Comuna Trece was in, when it was violent, it was because they didn't have the type of importation of American dollars. You don't see America has a lot of power on the way we spend our money. It's not Obama dropping $1.9 billion to the Iranians. It's basically an economic system where we contribute to them. It may be small, like little increments here and there. You reported what happens at Gusto's at Skybar about them snatching our money. You reported that a couple episodes ago. You said that, and could they do that to someone else? No, because they can't do that to their own people, because their own people don't have the type of money that us Americans have. And you don't see that. It's Americans. You may not see we don't have that power. We have that power to control their government. Because if we walk, that country will burn 100%. Look at all the countries that we walked away from, and look at how economically challenged they are.
You're saying we, okay? We is the U.S. federal government, which the passport bill.
I said we as let's say tourism. Tourism.
Then let's do it. Let's all do it. Let's all do it and see how far the country makes it. I think we should do it.
Oh,
I
bet you want that.
I'm surprised he didn't know this though. This is what's shocking to me, that he wasn't aware that we can do this.
The thing about it, go ahead.
Aware. I've talked about this.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I'm gonna just say this. This is the previous topic we were speaking on. When it comes to the degeneracy part of it, are you saying that you're against degeneracy, or are you for the law? Because from what you're saying and everything that you've been talking about, it's like, okay, they're exploiting these women because they're recording them. But it's just like, okay, let's say if drug dealing was legal, are you saying if a drug dealer gets robbed, oh, that's degeneracy right there because they robbed a drug dealer? It's like prostitution is degeneracy. Well, let's
In
not just
itself.
go over that. Prostitution is degeneracy. So when if a male is prostituting himself or a female is prostituting herself, you have to take what comes with that. That's why I said it's
Yeah.
like, what are you saying? It's like you said
It's
it's exploitation,
asinine.
but
Just tell him it's asinine.
that's what I'm saying. It's
Can I answer?
are you? Go ahead.
Can I answer it? Okay. Before I lived here for 2 years, I spent a year living in Mexico as well. So I spent 3 years living in Latin America. All right. We have just spoke about how women get funneled into this lifestyle by their families while they're minors. Right. So that came up. Right. There are women, no matter what any guy here says, there are women that are caught up in the sex industry that are not bad people, man, that they have very little economic opportunity. Some of them have kids. Some of them were sold into this by their family that are just trying to get by. They do right by people. They treat people well. They don't harm anybody. They don't disrespect anybody. And they don't deserve to be popping up in WhatsApp groups being secretly filmed, man. There are people, right? Just how we say all the passport bros shouldn't be grouped as one, right? All the girls that are working in the sex trade shouldn't either. Like the girls that will lay next to you while you're dead and rob your bank are the fucking epitome of as low as it comes. There are good girls out there, man, that aren't trying to hurt anyone. They're just trying to get by. They're some of them were sold into this by their family. Some of them family don't know that they're in this, and they don't deserve, right, for guys to be doing some of the dirty stuff they're doing to them, man. That it's that simple. And Mike,
they don't deserve to be funneled. Hold on, man. This is asinine. They don't deserve to be funneled into the. They don't deserve to be funneled into the sex trade. Why are you skipping over the most important part of all of this? I mean, if you want to stop it, you'll stop them from being slaves to begin with. This is asinine, dude. Your arguments are flat, bro. Like that argument you just made exposes your true agenda.
I keep telling you guys,
Hold on, guys.
you guys, you, all of us, we can't change any domestic policy. It doesn't work.
So
it
why are you
doesn't work.
Well, don't speak on degeneracy.
Why are you talking then?
If you think that you are changing policy here, you have been doing too many drugs, and that is the arrogance and the egotistical attitude that comes from Americans.
It's not about. It's not about changing policies. It's about you trying to go for okay. You're saying you're against degeneracy, and you're trying to use the laws to assist you to go against degeneracy. But the thing about it is, your whole point is degeneracy. So prostitution, that's degeneracy right there. That's being degenerate. Drug dealing is degenerate. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is your point? And that's why these guys are trying to talk to you and say, why are you going against black men? It seems like that's going overseas paying for prostitutes, and that's reporting them, quote unquote.
And the truth is, it's really none of your business.
We don't even know.
How about this?
It's none of his business. It's none of his business what grown men do with their money. In their free time, it's none of your business.
Those WhatsApp groups.
Listen, man.
Those WhatsApp groups are private.
Once you start getting into the business of what grown men are doing, you become the problem. Because a grown man got a right to do. Now it'd been different. It'd be different,
bro. That's what they do.
Hold on, bro. Let me and Rob just talk real quick. Rob, so I just wanted to give. I'm not trying to pile on you, man. I just wanted you to hear the sentiments of everybody that is affected or indirectly affected, right? Do you think there's any part of you, even a little bit, that might want to pull back on the reporting of passport bros to migration? Or do you think at this point you're going full force? Like, what are you thinking at this point?
At this point, I'm going harder now. I'm going harder now.
Talk to me, man. How you feeling, bro? How you feeling, man?
I'm good. The thing is, look, I'll sit here and engage with people and have conversation how you and I were. But when people come on, they just try to throw the attacks. You're a racist. You're this. You're that. And people want to talk all kinds of shit, whatever. Like, all you're doing is actually showing me that I'm doing a good job because you're showing me who I'm exposing. And it's like, you know what? We need to keep cleaning this up. There's a bunch of guys getting on here having good conversation, talking. You know what? I might have been thinking like you are, like, you know what, man? Maybe I fall back some. You know, there's a lot of good dudes here. But right now, with the shit the way that it's coming now, man, you know, it's like, hey, I'm actually onto something. I'm gonna push harder now.
Yo, man, I pray if you could do it for the sake of the fact that me and you could be cordial, man. If you could just not go harder, bro, and just kind of just sit on this for a little bit, man. Just, you know what I'm saying? Because I see your point of view, right? But I also think a lot more people who are not degenerates are going to get affected by this.
It's this simple. Look, if you're solid, get out of the groups, man. Stay out of the groups. Don't do it. Like it's easy to not catch a stray at this point, man. I don't think it's difficult. right? Like everything that's out there in terms of, hey, how to show up when you get here, how to fly in, how don't be a part of the groups. Like I don't think that what I'm doing is guys are gonna catch strays with the amount of content that is out now and how many people are hearing about. Everybody knows what's going on. So how you choose to move will determine, right, what you end up falling into and what you don't fall into.
Okay. All right. Well, do you have anything that you want to get off before I let the rest of the people back on the panel? I'm gonna keep the stream going for a little bit longer.
Nah, I'm good, man. I at the end of the day, if I don't necessarily agree with people, I want people to be able to talk, man. Like and share. Like if people are salty, pissed, whatever, and they got to get some off their chest, get it off. Come at me. Like I got thick skin, bro. I'll sit here and take it and listen to you. My only thing is this. Like, do people want to talk and engage and like go back and forth and maybe get somewhere, or do people just want to talk shit, right? Because like, you know, when it comes down to like my time, like I would rather just be valuable and like, hey, let's engage on something and try to maybe get somewhere, as opposed to like just sit here and talk shit, because you could just slide up in my DMs right now and call me and save everybody the time and not have to listen to it.
I think people are kind of just trying to get you to admit what like you're like they think you have a real agenda outside of what it is that you're saying. For me, I don't think you have. For me, like I said before, I think you're just going for the lower hanging fruit because it's easier to address. And I think that's a common thing that happens with the people that are here in Colombia, because a lot of people feel like they can't address the real problem. You know, like the Valentina chick, she was saying the reason she's not going to address the club owners and things like that is because they're all tied to narcos and she's in fear of her life, but she'll address the passport bros. And I'm like, okay, but like you're not really solving the issue. You know what I mean? Like there's still a whole fire going on and you're trying to address the smoke.
But who did go after the club owners? I went after the club owners. I did. I went after them.
You did, and you're right, and that's why I was rocking with you at first. This part I can't really say that I'm rocking with, even though I can understand it, because I see the far extreme that you're trying to target. I just think you're chopping off everybody else's head in the process. Like prime example, men's tuition, I'm almost certain gets consent from women before they put them on camera, right? But the way you had addressed it was like you guys didn't get consent. And I'm like, bro, you're going to run into a defamation lawsuit if you don't have the facts. See what I'm saying? So I feel like in the end, you're kind of the one that gets left holding the shit end of the stick, because the Colombian government can switch up tomorrow and they could just pull back on all this hard levels of aggression of not letting people into the country because, you know, they might be doing sex tourism. Once they stop doing that, you're still going to be the guy that was reporting people to migration. And I'm just saying, like, long term, right? You know, past everybody going at you and past the engagement and the clicks, are you like thinking about this? Do you think what you're doing gets you a long-term result, or is it kind of just like short-term dopamine?
No, it's absolutely the result is coming. Look what we have accomplished in just a couple months. Like people don't realize I have been posting. I think I started posting like on April 23rd or something like that. It's been like 2 months. We have accomplished a lot in 2 months.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna let everybody back on the panel. Guys, please chill with the F-bombs, man. I'm trying to keep the stream up. Chill with the F-bombs. I'm letting everybody on. Please do not flash my live stream. All right, so chat, tell me what you guys think, man. Y'all heard him. He said he's going full force. He's not pulling back.
I think that's what he was going to do regardless.
He was doing that anyway.
Yeah,
he's going to do that regardless.
Yeah, I think he was going to do regardless. Okay. Because like I said, this is no different from what Mariah does. She goes clickbait, passport bros this, expose passport bros that. Majority of those people who make this kind of content is all about clicks and views, and for some reason, I don't know why, but passport bros always seems to get rage out of people for doing exactly. And like I said, all of this stuff, mind you, all of this stuff that passport bro or passport bro adjacent are doing is legal activities that the country itself allows. They're not doing nothing. They're not doing no Floyd. If he was over here exposing the Floyd type of guys,
I'll back you up.
None of us would have any problem if he was going at the Floyds like Chris Hansen. Nobody what Chris Hansen was doing was a benefit to society. Now trying to villainize men who save up for a vacation. Like I said, I'm a weekend warrior. Saving up for my vacation to go to a country and to be labeled as a freaking predator or a monster for having for protecting myself, for having consensual sex with another consensual woman, which is crazy. And then, okay, this is the question that pretty much I have for Rob. Instead of you trying to snipe all of these guys, and I heard your soliloquy of what you was doing for the community, which is a noble thing. But wouldn't it be better for you to go and to the Colombia government? Because you say you know somebody, some high ranked person in Colombia. Wouldn't it be better for you to try to go to change the legislation for Colombia for a widespread blackout, so no ex-tourism could be allowed? Wouldn't that be a better option instead of trying to villainize, men, but a lot of them will be black, but men in general for going up there to do consensual acts?
But he already said he can't do nothing, bro. He can't do nothing. Let me
Hold on, wait. I want Rob to be able to answer.
Let him answer.
Guys, I'm coming right back. Hold on, I'm coming right back. Y'all talk, please, for the sake of me. Keep the conversation cordial, please. I'm coming right back.
No F-bombs.
Yeah, it's very cordial. So, Rob, wouldn't it be a better solution for you to go to the government and for them and petition for them to change legislation to ban transaction hookups widespread throughout the country of Colombia? Wouldn't that be a better option?
So would it be? And so what would be and what are able to be done are not always the same thing. Like too many of us Americans think that we can come into Colombia and then go walk in and say, and have any kind of say in their government. That's the issue. We don't. Like we don't have a say there. Right?
If you invest money, you do.
Hold on,
if
guys.
you put your money where your mouth is.
Let him finish.
Hold on, guys. Let's allow him to completely finish.
Let me ask you, how much money do you think it's going to take for you to get any kind of real say in Colombia? Since you brought up if you invest money, how much money do you think that would take?
Well, to your words, Rob, you said a high ranking. I think you said
the mayor. You say you know the mayor. The mayor.
Yeah.
Okay. You know the mayor. You know the mayor. You say you know the mayor. So you don't have to grease no palm for you to get to talk to him. So you could pretty much all this energy that you're putting towards passport bros, you can put that same energy into his ear for him to change the legislation to ban complete prostitution throughout the entire country of Colombia. So now your kids and the other people that you're trying to bring there will have no problems with no men coming out there to transactionally hook up with women.
Yeah, you're right. You're right in that sense. And I've spoke about that before. Like if someone came to me and said, hey, if you can have any kind of solution, what would it be? It would be just to ban it all. But here's the thing. The mayor doesn't even have the ability to overwrite what is Colombian constitution. The prostitution is written into Colombian constitution. That is a federal government issue.
So wait, so you got to wait. So how? I'm confused. The more you talk,
prostitution
the more
is legal in the government, bro.
So
the Constitution says prostitution is legal.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
No, let the brother go. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Rob's not wrong. Like I live here too. Prostitution is protected by the Colombian Constitution. I know Rob knows the mayor 110%. He's not joking. He can't just go to the mayor and be like, yo, bro, here's 100 bands. We need to change this law because the mayor can't do it. Number one, even if he wanted to, right? So let's just be honest. They do not care about the sex. Okay. Like the most visible places are Provenza and obviously the park. That's where most of the gringos congregate. But outside of that, there are way more spots where you can go get, the stuff. You can go to 40th Street. It's all over Central. So all they care about is we're making it hot. And before anyone says, white Rob, black dudes like us, we're the ones who make the pop and chica content because Rob, as much money as he's made, because I've known Rob's business beforehand, Rob ain't got the cool motion like we do. So therefore, who gets the views? Who gets the eyes? Black people. We have to police ourselves. It's not like what Rob is doing He's not the only one doing it. Everyone thinks because he's the most visible. I live here. I'm friends with locals. Bro, they are reporting people. And whenever someone comes in here and says, oh, the government's not going to do anything, bro, I'm telling you, as someone who has dealt with the federal government, with the FTC, they will wait for years to stack enough evidence against you.
The U.S. government, bro.
Bro, it does not matter where you are.
So why would we need to even help them if y'all? Because what I'm hearing, hold on, what I'm hearing, you're saying they're doing their job.
Nah, but I want to talk.
No, stop. I don't want them to go too far and be too long-winded. Let's stop them right there. Based on what you just said, they are doing their job. They're stacking evidence. They're doing it the way they want to do it. They don't need y'all help then. Why are y'all trying to interfere? Hold on. Why are y'all trying to interfere with what the government got going on if they're doing something? And I'm going to land by saying this. Now, it would have been different if it was the other way around. If people was recording, the government is not doing anything, then it makes logical sense of why y'all will put on the cape and want to help these people because nobody's helping them. But if y'all claiming that the government is actually locking dudes up, what are y'all doing? What are y'all talking about?
Whatever Rob is doing is whatever Rob is doing. What I'm saying is he's not the only person.
Man, we're being targeted, man. Stop it. We're being targeted. It's simple as that. This dude is targeting us.
You have to listen to what I'm telling you. We're being targeted because we are the ones that are.
This dude is targeting us too. He helping them target us.
Let me chime in.
Y'all can sugarcoat it all y'all want, man. I done heard him talk. I done heard this man talk. I done heard this man talk enough, man, to know that this dude is purposely targeting black passport bros. You understand? I haven't cut him off the whole time he spilled.
You're right.
Everything. Come on, man.
But as someone who lives here, bro, as someone who lives here and sees this,
I don't want to hear it because it becomes dangerous. Because they don't know, they don't live under our black skin, bro. When you hold on, let me talk real quick because we overlooking the real issue here. Because what he's doing, he don't realize what it's like to be black. He don't know what it's like when you point your finger at one black brother, how the government look at all of us as a collective. I got kids over here too. And because you blowing up the spot, you can bring danger towards my children. Rob might not think like that, but that's the way it is. And that's our reality, man.
You're right.
When it comes to black men. So when you start flashing a flashlight on, oh, black people doing this or black people doing that, the people that you're talking to, they will bunch us all together, and they will look at all of us the same way.
Person, that's what you're not getting. He's not.
Listen to what I just said. All right,
I'm listening to you. I understand.
Listen to what I just said. I don't care about your sugarcoat. Talking about he's not the only person. I'm
talking
about Rob. Hold on. I'm talking about Rob. So let's keep it on Rob. You don't need to bring out outside forces to try to sugarcoat it. Let's deal with what's going on this panel. We don't need to bring out outside forces. What I'm saying is true. And Rob is so racist that he bunched me in with the passport brother without even knowing me. So Rob, let me explain to you a little bit before I land my plane. I am a married man. I have 6 beautiful children with one woman, my wife. My wife is also black. Yes, I travel, and I'm also traveling with my mother-in-law. So it's 9 of us all together that's traveling the world, my brother. So when you make those false allegations where you grouping us all together, I'm not one of them. But see, my thing is, I'm not going to let you talk about my people the way you talk about them. And I'm not going to stand on the sideline and just keep on listening to this ignorance that you keep spewing, because everything that you're doing right now can also put me and my family in danger, brother. And I land.
Okay. Let me
but
respond.
have you guys seen?
Hold on, guys. You gotta let Rob respond. You gotta let Rob respond. There's a lot.
Yeah.
Well, what am I going to respond to? He just sit here and say whenever I say about keeping this spot good for my kids, there's all kinds of reasons. But then his whole reason is you do this and it impacts my kids. Like the double standard that goes back and forth. Like I at this point, there's no point even engaging with it because everything he tries to paint me as, he is. Right, like if you raise your kids to not secretly film women and share it in groups, they'll be okay. They won't get caught up in this, man. It's simple stuff, right? In the same way you're talking about, you don't want your kids to be exposed to XYZ. I don't want my kids growing up in this country and people coming into and abusing it. It's the same damn thing. But for some reason, you got yours and mine don't make sense. But past that, like I got nothing else for you, man, because we're not going to get anywhere with this conversation.
If I can chime in,
you were saying when he said,
okay.
Hold on, the other dude that live here, bro, that live in Colombia. He was
Yeah,
saying
like
it was black people that was snitching, that was
it's
reporting
it's
people,
not
black
just
Americans, like Americans
bro.
from black.
It's black, yo. It's black Americans. It's Colombians. Rob just happens to be the most visible one, but I promise you, he is not the only one. Now, some of the stuff he posts, I think is inflammatory. I've even said as much. Where I'm like, yo, bro, like you really ain't going that hard on the people that don't look like us. But make no mistake, he is not the only person. And living here and wanting to raise a family here and all the shit that he's talking about, I see it every day. We are the dude, and remove Rob from this. So don't even say, oh, well, Rob's making it hot. No, Rob is voicing what he's seeing. He's the white dude that's voicing it. We need to police ourselves better because we're the ones who are making the content. Rob ain't posting Chica content even though he's partaking in it. He's done it. We're the ones who are posting it, partaking it, and letting everyone see it because we have the motion. So we need to be the ones.
All right, and I agree with you on a I agree with you. Like you said, policing ourselves, right? Policing ourselves is different from snitching and telling niggas, telling immigration on niggas, right? That's two different things.
You're right.
When we police ourselves, we're not gonna send each other to immigration. We just gonna be like, yo, bro, chill with that. Keep it in the group chat or keep it, don't go on YouTube with that. Like you see how Ronan do it. Ronan, he in the DR, he do his thing. He don't really show females on channel. Most is probably not even really showing females like that on the channel like that no more. You know what I'm saying? Now people are starting to switch though. Like there is a slow switch. There is a slow switch. People are not showing too much women like that in certain areas. They just come online, they talk, whatever the case may be, right? But here's the issue though. Like I said, when we police each other, we're not telling and sending people to immigration to get them locked up, right? When he polices us as a white man, colonizer shit, he's sending you to the authorities, and he believes this is right. This is gonna change the environment for his child that he chose to grow up in a crime-ridden environment. I don't know why would you go to a crime-ridden environment and try to change it instead of just going to an environment that's not crime-ridden. You know what I'm saying? Like only people like him do that kind of shit. And Colombia is not going to change because Rob is doing this. Only thing you doing is just getting black people who probably want to film it or something out the paint. But Colombia is not going to change. Colombia been like that for decades. That shit is not going to change because I don't know what you're hoping. You're not going to make it a safer place for your kid if it's not already safe. And that is one thing I wanted to ask Rob and I wanted to ask you, right? You said something about raising a family. Are y'all insinuating that it's all right? Are y'all insinuating that you can't really raise a family in that environment that y'all in?
Oh no, bro, you can raise kids just fine out here.
You can't raise a daughter in Colombia. You can raise a son. You can't raise
a son.
By the time your daughter gets 5 years old, you got to get her out of Colombia before she gets exposed to that lifestyle because her mama was a hoe, her aunties is hoes, her grandmas was hoes, and that's just
or just
what
be
it
rich.
is.
Just saying, that's really what it is. If you're rich, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Like I'm just gonna keep it real. If you got bread, you ain't got nothing to worry about.
But that's why I asked them this because I got my family.
Let me clarify what I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying, I like how you answered that, but what I'm asking specifically is, are we the problem in people raising a family in that environment? Because you said we got to police ourselves. So are we the problem that's stopping people from raising families in that environment?
We're not the problem when it comes to the shit. It's the locals that really do the shit. We're just the ones who advertise it. That's the problem. The government, they don't give two shits, I promise you, because it's everywhere. The only thing that people are seeing, they're seeing Provenza and they're seeing fucking the park. It happens all over the fucking city. Make no mistake. It's just we black folks, we got the motion. It is what it is. We're the ones who are posting it. That is what the government doesn't like. That's what the government's trying to stop. They're not even trying to really stop it. They're just trying to embarrass the people coming because the shit isn't going to stop.
Capo knows that. Capo's lived here. Capo knows all the spots. Rob knows all the spots. I know the spots. The shit is not going to stop. It doesn't matter what Rob says or what anyone else says. The locals will continue to do it. They just don't want us to put a spotlight on the shit happening. That's all I'm saying. Like, look, come here, have a good time, move, groove, vibe, slide, do whatever you do. But when you start putting that Chica content out there and they start posting it in the WhatsApp groups and people get wind of it, then you start seeing immigration go crazy because they were already deporting people before Rob. Rob just happens to be the white dude that's posting it. They were already deporting us because guess what? Locals and other people were already talking about it. And y'all can say whatever you want, but I live here. I'm not a weekend warrior. I'm telling you, if we don't start policing ourselves, it's gonna be some fucking problems.
So look, bro, let me say one solution. I'm gonna let y'all. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. The last thing I'm gonna say. This is a solution. And Rob, I hope you hear this, Rob. You hear me? Yo, Rob. All right, this is a one solution. Just follow what Thailand is doing. Make it illegal to post explicit content for foreigners.
That's it.
Just follow what Thailand is.
But the thing is, when you say the law,
suggest that to the government, Rob. You said you know the mayor.
Yeah, but the thing that's not the real agenda behind it. That's what we talking. No. Our words falling on deaf ears. That's not the agenda. Stopping that is not his agenda, because when you change something in the market space that he's in, that will actually it will impact him financially. Y'all got to stop playing games. We're adults, so let's use our adult mind, especially when it comes to business. The man run a business, and we know how he funnels his subscribers, if you will, to see his set business, because it's going to grow as long as he keep getting views from what he's talking about. I mean, I do the same thing. I can get my fans to go from one place to another place, and guess what? I can sell even more consultations when I do that. I mean, it's part of business. I'm not mad at that. Get your money. I don't hate on nobody getting money. But when we start trying to pretend like that's not the case, then that's where everything falls apart. Like one thing that you said, Rob, that really made me know that your true intentions on all of this was when you started trying to tell grown men that they should get out of a WhatsApp group. Who the hell do you think you are to tell somebody that's an adult to get out of the WhatsApp group? What's wrong with you? Like, I would never try to tell another grown man what they should, what a grown man should and shouldn't go. That's almost like telling me that my subscribers, I'm gonna have a problem with my subscribers coming over here to come watch Homieshub on YouTube channel. I can't tell those grown people where they can and cannot go, who they should and what groups they should and should not be in. So you let me know when you mention that where your mindset at, bro. You cannot control what grown men do, and you out here trying to do that,
bro.
You need to chill on that, bro.
He's not telling you. What he's telling you is he's gonna snitch if you do it. That's all he's saying.
That's even worse. That's even worse.
If you do it,
it's like you think I'm gonna have my family. Me and my family gonna be living in a degenerate area where they can be exposed to see the things he's talking about when he mentioned his family. I thought I was going to be able to rock with him because I have a large family. You know what I'm saying? I thought that, but when he said what he said, it was a disconnect, because that on the line with how real men move. Hold on.
Yo, bro,
let me land my plane, because let me land my plane real quick. It doesn't, what he was saying about his family and how he's using them to try to put a security blanket over what his agenda is, it didn't align with me, and I'm a family man myself. We as men, as real men, would never put our families in harm's way. So with that being said, my kids is not exposed to none of that, so I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Whatever is going on in Thailand, Malaysia, Colombia, wherever we end up, that it don't affect me and my family at all. And the reason why is because I put them in an area where we don't have to go through that. So why are you saying this is going to affect my family? It don't affect mine, and my family is bigger than yours.
Who cares what size your family is? Where's your family from? Where's your family from?
America.
Where's your family? Okay, my family is from Medellin. It's very different. We're talking about two different places. So of course,
but you're not Colombian, Rob. You live in Colombia, but you're not Colombian, brother.
I am married to a Colombian, bro.
But you're not Colombian.
Bro,
You're not
What is
Colombian.
difficult? I am married to a
you're gonna
Colombian. Have kids
you're
with
gonna
a
learn.
Colombian.
You're really gonna learn how
One at a time,
Colombians
guys.
are, bro.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Yes.
I'm done. You got it. I ain't gonna say nothing else about you, Rob. You got it, bro.
It's like a Puerto Rican woman being married to a guy. You know, you're
You
not
got it, bro.
American. You're not from here. I'm married to a guy. So
let me
what?
say
Like, you're not from here. It's some dumb shit,
to my
man.
passport bros.
It's so stupid.
I want to say this to all my passport bros, and this is a pattern, right?
Hold on, man.
Everybody who attacks the
Listen,
passport
I just
bros,
want to give a
black
shout
men
out
traveling.
to the 300 plus people in the chat. This has been a very great live stream, 4 hours in. Make sure you guys hit the like button if you guys are in here. If you would like to come on the panel, you're free to come on the panel. Shout out to Jay Now for sending a 50 bomb to open up the panel. Bless the Cash App. Send a super chat if you guys are enjoying tonight's show. All right, I'll keep it running for a little bit. I don't have like a intermission thing, so I got to keep playing the brother thing when we start getting hit with the F bomb. So, you know what I mean? So I want to bring everybody back on. I don't know if we're making any progress in this conversation. You guys let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to keep it going or not. If there's anybody who's new that wants to come on and say their piece, you can you can feel free to. I think I said my piece. I think a lot of you guys are saying y'all piece. So, you know what I mean? I don't think it's moving Robert at all. But I will say this, right? At this point, you guys, all of us, we have to start being a little bit more careful with what we put on the internet, because if you could see Robert's not being moved, I want to let you know a lot of these locals, there is nothing you're going to be able to say to them that's going to stop them from reporting you. There is now an incentive to report content creators. So you guys got to be careful, just in terms of what you guys put out there. All right, so I'm going to let everybody back on real quick. I just feel like we're talking in circles a little bit, and because we're talking in circles, some people are getting frustrated and we dropping F-bombs. I want to kind of chill a little bit. Yeah, what up?
Yeah. Nah, I just wanted to say something to my passport bros. I wanted to say this one thing, right? If you notice, everybody who attack us, black men traveling overseas, it's the same excuses. Yo, we got families here. Look about Sasua. Yo, it's the family. We want families to come to the beach. Not like acting like it's not other beaches or the families can't come there when there's plenty of families that live there, right? Thailand, every place. It's always, yo, we have a family, as if family and adult things aren't separated in every city. Right. You go to Miami, it's families in Miami, but Miami is heavily adult content focused and centered. Heavily.
I'm from Miami.
It's nothing but pros.
I'm literally from Miami.
In Miami. New York City, same thing. Atlanta, same thing. Colombia, I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. I'm pretty sure it's family orientated by day, and at night, it's the pros is outside.
Yeah.
People, it's always the same excuse. Yo, we got families. Like, bro, everybody has family. The pros got families. They single mothers.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
we're trying to support the single moms.
People just want to talk to black man.
I think if I study Rob long enough, I can find a flaw. I know, but the thing is, if I study Rob long enough, there's a flaw that I can conjure up a flaw that I believe that Rob has, and then I could just spend the rest of my life making YouTube videos claiming I'm exposing them. That's easy to do. So, and it'd be easy for me to try to convince everybody else, well, this is the reason why I'm going after Rob. That's what they do when it comes to, especially as black men. They try to find the flaws anywhere else, even though there's an underlying real hate for us. They'll find anything. If it's just about recording, bro, we don't believe you. You need more people. I'm sorry. If that's your real goal, because dudes are recording hookers, like the hookers, like. You can't make
a distinction here between hookers.
It's throwing me off.
Remember,
These prostitutes, man.
The family thing too.
No, so
and you're using family as a security blanket. It's throwing me off. Now, if these dudes are recording these women and they're doing certain, things on there they shouldn't be doing on there, then that's, I support Rob 100%. I'm not on that. I'm not on that weirdo crap at all. Zero, zilch tolerance. But when you have a grown man and a grown woman having some type of interaction and somebody recorded, that's their business. That's their business, not Rob's, not mine's, not none of ours.
But they're posting it and putting it out there. That's the problem.
Yeah,
right?
if they're putting it out there, that's a problem. But you go on the
working on it
side,
though,
guys.
bro.
But
I think he
but
said
you,
they're posting it in like
working on
private
it.
groups or something like that.
but
You know
if you
who's
go into
thanking
somebody,
me? You know
if
who's
you go into
thanking me?
somebody's WhatsApp group,
The
if
girls
you
are
go into
getting this
somebody's
content,
WhatsApp,
and they're thanking me. The girls are thanking me for doing this for them
Show
because
some
they
proof
don't
of
know.
that.
They don't
Let us
know.
see it.
But
Let us see the thanks.
Oh, you want to
but
show
Rob,
her? You know what? I'll get it. I'll get something for you right now.
Yeah,
I
I want
want
to
to
see
see.
at least
hold on.
10
Can you hear me?
women thanking you.
Yo, can you hear
Wait,
me?
hold on, Neo. I just want to remind everybody that other black people are reporting this shit to Rob.
Yeah.
He's not like on the internet
Of course.
scouring for it. But I want to say it was good to Nate. He just came on here, bro. What's up, man? Talk to us.
What's
Yo,
good?
my
What's
little brother
good?
Nate,
Hey, first and
Columbia with
foremost, what's good,
Capo.
Capo?
What up, man?
What's
That's my
good?
dog right there. He been one of my longtime homies and clients in Columbia. He know how we give it up out there, man. But say your thing though.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You already know I had to join. I seen Capo on here, so I had to tune in. I've been tuning in. I've seen Rob and him doing his content. I know people are kind of giving you a lot of shit right now, Rob, but I see where you're coming from with some of your stuff, but I also see why the other dudes are getting a little bit upset. But I see everybody's point. Um, and if anything, I think somebody that should be talking a little bit more is Capo. Somebody should be giving Capo a little bit more of the stage, I feel like, right now, because I feel like out of anyone, he's the biggest vet from Colombia, to be so real. Let's be honest.
And got booted, right?
yeah,
But he not really saying that.
Cap,
But yeah, Cap, what's up?
yeah, like Capo
At the
was the
end of the
sacrificial lamb, straight up.
yeah, I'm the poster boy. I'm the poster boy, whether I wanted to be or not. What I was always trying to do with my content was try to educate people. And for those of y'all that saw what the immediate response was when I went through my situation, all they were labeling me was as a sex tourist, a pedophile, sex
Facts.
trafficking. I'm selling women. I was having private Diddy parties at my house. Nobody's even seen my house.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody's ever been to my house. You know what I'm saying? If you wasn't getting hit or, the bro, you never knew where I lived. You know what I mean? So I have firsthand knowledge of what it's like when you go against the government or the system. I wasn't going against, travelers, but what I mean? All my clients was there buying box. 98% of my clients were coming to Columbia to buy box and have a good time. So what? It's legal. So what?
Yep.
I don't care. That's no what you and this woman that you talking to at Glow or Sky Park with they rat ass or Gusto's, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you're discussing, that's your business. That had nothing to do with me. I didn't force nobody to sleep with nobody. I brought the people to the lake. If they want to swim, that's on them. But I can say what literally got me deported was that video on my Instagram that went viral with the police officer standing over the white guy that got scoped by the two girls. They was laughing at him. They was clowning him. And when I went to immigration the next day after they took me out of that jail cell and they said, yo, we're doing an investigation on you. We see you inside of several group chats, which I never purposely joined. I was just part of random group chats. All of us have been added to random group chats that we didn't want nothing to do with or didn't even ask to be a part of. Every person on this panel, they were added to some sort of chat at some point in time that they didn't even ask to be a part of because one of their homies or somebody wanted them to see what was being said or posted, whatever. Usually, I just used it for content for Unseen Medellin. Those of y'all that know Unseen Medellin, I own and run Unseen Medellin. And a lot of the times when guys were drugged or robbed by a certain female, they always posted the information about the woman in those chats. That's really all I was in the chats doing was looking for that sort of information so I can put those females on blast. So in the process of doing all of that stuff, that's when my name personally started becoming bigger in the Medellin travel space, and my name started, circulating through the internet. And I know for a fact, had I not posted that video exposing those police officers, I would probably still be in Medellin to this day, because that
Facts.
video directly impacted what the mayor's he felt during election season and all that stuff. He looked bad already because he couldn't catch the killers of the flight attendant, the American Airlines flight attendant. So the
Facts.
following week, who's the next person that we can try to pin some shit on and make it look like we're doing something to clean up the city, when I was actually an ally, because I'm helping you have less dead tourists, because I'm educating them on how not to go home with two girls, how not to deal with the girls on the street, how not to use Tinder and dating apps, not to go home. When you do take a girl home, do not consume food or alcohol, because that increases the chances of you being drugged at your Airbnb and hotel when you are consuming anything. All you're supposed to do is take that hoe to the room, blow her back out, give her her 100, and kick her out of there. That's the end of the story. That's all you're supposed to do. There's nothing wrong with it. It's legal. Colombians are only mad because they're getting outpriced for the coochie that they used to get 200 mil. They pissed off that their regular rather go drive an hour in an Uber to go see a gringo in Poblado than come to Bayo and fuck with her local that she went to high school with for 200,000 pesos. That's why they're pissed off. The only people that are pissed off are the people that aren't making money from the tourists, or people whose favorite home is not too expensive for them, and that's it.
Facts. No, you're spitting 100% facts, brother.
Right. So, and if they can find any flaw, they'll use that flaw to justify all the things that their brother said and try to make that wrong. That's what I'm trying to get inside of the mind of Rob, because anybody can find any kind of flaw on anybody. I can turn all my content that I make and just post mainly about white folks. Eventually, somebody will call me out, and rightfully so. Like, why you ain't calling out these brothers? And these brothers are doing it too. So, Rob, that's the thing that I'm saying to you. After a while, people are going to look at your content, and when you start only targeting a certain demographic, bro, it's going to make it obvious that you have a agenda behind what you got going on. And a lot of people starting to hate on black folks for one particular reason. It's because we coming out here, and a lot of people love us, man. It just is what it is. I still have to walk the street sometime by myself. So everybody ain't going to always see that I'm a family man. They might think I'm a passport bro like you assumed I was.
Yeah.
You actually assumed that I was literally a single dude that's defending tricking off, not knowing that I got a whole family out here that I done brought with me. I don't do none of that. The only reason why I say what I say is because I deal with the facts and I deal with the truth. That's it. And if that looks like I'm defending or whatever the case, then so be it. As long as it's the truth, brother. That's all it is. You cannot just do and say what you're doing and thinking that there's nobody that shit can actually affect that's innocent. Because innocent people can also get hurt based off what you're doing, man. You have to keep that shit in mind.
Yo, homie, passport bros are not single men tricking off, bro.
He don't know what a passport bro is. I asked him what it was.
That's just the narrative. That's the narrative.
Yeah, he don't even know what a passport brother is.
The problem is the locals don't care what we call it. The locals don't care that we call passport bro something else.
Yeah, but the locals have their own personal. But hold on, the locals have their own personal gripes with tourism, with foreigners in general. Let's keep it real. Not just black people. They have a problem with tourists.
But to keep it a buck, boys, like the Colombians are the biggest tricks. It's not Americans. Colombia, like what Capo was saying, the Colombians are the biggest tricks, and they're just mad that the economy swung our way and getting outpriced. And so what Rob is doing, he's doing the same thing. He's just doing it in a different fashion. And so that's why I'm kind of fucking, excuse me, I'm mad is that he's trying to, do this whole remote work. Dude, remote work destroys the local economy in Colombia. You go to Envigado Mall where it's only for digital content creators. Dude, that you don't think that affects the local workers? The pay scale difference? It totally gentrifies it. You know what I mean? Like people are getting pushed out farther to bail, beyond bail, just to commute over here because the pricing of apartments are increasing steadily. And when
You
you
know,
Rob say, hold on, when you Rob say, "Oh, I can help Colombians make 10,000 to 20,000 US dollars a month," of course people are going to try to bite that bait, and that's so false because that narrative is BS, my friend. It's like, dude, it's not that. Even
bro, if
Americans,
you think that narrative, yes, you don't know anything, bro. You just are not.
I
You're not
don't know
educated enough to
anything.
speak on the topic.
10 to
You don't. You're not
20,000
educated
US
enough.
dollars a month.
Absolutely.
Even
Yes.
this,
Doing
Absolutely.
bro.
what?
I
High
live
ticket
in
online sales,
Silicon
my guy.
Valley.
High ticket online sales. High ticket online
Bro, I
sales.
live 15
100%.
minutes away from Facebook in Mountain View, 15 minutes
Who
from
cares?
Google.
What does that
Like,
have
bro,
to do with
I know
anything?
the economy. I know how difficult it is to survive and try to make that type of money. There's no,
You don't
dude,
know, Nate.
you're,
Then you don't know. You don't know. Hey, listen. I'm not gonna
bro,
take advice, financial advice from a guy that isn't even in the same street as where I'm at right now. You and I don't. You don't know the same thing that I know because you are not doing it, bro. Obviously, if you don't
bro,
believe because you haven't done it, it is there.
even
I can, I can
mentuition,
bring.
we're giving,
We
Al
can
and
bring
Steve,
guys
we're
on.
putting,
I can bring. There's guys that are doing 50K a month in high ticket
yeah,
sales,
but,
bro. Absolutely. 10K a month is nothing. 8K a month is nothing, right? But it will drastically change their lives. You guys are trying to downplay, hey, you guys are pricing them out of their houses. No, okay, we're trying to bring jobs into it. What are you doing? Outside of paying for escorts, what are you doing? Absolutely nothing, but then trying to come at me for something when I'm actually trying to be part of the solution. And yes, people can make 10 to 20,000 all day, right? Let's just say they only make 10. Okay, at 5,000, you're in the 1% here. At 10,000, they're living like fucking kings. So if they don't go past that, it's all good. And people are getting jobs, making 10K a month, high ticket sales every single day. There's groups of guys here that live in Medellin that are doing it, like massive groups of people. It's not some secretive thing whatsoever. So if you don't know about it, that's a you thing. I don't give a shit if you live next to Facebook or Google. None of that matters. Who cares where you live, right? You can make easy 6 figures if you know how to do online sales, right? And then you know how to find the actual jobs. And that's what we're going to help people do. It's a very simple concept.
So, Rob, I got a question, right? Because I kind of want to move the conversation ahead. Can you just break down the process of when you discover, I guess, content creators that are not like aligned with what you believe? Like, how do you go about like the whole like reporting process? Like, how do you actually, and like what gets you to that point? Like, what do you need to see where you go, all right, I'm going to report this?
It's just simple at this point, looking for the parties, looking for really the content that's promoting that. That's what they're looking for, man. They are looking for people that are making the content where they are glamorizing sex and prostitution. That's all I start to look for, man. Like today, when we did whatever, I always forget their name, Fruition or whatever. Go on there, look. Hey, yeah, have a party that's coming up from the 6th through the 9th. Right, we're gonna have a VIP strip club experience. We're gonna take it back to the house, right? And what guys don't realize is right, when we keep going in this black and white thing, that is brought to me by black men. B, me exposing you, man, I'm probably doing you a favor because when you are setting up these parties like this right now, it is a federal crime. You guys can try to twist it however you want. The government and the people that are gonna come for you don't see it that way. But I know what they're looking for. Right, because I'm working closely with them here, right? And we just look for that, and then we just send it over real quick, like, hey, you might want to look at this. That's it. That's all it is. It's not like having some sit down fucking meetings with them to go through, like, hey, here's the 5 guys on the list today. It's like, hey, this is what you're looking for. You might want to take a look at this. That's it.
Have you gotten any direct responses from migration, or like do they have like a system that you like report through, or is it just like an email draft?
Yeah, it's just real simple communication. They don't, I like in terms of what my involvement with them is, like they're not coming back to me and saying like, okay, we're doing XYZ with such and such. It's literally like, hey, we're looking for this. We can't police it all, right? If you have anything, you can send it over. We'll take a look at it. We'll take care of it. And from there, I let it go, right? Like the guys that we're talking about right now, Fruition, right? No disrespect to them, but like I can't even say their name. Like I'm not sitting here being bent on it all day. It's literally find something, bring it out, direct it where it needs to go, and then keep it moving. That's how I'm moving.
Okay. I think
I'm gonna
that's fair.
expose you. You know what? Actually, you asked me if I'm gonna fall back when this stream ends. I'm gonna expose another guy tonight. That's what I'm gonna keep doing.
This is fucking crazy. Hey, yo, listen. One thing is, this guy's standing on fucking business, man. I think that shit is nuts, but fuck it, bro. I respect it.
And he's in Brazil, so we're gonna have Brazil, Colombia, Panama, DR. We're gonna have the whole thing across at this point. So if you're in Brazil right now and you're watching this and you're one of the guys doing that goofy stuff, it might be you, because that's what we're gonna do when this thing's ended. I'm just gonna keep pushing it now, man. So and this guy actually I've been having on the list for a while, and I just kind of been moving him back. I don't for what reason, I don't know, but since in the to just kind of move forward past this, yeah. When we end, I'm gonna drop that one tonight, and then we'll get into the weekend and we'll go from there.
Hey man, I know you guys are in here saying I'm trying to get close to him, so I'm literally challenging him. I'm asking him not to. I don't know what the fuck you guys want from me. I'm giving him a platform to talk, so you guys have the information. If I'm a content creator myself and I'm putting out that type of content, I'm taking all that shit down. Like I'm on some clean, green, evergreen. Here's what food tastes like. Here's how to salsa. I'm not on none of that. So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can keep saying whatever you're gonna say. I feel like I'm just giving you guys some good ass content. You're getting it from him. I'm even trying to get down into the process of how he's doing it. And like I said before, there are people reporting the information to him. So you guys gotta remember, like, you know what I'm saying? He's not sitting with 30 monitors monitoring everyone. The people in y'all group chats are reporting y'all. Okay? They are reporting y'all.
That's what they don't realize. People in their own groups are handing them over, bro. You know,
as a content creator, I'm thinking to myself, man, I need to make sure I stay on the straight and narrow, because he's not budging. He's not budging at fucking all. I'm giving everybody a voice to talk. He's not budging at all. So that's it, man. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can't be sitting here talking about I'm trying to do this or do that. If I end up on a Summer Jam screen next, hey, bro, I tried, bro. I tried. Someone said it's all good, homies. I would do the same. I respect the strategy. I think this is stupid. So it said, ask Rob if you're next on his top box.
At the end of the day, man, if I like someone, not that I dislike anyone, because the guys that I'm calling out, like, I don't even know them. Like, a lot of them, they pop up on the radar that day. There's no emotional attachment. But I mean, yeah, I'm going to be a lot less likely to call someone out if they're my friend. You could call that selective, whatever the fuck you want to call it. That's just human nature, bro. So, you know, that's how it goes.
Hey, I hear you. Listen, look, guys, he already said he's been seeing my channel. He didn't feel motivated. Let's keep it that way. We're just doing commentary content. We ain't doing no Chica content, no nothing. So we good, we clean. I'm trying to exit out this country and come back with no problems. Rob, do you have anything that you want to get across or get off your chest while you're here? I know you got to defend everybody, but you know, like, we don't got to do that all night. So.
No, man, I'm just here to let guys take their shots. It just seems like a lot of guys had a lot that they want to get off their chest. So I'm just trying to be that guy that can let them do whatever it is they need, bro.
Okay. So I want to bring some of these guys back one by one. I want to start with Nate. Nate, you know, like,
Rob,
you have
you funny as hell, boy. But in a good way. You really funny, bro. I appreciate. I like the determination. You really standing on business, bro. But I do have a question for you. So there's a lot of content that people make nowadays, obviously, bro, when they travel. Like what he's saying, you know, there's try the salsa type of content, and then there's obviously the girl content. What, I guess, sparks a red flag for you content wise with what these guys are posting? Like, what puts it across the line? Of course, I think it's kind of self-explanatory. If you're recording a girl without her knowing, like, that's automatic. Like, that's some weirdo stuff. But to you, if you're looking at somebody's profile, what is, I guess, over the line.
I mean, look, let's use PAB Travels, for example. I know he's watching this right now. He's been on the radar some, and I
Yep,
let
I
him
know
slide.
him.
I let him slide for a minute, but Pab walking around with the meta glasses, filming chicks that don't know about it. You know, that little grandma, right? That was doing her whole little sucky thing to you, and she had no idea that you're filming her. That's man. Walking up to women, grabbing them by the throat. They're like, yo, walking up to chicks, telling them to turn into circles and stuff. I mean, come on, guys. That I mean, all of it's common sense. So, Pat, man, I've let you slide. I mean, I had the video, and I was gonna rip one off. Actually, you know what? You almost got it, bro. I don't even know why. You know what? Actually, you know what? Frezzy actually some goofy stuff, so he got hit. But that stuff right there, man. Like that's the stuff. Like you're filming people with meta glasses. You're going up and grabbing women by the throat. I think even Pap talking about like 4 kids here now and stuff too, like talking all kinds of crazy shit, bro. Like that's what the stuff that the locals don't want. Hey, we're having sex parties, man. Come to the sex stuff that is making it difficult. People don't realize that it's making it difficult for us here, right? Earlier, a woman saw me with my son on a content and put a pedophile in the comment section, right? Everybody's getting stereotyped here for all the stuff that's going on, man. So anything that's along those lines, guys can go to the clubs, partying, doing that kind of whatever. Do the stuff that anything that's normal, man. Do the normal. I think we all know what goes outside of what is considered norm, man.
And I guess my second question to piggyback off of that, because I respect that response, you know, because I'm somebody that's traveled around. I, in fact, probably have videos in my camera roll that you probably would report me on, but I wasn't the type of person to post it either. You know what I mean? Like, I had that kind of like self-awareness of the situation and of the internet, not to post certain things, like for my eyes only type of thing. But my second question then is, when you started your content creation journey, was this just something that hit your desk and you kind of just went with it? Like you meant to, you know, maybe just being somebody that informs and talks about Colombia, and then this has kind of become like what you're known for, I guess. And this is like the content that blew up for you, is the reporting of AKA quote unquote passport bros.
Yeah, so I mean, here's the deal. Like the first post that I made was actually in defense, telling guys, hey, don't come here, man, because they ain't going to protect you, man. Guys are ended up dead. The girls are not getting hemmed up for it. They just deported Capo. That's where my first post came from, right? And then I didn't plan on having anything behind that. But it got like 70,000 views, and there was a lot of engagement. It's like, hey, if you're going to bitch about something, maybe you should try to do something about it, right? And then I knew, like the position that I'm in, I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to start exposing these chicks. I sent a couple messages out and said, hey, you know, could I do XYZ and it be okay? Absolutely, right? Don't cross this line. You could do this. So I'm like, fuck it. You know what? Instead of bitching about the chicks, I'm going to put these chicks on blast and start putting their faces everywhere. So hopefully guys don't end up, right? Even some of the stuff that the passport bros and stuff are doing, you guys or when I say you guys, right, it's just a blanket statement for anyone that's out there doing it, right? We're already doing it, and I'm not really thinking about it. You know what I mean? I'm still going to try and keep you from getting got by her regardless. I had zero intention of making any content about passport bros whatsoever, okay? Guys started sending me shit on Melvin. Maybe his goofy ass is still here too. I know he's been talking so much shit in the chat, right? Started sending me stuff. Bro, guys sent me over 4 folders of shit on Melvin. Bro, they came in zip files. They had so much shit on this dude. I had zip files on Melvin, right? So yo, you got to put it out. This guy's doing this. And I started looking at the shit that he was doing, and it was really goofy. So I put up one post, right? And instead of taking the L, like the girls take the L, right? They want to get into a group chat, right? Rally up and go mass report me, right? Try to get my shit taken down and then start harassing my wife on top of it. So right there, you cross the line, you open the door and say, hey, you want to go to war? Okay, now you have it. So now I will come after all of you guys, right? And it started.
That's what I meant when I said I feel like I understand where you're coming from and where they're coming from. You know what I mean? Because if they fuck with your family, bro, it's just like it's cooked. Then you know, like I don't.
And they still
It's
are.
just done.
Look in the chat right now, talking about my wife's having train ran on her by guys, that there's sex videos about it. They still talking the goofy stuff that ain't real, right? And all that does. So then when homie comes to me and say, hey, are you gonna keep doing this? Like, yo, you see the chat thread right here? Absolutely, bro. I'm gonna fucking they want to go like that. Okay. Well, you know what? You could talk shit in a chat thread about some stuff that ain't real, right? But I can accomplish more. And now let me get back to doing that. You're on mute.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think he's trying to talk.
My bad, bro. I was saying your name, and I appreciate you for coming on, bro. I want to let somebody else come on here. And,
Of course. I appreciate it.
All right,
hey, Rob, I'm gonna message you on the gram. All right.
All right. Yeah.
All right. Rico, man, if you got anything you want to ask or last minute get off your chest.
Bro, they're gonna say the same thing. They're gonna be like, Rico's an Uncle Tom, he's defending Rob and this and that. But at the end of the day,
But
like
they calling me the police in the chat, my nigga. I can't, bro. You can't win with the chat. We gotta just let them niggas do what they gonna do.
yeah, we just gotta let them say it. But real talk, like, Rob, from another dude who lives here, like I understand where Rob's coming from because having a family here is a big deal. We've talked about this before where I feel like we should be policing ourselves so other people don't have to do it. I understand why Black people are saying it because, look, let's face it, I'm from Mississippi originally. I grew up in Philly, though, and I've dealt with racism. I understand what it feels like to have the finger pointed and be like, yo, you're doing the wrong thing, this and that. So I get what everyone is saying, but people need to understand Rob just happens to be the white face. Black dudes are reporting each other in mass, right? Like, yes, they might not be coming out publicly and saying it like Rob is, but we need to be mad at ourselves too, because it's like, yo, bro, like, you snitching? You the police? Because that's what's happening. Rob ain't in the group chats getting all the deets. We're giving up all the deets, right? So you can't just be mad at Rob. We got to be mad at each other too. And to Rob's credit, bro, like, he's not wrong with some of the goofy stuff that we're doing. Because look, I'm just gonna keep it real. If someone was saying some shit about, my old lady, like, oh yeah, your wife is getting trains ran on you, this and this, what the fuck you think I'm gonna do? I'm going right to immigration. Be like, yo, get this motherfucker out of here. Sorry, Mosa. But that's what's gonna happen. You getting out. Like, you can't go at this man's neck and be like, you're racist, your wife takes black pipe, blah, 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 and think nothing is gonna come from it. That's not the way the world works. Because in real life, if you was to see somebody and they said something about your old lady, what you gonna do? You're gonna slide the cheese right off that dude's cracker. If they in person, he's just not in person. He's over here with us. So what is he gonna do? He's just gonna hit up immigration. So if you want, man, like my guy to stop going hard, you might want to be a little nicer and understand he's just kind of the sacrificial lamb that it's happening for, bro. Like, real talk, I'm friends with locals here. My guy, the guy I post in the group chat, bro, he shows me messages all the time from locals, from chicks, from dudes, from other Black clients of his that are outing people in other group chats. And he's like, yo, do you know this guy? I'm like, well, I mean, I've seen that dude around. He's like, yo, they going to immigration on him. Like, girls are reporting these cats to immigration too. It's not just Rob. He just happens to be the most visible. So when I'm in the chat and I'm telling people like, yo, we need to be careful because it's not just Rob. Oh no, it's just Rob saying it's Rob's the police. All right, whatever. Rob's the FBI. It is what it is. But make no mistake, locals and other Black people are snitching each other out. So if we don't want this happening, we got to police ourselves. And whether, like in Dread, no disrespect to you, bro, but you said something earlier where it's like, I mean, you did back it up. But at one point you was like, oh, it's this grown man. If they're doing that in the group chat, what does it matter? Bro, if you're recording some chick and posting them in a group chat without their knowledge, Rob's not wrong. It's a federal crime. And people keep saying, oh, well, the FBI can't touch me, this and this. It took 5 or 6 years for the info product space to get hit. They gathered enough information on everyone. That's how the feds work. All right, I'm gonna tell you firsthand, you will get an email or a letter in the mail talking about you are under investigation, you're being looked at, whatever it is. And once that happens, there really ain't nothing that you can do about it. And guess what? That was white collar stuff they really don't care about. They're just like, pay a fine, you're good. If they catch you for this X stuff, unless you're a politician, you might go away. So y'all can say whatever you want. Oh, it's Colombia, it's Thailand, whatever. The government reaches real far. Real far. All right. Like, Rob, you know, I mean, me and you, we've had some. I've spoken about it where I felt you might have been a little harsh on us a little bit. Now I understand your reasoning after being in this panel and seeing these dudes say some stuff. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Like, if someone had said that about my old lady, where do you think I'm going? Either me and you fighting, or you getting deported. One of the two.
Yo, Rico, man, I appreciate you, man.
Always, bro. Always.
Yeah, so I'm gonna let you down. I'm gonna let Pob up, and I'm gonna let them have a time. 274 people in the building. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Pob, the floor is yours, bro.
Nah, I've been summoned. Somebody cash up me and they told me they have summoned me.
They some probably because they asked me about the content of bring up the style of content that gets guys jammed up that migration is looking for that will keep you being from able to get in.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried about not getting in and shit. They already shot every bullet that they can fucking use, but I'm still here. They shot every bullet. They got my page, my Instagram took it down 10 times, and I'm still here. Mr. Unfolding Grave himself. You feel me, Rob? It's kind of different over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't know they got your Instagram and stuff taken down. Because here's the deal. That's the thing. I don't get involved. I don't go try to pour you guys and shit like that. I do that.
Oh, so you just
I
send
don't see. I don't see when people's stuff goes up and down like that because I don't go report it.
Oh, so you just like 95% of the feds. You just going straight to the immigration, migration, and submitting the information.
So I've been working with the mayor. The mayor is asking to wants things cleaned up here. They're looking for guys that are making the goofy content. Actually, I haven't sent your stuff over, bro. I haven't sent anything your stuff over. I got it all. I'll be straight with you. I made a whole video, bro. I got it on the phone. I got it on the phone.
I'm already knowing. I'm already trust. Look, listen. I'm number one most wanted in Colombia. Trust me, gang. Trust me. I'm the biggest fish to fry.
Actually, look, nobody has been turned over in my DM. I think your count is at like 9 guys that have sent you over.
9 guys. Yeah, I'm the most. I'm the most wanted. I know this. I was built for this.
And that's the thing. I never go looking. They just start, bro. And the thing is, I don't know if you did something. I have to go look. It all happened in like a 4-day period. You got in my DMs like 9 times.
Oh yeah, I just went viral again. I just listen, Rob. I just helped you out. You came on my channel. I thought you was a good dude and shit like that. I mean, not saying that you're not a good dude. I'm not excluding that. But I thought you were this good guy who was just out the way. You was for Capo. And then I seen you start popping up. You feel me? My people start hitting me like, watch out for this guy. Be careful, Pop. And I'm like, Rob don't got enough fucking bullets in the clip to take me now, man. Salute to Rob, though. He don't got enough bullets.
That's the thing, though. Is I never had intention of coming after guys at all, right? And you know what? Maybe I shouldn't even have done the first one, but when I got 4 folders on a guy, actually, that's the one guy that got you beat, right? You got more people sending you over, but I got 4 zip files on this guy's goofy ass stuff, and I was like, fuck it. You know what? He's hard about this. He is doing some stupid shit. I'm gonna rip off one. But then they started fucking with my wife. They started mass reporting me, and then it's like, you know what? Fuck you guys. If you want to fuck around, let's go. We can do it like that.
Okay.
Brother, yes. Guys, can we please just watch the F-bombs, please?
Sorry, yeah, no, I was thinking that too. I'm bad with it, bro. I'm sorry.
All right, but I just want you feel me? They told me somebody paying me to slide on the panel and stuff like that. So you feel me? I definitely gotta show my people love that I respect their donations and stuff. So I mean, if you don't got nothing else to really say, I mean, it's nothing else to really say. I mean, I know what come with this. I'm not crying about it. Just like Rob, I'm not coming. Whenever Colombia get their pennies out the bunch and start letting the people back in and shit like that, I hope you ready for everything that come with this shit, just like I am. You feel me?
Absolutely, bro. I'll be here. I'll be ready. I'm covered in that department. But I understand it completely, though. I get it.
I bet. Well, all right, then chat. Drop he's in a chat right now. He's all right, Rob. All right, I'm your
Brooklyn, you're on the stream. If you have anything that you want to say, close it out. The floor is yours, bro. Go ahead.
All right. All right. Rico said earlier the same thing. He said, yo, having a family, he said he understands Raw because having a family there is a big thing. That's just an excuse, right? There's families in every city, like Miami, and the sex is totally, or the sex industry is different from the family side. You know, that's just an excuse that people make to target the passport bros or black men. Now, your excuse is some dude is mass reporting your Instagram and his followers is mass reporting Instagram. So you getting at the passport bros. Most of the passport bros don't even know who you are, bro. I just learned who you are on this live. When Homieshub brought you up and I heard what you was doing, that's when I learned who you was. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's a lame excuse, bro, when you say you targeting the passport bros because they're mass reporting your Instagram. That's like when 6ix9ine said he's snitching on everybody because one person had sex with his girl. Like that, that's a lame excuse, bro. Yeah, and then that's not really the situation and why you talking to passport bros. And honestly, moving forward, let me not say the same thing over and over. Moving forward, I think us passport bros are just gonna have to ignore you because I think this is gonna be a clout thing for you now. So I think we just gonna have to ignore your shit. You know what I'm saying? Moving forward, like Mariah, same shit. You know, same, my fault for cursing, but same thing. Ignore her because clearly this is about to be a clout move. This is about to be a yo. Let's get on the passport bros because we're going to get views. Like you said, your first video when you was defending the passport bros, you got views. Now when you attacking the passport bros, Homieshub pulling you up, you getting lit, you getting content. You know we gonna have to let you go, homie. You know what I'm saying? You could go snitch all day. That's your business, Agent Rob. So good. That's all I got to say. Mosa.
All right, bro. I appreciate you, Brooklyn. Thank you for coming on. Passport Creed, if you got anything that you want to say, bro, the floor is yours, bro.
Am I coming in clear?
Yeah, bro. You good? Yeah, you good. You good,
Okay.
bro.
Well, let me start with Rico. Rico, you're a straight bootlicker. You are like wow, bro. Like I didn't really know you, but from what you displayed on what you kind of just said, trying to slob up Rob, bro, stay on the other side of the street, bro. Okay, now to you, Rob. Brooklyn took a lot of my points. Just because one passport bro offended your wife and tried to report your page, or maybe a few of them, so now your main objective is to go and to snipe as many passport bros or men that are primarily black, but men that fit into that box of going to hook up with women. So that's pretty much, at least that's what I'm getting. Is that your primary main objective? Because you said that the next person that you were going to put on the platter is Pop, who you came up here to defend himself. So is that so?
It wasn't Paul actually, but since he is such a good sport about it, I think maybe it'll just be his this time since it's been sitting there. But that will just leave me with two. So then I'll hit the next guy tomorrow. Then since Pop is so good at his L, I'll just throw that one out tonight.
Okay, so is your primary objective is just to snipe passport bros because one passport bro came and offended your wife and got your page disabled?
No, that's not my primary objective. If you get me the women that are drugging guys and robbing guys, I'll happily put them up too, man. I'd much rather be getting them. I'd much rather be getting the guys that are here, like being perverts, going after kids. There's much bigger targets that we could be exposing some women this weekend that have been drugging guys. Drugging black black guys too, man. So I mean, I guess I'm against them, but I'm about to try to help them out in this regard. But I mean, you know, I'm with black men whatsoever. So I just, people keep trying to bring that up. I think you guys are doing that to maybe try to deter me to down, because people start to feel about that. They don't want to be labeled that, but I'm very comfortable with who I am and who I'm not. And I know what I'm doing, and I'm not targeting anyone based off of their skin color. I'm targeting behavior. What will continue.
I understand what you keep trying to say, that you're not targeting, but but every time you kind of use passport bro, since the narrative of a passport bro is just a black male tourist that goes to, you know, foreign countries to exploit women. So when you kind of say, we kind of say that, and then the person that you're presenting is a black guy, then that kind of answers your question on what you're targeting.
Not even close. I posted a guy the other day. We got Chris the other day. Goofy Chris that was saying, asking his boys to pray for him, or he was talking more, whatever. Yeah. We just pop up less. That's all that it is.
If you could just wrap up and just say your closing statements, because I want to get a Florida Dread. My fault, bro. I don't know your name, bro. What's your name, Brody?
Oh, All the Smoke.
All Smoke. Okay, bet. All Smoke. Yeah. Okay, so, Passport, if you want to just wrap it up.
Yeah. Okay. So in closing, I think you do like to label the guys that are coming there to hook up in the country with the Colombian women. I think you do like to label them because it does give you a lot of engagement compared to, I mean, I'm pretty sure once you expose, because the two things that happen in the passport community or the travel space is women that drug men, that gets the high engagement, and black men that get denied entry or deported, that gets high engagement. Like I think Brooklyn or one of the guys were just saying that a guy that travels, minds his business, gets married, has a child, do anything, pretty much anything productive, he gets no views, no reposts, no acknowledgement, no accolades. But a guy that primarily kind of just go over there just to have fun, maybe even post him and a girl, for some reason that would kind of be spun as him being a passport bro, just because that is going to get the clicks and the views, and everybody knows that, whether you want to accept that or not. So I think that if you just kind of just be honest with that, instead of keep trying to spin it that that's not primarily what you're doing, then I mean, I would at least me, I would accept that. But you keep trying to spin it like, oh, you know, you're going after women, you're going after the Indians, you're going after everybody else. But I'm pretty sure I haven't looked at this, but I'm pretty sure if I looked at your hit pieces, I'm pretty sure the ones where if the guys are my skin tone, I'm pretty sure those have some of the highest engagements. Not the, but some of the highest engagement on your page. And I'll close with that.
Passport Creed, I appreciate you, bro. All the Smoke. Floor is yours, bro.
I appreciate you, brother. Shout out to all the brothers that was on the panel. Shout out to the host as well for allowing me to come on the platform. And to a certain degree, shout out to Rob for taking all the heat that he's been taking the whole time I've been up here. But Rob, I'm gonna have to go ahead and just nip all this in the bud. I'm gonna have to expose you because you don't just have an agenda, but you're actually a repulsive liar, and I'm gonna prove it before I leave here today. Now, Rob, you stated earlier that what you was doing was for the best interest of the women because these dudes was recording them without their knowledge and without their consent. I can understand that. But in the same breath, you turned around and you mentioned that you also post these women when they're breaking the law, and you post them and you expose them. But ain't you doing the same thing? Because I'm guaranteed you did not ask for their consent before you post them on a online space. So how is it that you're claiming that these dudes are doing one thing and you're doing the exact same thing? Because you don't go to the women that you're about to expose and ask for their permission before you post them online, do you? No, you do not. So you're doing the same thing. Now the contexts are different, except that you're posting without the consent of an individual. Am I right or wrong, Rob?
You are asking the difference between a woman that is drugging men versus a woman that's being secretly recorded.
No, I didn't know.
You can't determine the difference there. That there's none.
Just stick to what I said. No.
Different levels, man. We're different levels.
I got you.
Intellectually at different places.
I got you. I got you. But I'm gonna try this again because apparently we are missing each other. First and foremost,
you're just not at an intellectual level that's high enough to engage in this conversation in a way that's
okay.
I got sense.
You. I got you because apparently I got you. But again, try not to say I said something that I didn't say because everything
you did.
Okay,
I'm tired of you try to manipulate and create a narrative, bro. I'm just tired of hearing it. Like you're saying some goofy ass shit, and I'm just tired of hearing it, man. Right? Women that drug guys are different. They're predators. They're preying on guys versus women who are prey being.
No, we're talking about consent.
If you can't understand that, right? Then you got nothing to talk to me about, man. Like
we're talking about consent. So we're dealing with an individual that don't know what posting somebody on the internet without their consent mean. Got you. You don't have to respond to that.
And I can get arrested. That's why I come with police reports so I don't get hit with.
That's why you don't do it. That's why you don't do it no more because it ain't profitable.
I do it. I just did it the other day. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
The other day. I do it all the time. I posted one the other day. I posted a guy that's
not what I was talking about. So you so busy.
I'm busy because I'm tired of listening to stupid ass shit, man. You say the dumbest shit, and I've been listening to it for 2 hours, and I'm tired of dealing with it. I don't want to talk to someone that's talking to me like you're 16 years old, bro. Like I'm past it, man.
All right, so let me go ahead and finish expose him. He hate getting exposed.
So I'm not getting exposed at all. I'm not getting exposed.
Oh, you are. So you're doing the same thing that you're criticizing others for doing.
You can't
let me continue. You got caught doing the same thing you're criticizing everybody else for doing. Got you. Now let me move on. You got caught doing the same thing that you're criticizing everybody for doing. Got you. Let me move on. Let me move on to my last point.
No, I'm done listening to you. I can't take stupidity for I sat here.
All right, so let me speak to my brothers. Let me speak to my brothers. I ain't talking to you. Well, let me speak to my brothers right now. My black family right now. I'm about to say something to my black family right now. I ain't talking to you no more. Now let's keep one thing. Let's get one thing clear, family. The videos that he's talking about, I'm tired of hearing this liar in his agenda. But the truth of the matter is that y'all do know that the videos that I don't know about white guys, but the black guys that's posting videos, you do know what videos they're posting. They're not posting videos to say, I'm having sex with some woman and I'm sneaking and doing it. We're talking about 90+% of these videos that these brothers are posting. They're posting it as proof to other brothers that, listen, she's using you. So these brothers and a lot of brothers that are being used by these women or these freelancers, they don't believe them. They think that these dudes are lying. So what they'll do is they'll post a video, say, yo, I done had her already. This dude is lying on y'all and making it seem like dudes are maliciously, especially black dudes, are just posting videos saying, hey, yo, I'm having sex with her. No, that's not what black men are doing. So you can stop lying on us. I'm tired of y'all racists always trying to come out here, change the narratives, and don't want the truth to come out. They're posting it to warn other brothers that they're being used by these women, and they're keeping brothers up on their game so they don't get their bank account drained. And I'm not lying. Any brother tell you that's what they're doing now. I actually interrupt. I'm not talking to you.
Paying for hookers getting used. That might be the most pathetic thing.
Stop interrupting me while I'm talking to black people. You don't got nothing to say about us. Stop talking about us too. Stop talking about us too. Stop talking about us too. Stop talking about us too.
That $100 I get.
Stop talking about us too, you racist. I don't got nothing to say about no racist. I don't got nothing to say to no racist.
Man, you are so pathetic.
I don't got nothing to say to no racist. Like I said, so again, brothers.
You talking about my kids? You talk about my kids and being responsible. Your kids got fucking no brains for a father, man. Shit.
You talking about my kids?
No brains.
Don't talk about my kids. I ain't talking about yours.
Yo,
don't mention my children, my nigga. The hell wrong with you?
I don't want to get you wrong.
This dude don't mention my. Listen. I haven't mentioned nobody's children. Don't mention my kids. I don't play like that, there, man. I don't care what platform. Don't bring my kids. I'm talking about grown adults. Keep my kids out your mouth. Understand me? Now, if you want a problem in real life, we can have one. I ain't bringing up your kids. I ain't talking about your wife. I ain't talking about none of that. I'm only talking about you. So talk about me. Don't mention my children. And that's what y'all racists always do. Y'all always want to attack our families and all of that. Y'all can't keep it on just me, us adults. We can't have a conversation about two grown men. We should be able to go back and forth about each other all we want without bringing up my wife. I didn't mention your wife one time. I didn't mention your children one time. Let's keep it on adults, man. I ain't got nothing. All that other stuff, I don't want to talk about it. You just mad because I'm warning my brothers and I'm exposing your lying and your agenda. You can't take it. That's all I did. The truth is.
So, Smoke, I had to put you in the background real quick. I'd want to give you like 60 seconds to land your plane so I can move on to Chill Capo because we are going to end stream soon. All right, and then I'll let Rob back on for his closing statement. So, Smoke, the floor is yours, bro. Feel me? Just close it out.
Thanks again, brother. I appreciate it. Again, like I said, my closing argument is not even about Rob. It's about what I'm telling him. Telling everybody what's actually going on. These brothers are putting us up on game, and a lot of brothers are not believing that these women are out here using them. So they'll post a video to prove it. Is it right? I say no. It probably shouldn't have to go to that extent to prove it. But a lot of brothers are appreciative when they see that this ain't my girlfriend. This is a such and such and such. You feel me? So, and a lot of them dudes, these tender pecker dudes, they get mad when somebody in them groups exposes them, and guess what they do? They'll try to end the livelihood of that individual, and they'll send that video to Rob. Now, they got Rob thinking that he's exposing somebody that just sneak recording when that whole recording was to prove to somebody else that they're being used. And I land, man.
I appreciate you for coming on, man. And I like the way you handled yourself this stream, bro. So definitely tap in with the community. My guy, Chill Capo, man. If you got any words, bro, the floor is yours. Rob is back on the screen.
All I gotta say is, Rob ain't a bad dude. I try to talk to him on behalf of the brothers all the time. He'll be the first to tell you. I try to, hey, bro, just let off the brothers a little bit sometimes. But I know that's not his intention. Rob is a good dude. You know what I'm saying? If you ever meet him, talk to him, you'll see he's a good dude. Don't trust everything that you see on the internet. Don't judge everybody by what you see on the internet, because I know how that is and how that goes. I got labeled a bunch of shit that I wasn't just because it was cool to jump on somebody. It's cool to pick on the one person. You know what I'm saying? It take more to stand up by yourself against everybody. I stood up against all of Colombia. I had a whole country disrespecting me, calling me every type of N-word, monkey, all sorts of racist stuff. You know what I'm saying? And Rob was one of the first people to come that randomly, I didn't know him, and say, yo, this ain't right. This ain't cool. And it's what they're saying isn't true. Even though he didn't know me, he knew my content, and he was one of the first people to speak on my behalf. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I got to say. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I think this was a productive conversation regardless. Boston Rob ain't going nowhere. He going harder than ever. He don't give a, you know what I mean? And that's what makes him him. Love it, like it, hate it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, what the next person do don't affect me. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. I don't really give a shit about people on the internet, what they're posting. As long as they ain't posting me, I ain't tripping. And that's how everybody else should feel. But Rob, hopefully, you know what I'm saying, you did get some feedback, get something out of this, my guy. Homieshub, appreciate you for having me on. And I appreciate everybody in the chat, man, regardless of the opinions. This was a constructive conversation overall. And I'm happy that I made it happen, because all y'all niggas is in this chat seeing this beautiful entertainment because of me, knowing both parties, and I made this shit happen. So everybody shout out to Capo right now for making this stream possible, and I'm out. Homieshub, salute my dog. Rob, salute. Y'all boys be safe out there. See ya.
I appreciate you, Capo. Yeah, I definitely hit Capo to definitely hit up Rob, so I'm glad that he came on the stream. Rob, man, I want to thank you for coming on the stream, man. In no way, shape, or I try to be. You see, I try to be as balanced as possible, bro. But I had to tell you exactly how I felt, and even though I don't agree with your points, they still saying that me and you were working together. So you really can't please the audience, man. But I really wanted to get your thought process. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's good, man. Like, people wanted to say what they had to say, and I'm happy I could oblige, and people get to say what they want to say. I don't expect everyone to agree with me, right? I mean, that's how this goes. I don't agree with everybody's doing. They don't agree with what I may be doing. The beautiful thing, especially when it comes to your social media, these YouTube streams, is everybody has the ability and power to carry their own message, right? If you don't like what I'm doing, do something different, right? Like, it's very simple. Like, and if you don't like what I'm doing, you don't have to follow either, right? Like, I'm very aware of what I'm doing. I'm aware of the risks that come with it. I'm aware of the perception that is out there right now. I know it isn't real, but I understand why it exists, right? I get it, right? Like, so I have no ill will towards anyone other than guys just trying to be hard in comments, talking tough, talking goofy shit like that. No, they would never bring that energy face to face. You guys would never bring that energy face to face. So like, if I can give you a couple hours where you could be tough here in the comments, is great. But for the most part, like, I'm down. The thing is, like, how I'll talk with you, I'll talk to anybody, man. We can have dialogue. We can talk about things. I'm not always right. I'm far from always right. Right. And I'm always willing to listen. You know what I mean? But what I'm not going to have dudes do is just try to put me in a box and try to label me when they don't even know who I am. Right. They have no idea about who I am outside of, what you see on social media, no conversations, none of that. Like, but, I'm going to continue to do what I'm doing. I know why I'm doing it. Even with Pop, man, Pop probably about to get it tonight. Like, I'm not angry at anyone. I'm not trying to fucking, like, there is no hostility in what I'm actually doing, right? If that makes sense to anybody. Like, I don't have like this anger or hostility towards anybody, right? It's literally just, I see the stuff that's going on. I'm trying to make it better because it's impacting a lot of people. This whole night on this thread, man, my phone is blowing up with guys, for as many guys that are in the panel trying to come at me, guys saying, we got to keep going. We got to keep going. We got to keep going. Sending me stuff. Let's go. Let's go. Like, guys are getting reported while we're doing this thing right now. Right. Like, so this isn't just a me thing. And that's the one thing I want people to recognize. I am the voice right now that is projecting this stuff. Almost all of it is coming from behind me and to me. Right. And then I am the one that is sharing it with everybody. And then, and for that reason, I'm taking all the fucking shit that comes with it. And that's fine. I'm built for it. I could do that. But people just need to know, right? It's people that are around you that are reporting you. It's people that are around you that are tired of this, right? It's a people that are around you, right, that want to see things change, right? So I'll be the villain, but just be and recognize that people that you talk to, see, that look like you, sound like you, talk like you, travel where you go, they are the ones that are reporting you.
Yeah, I feel like not enough not enough people are focusing on that. But like I said, nonetheless, I'm just very thankful you came on here and had the conversation. I just wanted to get into the mindset from like what I could see here. You're very fixed on what it is that you're doing. You're not budging. So if like anything, people don't gotta like it, but they gotta respect it. So right now he's putting belt to ass on the travel space. To my black men out there doing content, clean it up. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, just like he's saying, you're just looking at who's actually coming out and telling you they're doing it. A bunch of black people are in these messages, in these emails, in these systems, reporting y'all, reporting me, reporting other people, weaponizing migration. So you know what I mean? Like, some people are doing it with ill intent. For Rob, he's telling you that he's doing it because he believes it's going to make things better. And like I said, right, like, we could break down what's real, what's not real, but that's his stance. So nonetheless, if he's not budging and you got the whole government that's like supporting this, somebody's gonna have to concede. So I'm just telling the bros, try to just clean up and keep things clean so that you don't get yourself in trouble. And that's really just it. Like I said, Rob, man, I appreciate you for coming on. And wish you the best on your journey. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I appreciate you having me on, bro. I think regardless of what side people fall on, I mean, I think we made the best passport bro travel content that's gonna be out for a minute. So
Yeah, man. People gonna be talking about this shit forever.
like 5 hours on a Friday. Who's doing that shit, bro? What today were you? We just pulled 5. So I appreciate you coming on. Yeah, if guys want to talk more shit to me, you can on Remote Living Gringo. You can come talk your shit. I think Jay was asking about the course. You can message me over there. Hey, even if you guys are hating the course, I make money. Don't discriminate there. There's no barrier to entry. You got to be 6 foot, blonde hair, blue eyes, fucking fair complexion or anything to get into the course. So if you want to learn how to live remote, you don't even got to like me. You can come join the course, but you got to come and find me. We're going to start to roll out. Appreciate you having me on. And maybe we'll end up doing something like this again.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming on. Guys, make sure that Ahmad, please pin his stuff in the channel so that people could tap in with him and follow him. You guys are all calling me the police, but at least half the chat is siding with Rob. So I don't know how y'all could keep calling me the police on here. You gotta just respect it. Like honestly, you gotta just respect it, bro. I said it. You know, when I came on stream, I do not agree with none of this shit, but he's definitely putting belt to ass. He's not budging. You got to respect it, bro. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, clean your social media up, clean your phones up, stop doing the shit that's going to get you put on his desk. 007 Rob is not backing down. He's let you know that. So make sure y'all tap in with him, Mods. Make sure you post his links in here. I'm just grateful he came on, man. I've been trying to get him on stream for like 2 weeks. So shout out to Capo for making it happen. Yeah, tap in with his channel. He got a channel, Remote Living Gringo. So make sure you guys go follow him, and you'll see more of the dudes that get put on blast, and you'll see more of the stuff he got going on with his courses. So, you know what I'm saying? But I want to end it here. I can't even like type because my keyboard's all messed up. But listen, look, I just wanted to have a transparent conversation, and I appreciate everybody that came on here and grilled him, and he grilled back and went back and forth. These conversations, regardless of how you feel about them, move the space forward. Okay, a lot of people are angry about it, don't like it, feel types of way. I seen some of you guys that were super livid about what he was doing, but then you heard him talk for a couple hours, and some of you guys kind of softened up your approach. Okay. If he was just waking up one day and said, fuck it, I'm just going to report everybody, and there wasn't like hundreds and thousands of other people doing the same thing, sending stuff to him. I know people are sending stuff to him. Okay. So guys, it's not just him. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, it's not just him. And it's like, when you can understand that, we do have to police ourselves just so we can not get ourselves in trouble. You feel me? Like, if you're not even on that fence of things, you really can't get yourself in trouble. And like I said, I'm just here to teach you guys how to be able to travel, have a good time, and stay safe. And if you got to tone it down a little bit to stay safe, bro, tone it down a little bit, because these guys are infiltrating and they're reporting. We got guys in the Discord screenshotting stuff. We got, bro, come on, man. It's happening. So I like, know you guys want to call me Homieshub police. It's funny to me. I don't take that shit personal. I worked in corrections. I was not a cop, but if you guys want to keep calling me a cop, fuck it. But some, a lot of you guys I don't even really rock with, but I let you guys rock in the chat because I wanted y'all to be a part of the conversation. So shout out to the super chats, man. I know I missed a couple super chats this stream. I'm really sorry, man. The chat's been going insane. Let me see if I can scroll down a little bit and catch some of the super. Hold on, let me go to YouTube and try to catch some of the super chats real quick. Backshot Delivery says, Homieshub, make sure you kiss both cheeks when you pucker up. All right, man, I appreciate the $1.99. Thank you for sending $1.99 and not sending 99 cents like you always do. Shout out to Tom Ahawk, says good stream all around. Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Like I said, I just wanted to bring the conversation together, man. That was it. So, you know what I'm saying? But make sure you guys hit the like button on the way out. Can somebody drop Smoke's channel in the chat? I want all of you guys to drop your shit. nigga said, nigga, you a cop. Y'all niggas is never gonna let that shit go. Shout out to Shane Keys with the $5 Canadian. I appreciate you, man. All right, man. I appreciate you guys for watching. Make sure that you guys sub to the channel. If you guys are not already subbed to the channel, join the Homieshub, join the Discord where all these conversations take place in depth, not safe for YouTube. Go to thehomieshub.com and hit the Discord where all you guys are in there fishing for data. You guys can go in there and fish for some data, man. It's been your boy, one time for the one time.
Brother, yes.
All right, chat. Hit the like button on the way out. It's your boy. It's been real. I appreciate y'all. Peace.
Yeah. She know me as king, but today I told her she'll see me as sin or a God. Bow down, it'll give me your eyes. I come before you, but not as a mirage. To be the answer to all of your prayers. Get it now instead of waiting on later. Need a man that isn't stricken by greed. I'm only stricken when you get on your knees. Girl, don't pray for me, you can pray to me. It's blasphemous if you don't believe. Cause I bear the fruit, but not off the tree. But I bear the fruit to show you you're free. Don't pray for me. All the things you wanna say for me, you can say to me. Activate my inner savior. Can't watch you act on your inner nature. I can't watch you slide down that pole. Watch new niggas take you home. I'm here to save your soul and purify you with that role. I can't just sit back and just watch you. You got a heavy burden, I'ma spot you. You feeling sick, I'll be a doctor. I want you to love me. I want you to love me like a God that you ain't never seen. I wanna be to heaven you ain't never been. I wanna purge 11 that's been meddling. Life's a trip, keep you pedaling. Let my love just settle in. I write you letters in cursive. Just let me be the one you worship. Yeah, worship.